All right, what's up, y'all? It's Kiki Green. I'm hoping you can hear me well. I guess we'll find out once you guys start getting in here. Let me know if you can hear me. You're listening to Talk is Cheap. We got a real ratchet ass show for you today in compliance with YouTube's terms and conditions. Okay, so last week we didn't have a Talk is Cheap Friday Night Live because YouTube does not like the fact that I don't agree with the mainstream media, the World Health Organization, the President of the United States, um, the FDA, Dr. Faulty. I don't agree with these people. And I've done my research, and that's why I don't agree with them. It's not the same as when you just don't agree. Just I mean, they've claimed that people who are not supporting their theory, they're stupid, they're uneducated, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, when the opposite is true. People who blindly believe and follow the masses, people who do whatever the media tells them to do, people who can't research for themselves, that's stupid. So I am absolutely anti-vax. I'm absolutely against it. I don't agree with it. Okay, so now the information that I have that is factual, that informs my opinion, is what they don't want me to share with you. Because any reasonable person with a working operating brain, when they find out the details, they too are anti. This is why that information has to be scrubbed off the internet. Here's the positive thing. We're going to talk about these ratchets that have been acting a damn fool in this internet for the past 2 weeks since I've been gone. And hopefully, the jokes that we crack and the laughs and the drama will attract the young people who have their head maybe not all the way right where it needs to be. And so we want to encourage them on today and see if we can get them informed, because becoming educated, informed, and researching is going to be an individual sport. It's not going to be something that we're going to be able to do on the larger platforms. With that being said, my personal website is coming where I will be able to more freely talk about these things. One of the challenges with Patreon is that I have to go through YouTube or use a paid service in order to create videos for the Patreon. And now, funny enough, when I do public videos and we talk about certain things, it's flagged, but when I do it unlisted, it's not flagged. So that leads me to believe that it's possible too that my channel is just being reported, and it wouldn't be the first time. All right. Let me say what's up to everybody that's in the chat, and then we're gonna play some music and let people get up in here. Um, and matter of fact, I'm gonna read off to y'all what the comments are. Let me know that you can hear me well. I'm gonna read off what today's topics are. Um, and then if I'm leaving anything out as far as the topics are concerned, if I'm leaving anything out, add it to the chat of what you want to discuss. Also, I put up a couple poll questions to help us tonight, and I'm going to read the answers because I thought that they were mad hilarious. If you have not voted already, please run over to my Instagram page and vote. The questions are in my stories. Okay. I hope you already following me because I ain't got time. Well, I got my other laptop right here. So if you're not, then put a request in and I can go on ahead and approve you now. But run over there real quick and then we'll try to do this. And so every Thursday, I'll put up some questions about what we're going to talk about on Friday. And then we could read the results of the poll because y'all is crazy. Y'all have me cracking up. So we're gonna read the poll questions on Friday. So you still got a little bit of time. You got until 7:30 for those to time out. In the meantime, I want to say what's up to everybody in my chat. I am Ack Mama. All right. Shout out to you. He's the first one in here. What's up, Melanin in Abundance? What's up, Lisa Rose? Hey, girl, hey. Naja. My homegirls Leah up in here. Tabitha up in here. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Shmeko, what's up? But yeah, I mean, and it's only going to get worse with the censorship. It just is what it is. We got Jay Parra into his house. The prophetess has arrived. I love that. What's up, Sterling? Javon? Envy, hey girl. Hey crypto, we will cast out and bind the demons in the abyss of Yeshua's name. That's right. What's up, Dolores? What's up, baby girl? Okay, now I hear, and I'm sure there's several of these on my issues talking about me. I'm never talking about none of y'all. When I tell y'all, when I say people, it be really multiple people. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Don't be sending your sensitive ass friends the link to the video. Okay. Because then I don't want to hear it later that their feelings was hurt. I'm telling y'all right now, because I have mulled this over in my head. I said, should I do real, give them some very sophisticated analysis, which is going to happen. Okay. But if I don't get some of these opinions off my chest, and these opinions is funny, but they are not politically correct. Okay. We is going to be doing a lot of laughing at things that people don't want you to be laughing at no more. I don't have time for this. I have to be myself. That's the reason why everybody's so confused, because the credibility goes to the people who put on the Dog and Pony Show, and the people who play respectability politics, and the people that's worried about your feelings. All my life I had to fight. I grew up in South Central Los Angeles. I don't really give a fuck about your feelings being hurt that I said some unpolitically correct shit about your favorite celebrity or any celebrity or some stranger, period. If you don't personally know these people, I don't know why you give a damn. If that's the type of person that you're going to be fucking sensitive, go find something to do. I cuss. I'm grown. If you're going to be fucking sensitive, go find you something else to do. We just don't leave it like that. Get y'all goddamn problem. So when Joe Biden coming out here telling you he tired of you talking to you like he Candy from the Django, y'all hop y'all ass in line. You don't have no problem with nobody's delivery then. When Don Lemonhead get on TV and tell you if you don't do whatever the establishment says, then you deserve to be ostracized and ridiculed, you're not concerned with nobody's delivery then. Okay? When you walk in your son's room that smell like a damn locker room, who don't even look you in the eye, while he listening to the latest rapper talking about doing drugs and slipping roofies in girls' drinks and running trains on bitches on the phone that you pay the bill on every month, you ain't worried about nobody's delivery then with your saved and sanctified ass. So y'all gonna have to take that shit off to somebody who gives a fuck. It's not me. Picking and choosing like it's no tomorrow. All right, y'all. Now I gotta set the ambiance, get my mind right, let everybody get on up in here. Hey, Seiko. Hey, Happy Camper. I'm late. You ain't late. You right on time. We're gonna play some music. You know, I gotta get my energy together. And you know, I had my hair combed and then I didn't. Okay, me and my baby took a nap. I was gonna come on camera for y'all today. We're gonna have to do it next week. Okay. But we're gonna play this Doja Cat. We're gonna get our energy together. I'm at my home studio. I got my green light on. Okay, I need my green light. It gets me in my zone. Okay, we're gonna do it big next week. Oh, what I said I was going to read y'all these topics. Okay. So the topics for tonight, we definitely talking about Kelly Price. We definitely talking about Kelly or Kelly. We definitely talking about Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Don't call in this show talking about why is you talking about bullshit? It's not important. We talking about bullshit because that's all that YouTube is allowing us to talk about is bullshit. So there's the answer to the question. Y'all not gonna keep being kind. There is a whole nother side of me. Do y'all think I'm turned? I don't know why, because I just be taught this is natural. And I have so much self-control. But what I have noticed is niggas don't never take the hint. They take it as this person is a punk, a pushover, some type of simp or whatever, and they scared. I'm not scared. I just don't like wasting my energy on people when it's not worth the energy. But at the same point in time, we're gonna have to get some damn organization going on around here because people can't be calling me and taking over my show and telling me what we're gonna talk about, what the fuck we ain't gonna talk about. When we go through these topics today, see, I don't try to be on here because I could go be a professor. I'm qualified. So if I have to do the professional goddamn monkey dance, then I'm not gonna come on YouTube. I'm gonna go to fucking Harvard somewhere where they have to pay me my coins. But I'm not taking no shots for no job, which is quite frankly the only reason y'all even still looking at me. Because I had quit and went and did something else. I had accepted an offer. I was done. So Karen called me back talking about, and we said you need to get a vaccine. You white women is gonna stop telling me what the fuck to do, first of all. So no. How about that? Now, I said all that to say this. When we go through the topics, we're gonna talk about that one specific topic. I'm gonna try to put all my thoughts into that time period. Then real quick, jump in with the StreamYard link and talk about that specific topic that we are on. So then that can mitigate people changing the topic. Then once we're done with all the topics, then if you got something else that's related to some of the topics that we talked about earlier, then that's what we're gonna do today. I have to do that. If we won't have a live, that's cool that we can leave up. I'm not gonna be controlling people's mouth and what y'all say and that's not me, that's YouTube. So if I just keep it on the topic, then I don't have to remember to tell you to censor yourselves. I don't want to censor you. That's what we're gonna do on Patreon. As soon as my website is up, probably next week, maybe the week after that, then we gonna go over there and we're gonna go in and we're gonna go ham pork. What's up, Joelle? Thank you. What's up, Bossy B? Exactly. You want something dry? Turn to Judge Judy. Shit, Judge Judy got some more ass and pizzazz than these heifers in my business. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Kelly Price. We're gonna talk about R. Kelly. We're gonna talk about Doja Cat. We're gonna talk about Karen Civil and Jason Lee. We're gonna talk about Rihanna, Nicki, and the real that bullshit they pulled. Okay. I might play this clip from Jimmy Kimmel I wanted y'all to hear. And then sidebar, I owe y'all a pre-recorded video on student loans. I kind of pushed it back to see what they was gonna do because they keep pushing back the timeline on the on the forbearance hold or whatever. So right now everything's still on hold anyway. But before it come off hold, I'm gonna do a pre-recorded on that, and it's gonna be real quick. Okay, how fun and exciting student loans. Really, I'm just gonna show you guys how to set yourself up in a payment plan without paying $700, $800, $1,400. I used to work for a company that enrolled people in these government programs and charged them hundreds of dollars. And I don't want them to get y'all like that when these bills start coming in the mail after they lift this hold talking about you owe it. I'm gonna show you how to do that in the video, and it's real quick and real easy and free. Okay, but you can of course send me a love offering for saving you money on your car insurance. Also, I'm gonna get you guys a pre-recorded video on family gaslighting, a very common occurrence I'm seeing, just coming up in different conversations with my personal friends, etc. It's gaslighting from families. So we're gonna do a pre-recorded video on that, and then over on the Patreon, that's where we talk about the government, corruption, etc. I want to talk about New York, but I just feel like I don't know how to do that and restrain myself without giving life-saving pertinent information that YouTube has a problem with. So that's that. My Instagram, Love Kiki Green. My Cash App is $the Kiki Green. And let me go ahead and I'm gonna put that on the screen. Go ahead and add that to the screen. All right, so I appreciate any and all donations. If you send it to me via PayPal or Cash App, I can get it tonight. I am saving up my coins you guys send me so I can buy a desktop computer that will really help me to take my production value level, etc., to the next level. And I definitely need that. All right.
Living vida loca, pointers in me mocha. I just spent 150,000 on a choker. Seen this new girl and I had to keep it poker. I know she don't got a bag and that is very mediocre. I'm like, if you knew better, you would do better. I like product for the shoes just so I can move better. Only time I do the rules is to match the coupe leather. If you find me in the mood, you can catch some new weather. I'm in Italian you see marble floors. I got mine, but I like that I've been spending yours. Ooh, that's my door. I'm no rookie. Call me old school, I like the Jackie Jackson records. She don't wanna drink, she wanna drink me. She don't pay for nothing, she can get me. I like that, she don't even need me to try. I'm up in the Raleigh with the roof up. I can buy a drink, she do it too. I like that, she don't even need me to buy her cups. She got money, what you think? I think why she's cuts. She gon' buy us. What you think? We talking about the money. Anytime I say it don't from me. She know I get paid, but she don't need nothing from me. She'll fly your bitch to the city just for some candy. Make her sound like she love me. You gon' never see her with a finger, no. If she walk ready, wanna talk about it, let's talk about it. If you hating bitches, she never see her 50 minutes and dollars. If I do see how the shoes, she just like me to fly. Feel like they coming in, but the feeling is better. She don't want that. She got pretty ass like in the crib and more balls, no balls. Give it back to the building. And any racks on the grill and make it back to the ceiling. Give it back to the children. She black and she mine. $5,000 out of mine. Ooh, everything is out of time. Also be in the pocket looking like a guy. Boop, boop, bop. She don't want to drink, she want to rip me. She don't pay for nothing, she can get me. Like that, she don't even need me to try. I'm up in the Raleigh with the roof up. If I ain't drink, she do it too much. Like that, she don't even need me to buy her cup. She got money, what you think? She glad she's done. She gon' buy us. What you think about it? Everything I'm throwing on stage, I got in my name. Oh, Now he throwing 20s. I'm never paying rent. Get the number, get the ace. I still only ever see it like face. When they bring the checks up, it's not my name. I might have to pay some. I'm going to solo. I got it solo. The cameras in my life, they curse. I got me my solo. I got it solo. Straight boss out flashing. You're on the party. But you ain't driving. Somebody arriving. Cause I'm a go-getter.
Come on, Kalani. Yes.
She don't want to touch you on the right thing. She don't live for nothing, she can stick there. I like that. She don't even need to try. I'm in the lobby with the roof. If I ain't touch you, do it too. I like that. She don't even need me to buy her love. She got money in the bank. Oh, baby. How do you do it to me, baby? How do you do it to me, baby?
Hey, that T-Pain be bugging. Let me tell y'all something. T-Pain is one of my favorite producers. Shout out to him. He just had a birthday, I think, yesterday. I didn't even realize that me and T-Pain was the same age because when he came out, I was in undergrad. I don't know. I just assumed that he was. I just assumed that he was older than me, but he was not. Okay, let me hurry up and read the results of the polls we took earlier before they all disappeared. Okay, so I asked you guys, is Kelly Price pulling a stunt? 80% of you said yes. Do you agree with the R. Kelly verdict? 58% said no. Okay, hold on. I gotta write these down because I'm gonna lose them. Who is the better mother between Akbar V and Tommy? 100% of you said Tommy. Who had the better album, Kanye or Drake? 56% said Drake. Who had the better VMA performance, Chloe or Normani? Normani, 58%. Wow, that was so fun. I picked those up off the top of my head real quick. Next time we're gonna have even more. Hey, baby. Okay, so.
Yeah, I don't want somebody to say my name. Oh, every time you hear my name, you wanna drink. You wanna go out, you wanna get drunk, you wanna get lit. You wanna get paid, you do everything that you never did. You wanna get paid, you want revenge, you wanna get dick. But you ain't about that life, you might fuck a bitch. You might break a window. You might do some wild shit.
What was his name? Joyner Lucas and J. Cole?
You for checking on me, trying to find info. I know, I broke your heart up. You knew I was a fuck nigga for the start. You should've listened when they said I was a dog. You should've listened to your head when you had thought. That's what you thought. I let you start. You'll never be the same again, but that I'm gone. I took your heart and then I thought I should have bought. You want, did you dirty, did you wrong? I did you wrong.
Well, y'all be letting these men talk to y'all like that. I can't do it.
Couldn't even blame her if she did.
Okay, that's enough of that. Yes, T-Pain is the bomb. And so he has a podcast, the Nappy Boy podcast, and I've listened, like kind of binge watch episodes over the past couple days, and so amazing, so amazing. Okay, so of course, just as we start going, here come my daughter starting her mass. And then my husband just walked outside because that's when he convenient when he takes a walk or something. Soon as I get on live, it's like I can't get no cooperation. What, child? What's this? Is this now?
Don't leave me in the dark. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward. Don't leave me in the dark. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward. Yeah, I gave you a good life. Oh, you had a good one. I'm from a regular person. I'm a company, so that's a lunch. I give them 6,000, they have a bar. My bitch speaking like in they want a bar. I'm preaching to you, so listen up. Only real ones with me know I'm wrong. She use a brain like a regular. Money keep going, I'm picking up. I'm in Manhattan going up. I'm at the get of the weekend up. I'm at the top of the pinnacle. Only you haters get ridiculed. I'm about to go finish you. Been about that paper since middle school. Don't leave. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward. Don't leave me in the dark. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward. Yeah, I gave you a good vibe. Oh, you had a good one. I'm from a regular person. I'm a fucking time I go hard. You don't want to leave your guessing. You don't want to never have to trust it. You don't even ever have to question. I'm the best, so I feel the best. Maybe not about conditional. It's like I'm on material. Don't need me hanging out in a cold. Some things I know need to know, but don't leave me in the dark. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward. Don't leave me in the dark. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward. Don't leave me in the dark. I deserve more. I'm somebody's reward.
Woo! that means flag. You know what? It's a whole album. Tariq Nasheed and his mix flag. I saw the last video with the little R&B twist. That was cute. That was cute. Almost like y'all left my video come out. Y'all hoes ain't gonna know what to do. Y'all so goddamn lucky. Y'all preoccupied, busy parents, and I don't know where these hoes kids. Where these hoes kids be at? Where do these other people from school? I don't go to school. She belongs to me, not to them. Okay. One of them old crazy drag queen looking heifers got her ass on TV the other day talking about it. We need to see the homeschool kids every week because they need to be around other types of people and outside of their household and their community. And yeah, so you can brainwash them and teach them that it's 72 genders, 72 genders. Y'all just not gonna be satisfied. Y'all ain't gonna be satisfied until somebody get a foot up in their ass. All right. Now, Kelly Price, Kelly Price, Kelly Price. Who thought Kelly Price was missing? When you first heard about it by a show of hands, who thought y'all was missing? Who thought Kelly Price was missing? I just came back from the jazz festival. Oh, Jeffrey Osborne. Oh, I know that's wonderful. Oh, I know that was nice. Oh, I know it was. Okay, so this is how we're gonna do it tonight. Let me get the link for you. So while I'm talking about Kelly Price, after I get off my little superhero monologue, call in and talk specifically about Kelly Price, get to the point, keep it kind of brief, then either hang up or mute yourself, and then we're gonna go into the next topic. That's what we're gonna do today. Okay. Shit, I need a whole damn producer over here just to click buttons. Just to add links. Jay said I never understood what was happening. Okay, so Kelly Price is obviously an R&B singer. She's been around for the longest. Okay. First time we heard her, it was More Money, More Problems with Biggie Smalls. More money we come across. Go to your room, please. Okay, then she put out a couple singles. Do we need to go down Kelly Price lane? Because I feel like the kids might not know. Now, Kelly Price is not a joke, okay? But Kelly Price does not have a good reputation, behavior-wise. Now, we saw Kelly Price on R&B Divas putting on her Timbs and had her Vaseline out, was ready to kick somebody's ass. And not that them hoes ain't worrisome, but it was like we had no idea that Kelly Price was that ratchet. We didn't know. Okay, so now what's sad is now when you put her name in on YouTube of all places, what's popping up is the story of her missing. Goddamn kids don't know about no goddamn Kelly Price. Y'all don't know about this shit. Kelly Price ain't no joke now. Yeah, she sang back up from Mariah Carey.
I was the one picked her up when so-called friends let her down. And I was the one who took her in when that fool put her out. True friend indeed. You see, I was there when chips was going down. But she betrayed me. Caught her with a coming in from out of town. Tell me why.
That's Ryan Isley, children. Hold on now.
Oh, I can't believe he slept with her behind my back.
Talk about you trifling ass friends.
I even covered up to keep this thing intact. Yeah. What I had in me was something real that's so hard to come about.
What she do, Kelly?
But it betrayed me. There was a photo in some laundry that I found. Tell me why.
Hold on, y'all. Because wait a minute, y'all. Because we have to give these children some context, y'all. They wasn't born yet. And I don't want y'all to be out here ignorant. Okay? I don't want you ignorant. Music is my first love. I don't want y'all ignorant. I'm not going to have you ignorant. Because you will see people cut the coon in 2021. And you won't know what's up there. Now listen. That's called Friend of Mine, featuring Ryan Isley. Okay, so that's the remix, but that was her breakthrough single. I know y'all heard More Money, More Problems with Biggie Smalls. I know you heard that. I know y'all heard. I know you heard that. Okay. Now, this the one where we knew where none of you hoes was not fucking with Kelly Price. See, it's one thing when you can sing, but it's something else when can't nobody can't fuck with you. This is a song that she remade. That can't nobody else could not sing.
And we slept the night away.
Then what, Kelly?
Happened.
You hear the warmth in that voice?
Now we can't turn back the hands of time. Oh no.
Who sang? Shirley Murdoch sung the original. She bad too.
Yes, we do this more.
You always ain't got no voice control.
We forgot to face one simple fact. We both belong to someone else. As we slept the night away. This morning, sunlight shines across your sleeping face.
What is it?
A new day brings reality, and we must go
Come on, Kelly.
separate ways. What a lovely night we had, yeah. As we shared each other's love. We forgot about all the pain we caused as we slept
Yes.
the night away. We forgot about tomorrow as we
That's my part. That's my part. That's my part. That's my part. Now. Kelly Price has written songs for people, okay? Kelly Price has done background vocals for Mariah Carey. Kelly Price is no joke musically, okay? No joke. Okay, one more song, children, because I can't have y'all out here ignorant. I'm gonna make sure your music history is a part. Music moves this culture forward, okay? And Kelly Price is putting it down for the big girls back when they wouldn't let nobody. You could not deny this one. Couldn't deny it. Then she got together with my other two favorite singers, Hank and Whitney.
You said you'd be fine and said you took your time. You didn't think to call me, but here I sit, trying not to cry, asking myself why you do this to me.
Listen to these harmonies.
Since you're not around for me to tell you, baby, face to face, I'm writing you this letter.
Hey.
This is what I had to say. All I really wanted was some money, time, respect. Don't get like no someone else was calling you.
Now, these women's voices are so distinct and they're so talented and they are such vocal, they have such vocal agility that they blend it together like they was in a girl group and they're not just they're cold. They're cold-blooded. Okay? Now, when I listen to Normani, when I listen to Chloe, when I listen to Galactica Whore, what's the little dirty one y'all like? What's the little dirty one name? Summer Walker, Summer's Eve, Scissors, even Doja Cat, bless her heart, Rihanna. You hoes cannot sing.
wrong to think
At all.
that I wouldn't find out. She was cheating on me, baby. How could you do it? But you're not around for me to tell you, baby, face to face. I'm writing you this letter, and this is what I have to say.
Now, this is a hit song. These women have on a turtleneck with a baby blue suit jacket and matching slacks and gloves. And you little heifers is out here, shaking your tampon loose. You know why you got to do all of that? Because y'all can't really sing. If you could sing, you would not have to do that. Now, Chloe cannot not sing, but her and like Ariana, they got this little nasally thing, y'all, all up in the top of your nose, and and you sound like little girls, and you do it. That shit is obnoxious after a while. You hear the tone quality? This is in your chest. What you do to me? If you gotta do everything in falsetto, it's out your damn range. Lord have mercy. I gotta get practice lessons too. I gotta do everything around here. It's all in her fucking chest. I mean, damn, Beyonce, what do you do? I got to do everything. I got to get life-saving help, information. I got to get singing lessons. I got to do music history. I got to do goddamn racket snakes. I got to do fucking everything. Do you hoes do anything? No class. Okay. Outside in the heat by the pool. Legs open, spread, eagle, pat the kitty for the damn single, and still ain't number one. Normani, you came out here, got butt naked with pregnant Cardi B. Y'all done got into some fetish side stuff. Normani, that damn song couldn't chart top 100. You should have left Cardi off of it. That was your first damn problem. Okay? Because she took it all the way to the gutter. You ain't got to go to the gutter every time unless you don't know how to do anything else. Lord have mercy, little girls be looking like streetwalkers. Even the streetwalkers take a coat. Lord have mercy. Anyway, so Kelly Price. I heard vaguely Kelly Price is missing. I'm telling you, I didn't even bother paying it no attention. Okay. But when Larry Reid Live put up a video on getting somebody business, you want to know somebody's business, watch Larry Reid Live here on YouTube. Larry Reid Live. You watch Larry Reid. Larry Reid get all up in your business. Larry Reid had your mama, sister, niece, cousin, your boyfriend will be on Larry Reid Live show thinking they helping you, telling all your business. So when I see Larry Reid Live talk about, I said, well, let me go ahead and see what Larry Reid said, because he's gonna know all the tea, because he's gonna get all the business girl business. And sure enough, Kelly Price's sister called in. Now, allegedly, Kelly Price had COVID and came on to everybody on her live and said, I got this C-19, went into the hospital, and we didn't see her no more. Now, that was like November. Wasn't nobody looking for her. That music I just played you, that damn music is 20-some-odd years old. Wasn't nobody looking for Kelly Price like that. No tea, no shade. But it's not like Doja Cat went missing. So then after a while, it was kind of like when anybody heard from Kelly, I guess people looking around, well, ain't nobody heard from Kelly. But what's also going on is her sister and her daughter have been communicating with people in the music industry and whoever else, pastors and law enforcement and all this other type of stuff, saying that we have not physically seen her or heard her voice since she was released out the hospital. She didn't even tell us that she was leaving, and that's so not like her. Now, I knew that was a lie, because that is like her. Because we watched R&B divas and we saw that they don't call this woman a diva for nothing. They don't call her a diva for nothing. So, yes, it is her. Number one. Number two, family. If I was to be in an emergency situation and I didn't want to be bothered with my relatives, my husband would not be telling them, people who know me for real. I mean, hell, even y'all, I tell y'all enough for you to know I don't fuck with these niggas. I wouldn't give a damn mama, sister, daddy. And they was like, well, the boyfriend, this, the boyfriend ain't letting them, the boyfriend ain't communicating, the boyfriend won't let them see her. No, no. This woman, and I'm not trying to be funny, is Kelly Price not 50 years old? Let's see. How old is Kelly Price? 48. Okay. So Kelly Price is 48 years old. Thank you very much, Taboo. Kelly Price, 48. Oh, we got to get to Judy and the Brat too. See, you need to call in. Somebody need to call in that knows what's going on. I see you, Jack. I'm gonna add you in too. But somebody got to call in and know what's going on because I know you ain't been paying attention. Look, so I'm sitting here like, ain't nobody looking for no damn Kelly Price. So when they start blaming the boyfriend, and then I listened to Larry Reid, and that was his main thing. This boyfriend isn't a good guy. This, that, and the third. This woman is damn near 50 years old. You are not in, if you, it's not a abusive relationship at 50. At that point, it's a fetish. If you 50 years old, somebody tying you up and whooping your ass, you like it. It's a fetish. You into that sort of thing. When you 20, it's toxic. It's abusive. You was manipulated. You can have all that, girl. When you 50, you like it. Whatever he is, whatever he ain't, at 50, you like it. Ain't no young man, 35 years old, ain't running no 50-year-old woman nothing. That's the whole point in dealing with him in the first damn place. So these people trying to control her, the daughter, the sister tried, so the sister calls in a Larry Reid live show, she said, and my daughter, and she has young children. Her youngest is 27 years old. Now, it would be different if she had children who were minors and she disappeared. Then y'all get to use the cavalry to run out. Her oldest is 27. Your mama is Kelly Price. If you got some talent, you could go out here, instead of calling your celebrity friends to get in your mama business, you should have been calling them looking for a job. Nikki Gilbert, can I come work for you? My mama, I don't know where she at, but I'm trying to get some coins. I'm trying to make some money. Jason Lee said he sent Kelly Price's daughter some money. We're going to get into Jason Lee too, because he had me cracking up all freaking week long. You know, they say when you a kid, you root for the hero, or when you grow up, you root for the villain. I think that's what's going on, because Jason Lee tickles me pink. Okay, so look. Call Jason Lee instead of money for an Uber and say, Jason, you got 52 jobs. You on iHeart. You got your podcast. You on Bigo. You got going. Child, they getting coins over there on Bigo, over there cutting the cool on Bigo for the check. I got that from Alex Rogers. I'm not like these other YouTubers. I'm going to tell you, because you listen to them all the time, some shit you start repeating. They're cutting the coon, and how could you, there's no more accurate phrase to describe what the hell be going on this internet and this damn TV, Alex. That's what they're doing, is cutting the coon. Okay. So call Jason Lee for a job. Don't be calling the celebrity friends and putting them in your mama's business, regardless to what it is. So Nikki Gilbert alluded to, once we all got around to finding out from Nikki Gilbert, she gets on the internet and says, I spoke to Kelly Price. So the Brat jumps in it and gets pissed off. Kelly Price is my friend, and how dare you get on here and say that you talked to her and this, that, and the third. Whatever Kelly Price is into or is doing is something that she wants to keep out of the public, or who she's doing. Whatever she's trying to do, she's trying to do it privately. And when people depend on you and need you for energy, for money, for narcissistic supply, they are going to come do everything they can to keep you in the orbit. Come to find out, Kelly Price has not spoken to her sister, seen her, or none of that in over a year. She didn't just disappear in November. But see, I already knew that. I already knew that. What's up, Tab? I already knew that without having to get the rest of the story, because This is what Black families do anyway. People feel so entitled to you and your energy and your time and all that type of stuff. Where you go, Jay? You still hanging around? I just want to get the story out first. Talk about it, Tab, because you was watching. I know I'm jumping around a little bit.
Girl, when they had sat up there and said that Kelly Price was missing, I was like, again? Again, come on. This woman does not even fuck with her family. She comes from, I mean, toxic is putting it lightly, okay? And the sister has been trying to drain this woman for years because she wants a career so badly. And it's not there. And they
Okay,
have
so I
depended
want you
on
to
her
talk
for
about two
so,
things.
huh?
First thing I gotta ask you is, did you think that Kelly Price was missing the first time you heard it? Did you think she was missing?
First of all, when I found this out, I was like, oh, so she just somewhere laying in the bed with her nigga. No, she wasn't missing. I never ever thought that.
Me
Ever.
either. So let's take a poll here in the audience. Okay, press one if you heard it and you were shocked and like, I hope Kelly Price is not found in a ditch somewhere. And press two if you never ever believed that Kelly Price was missing. Because if it was Tamia, I would have put my shoes on and started looking for her myself. But Kelly Price, I know Kelly ain't missing.
No, no, no. I was like, this is clearly she doesn't want to be bothered. You know, she got that young man, and she's running him because he should not be running her at almost 50 years old. So no, I was like, she's somewhere laid off in the bed, probably recovering. Because remember now, this is so called her second second time getting koof. Because remember back in July, where she kept missing all those dates and she couldn't perform, she couldn't talk. And then I'm like, okay, so now she got it again. I was like, this
Yeah.
woman is somewhere where she don't want to be bothered, where she didn't even have the time or the energy to sit up and tell her grown ass children.
Well, they have inferred that she's even possibly on pills or some type of drug binge. But to that, I say, so what? What do you think about that?
I mean there wouldn't be anything new of her partying and doing drugs. Like I mean, me and you talked about. That's why the brat was so into it because she already know what they've done
I
together.
feel like the brat made her look guilty. Now, this is what I think they all was flying off the handle about. And Jason Lee gave the story much more context. I don't want to steal y'all content, but y'all go to Jason Lee channel and watch the video that he did talking about his relationship with Kelly Price. I did not know that he is the one who threw the party that Whitney Houston was last seen attending. And the party was for was it for Kelly Price? The party was for Kelly Price, and a lot of other R&B divas and then whatever. They had not become R&B divas yet, but this is when they all kind of got together and bumped their heads together. They were more powerful together. Whitney Houston was last seen at that party. But Jason Lee had an issue with what happened after Whitney died. He feels like Kelly Price took it as an opportunity to go on a promo tour for herself and make it all about her.
Yeah,
Um, what was we talking about? Why did I bring that up?
because I had mentioned the brat.
Okay, so Nikki Gilbert says while she was talking, running her mouth about how she was just trying to help, she says, because when I said something about the Whitney Houston situation, everybody got mad at me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why would you bring up Whitney Houston at the time? What this got to do with Whitney Houston?
She know.
So to me, and then she kept saying, I'm not gonna say what the problem is, but her daughter called me and it's very serious and y'all doing wellness checks, so that leads me to believe that it's drugs. Now, in a community where people are promoting graphene oxide booster shots, I don't think it fucking matters anymore. If you can't, I mean, people been on quarantine. You about to start seeing people do strange shit like run off into the woods tonight. Want to be seeing that? I don't want to talk to you Democrats either.
Thank you. Exactly. And the
Come
daughter,
on. elaborate. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you and the daughter, I mean, because to me, everybody kept saying, "Oh, that's not normal for your sister not to know." I mean, like, come on, y'all. You know how many people who don't really mess with their sister, who don't mess with their family, like that right there wasn't even there wasn't nothing. For me, it's your child. Like the one of the things that Kelly Price had said that I thought that was kind of like, ugh, is the fact that she was like, "Yeah, they act like my daughter is a kid. I mean, they fooled my daughter." How did they fool your daughter? If your daughter thought that you was laid up somewhere with COVID sick, what
I'm
would
gonna
be
tell
the
you
issue?
because it
If you
happened to
on the
me
drug
before.
bin, that's different.
It happened to me before. Now I wasn't 27, but I was probably about 20. I came home from college. My dad was off doing, he was really at home at his house, but my stepmother was like, I haven't seen your dad. I don't know what he's up to. He could be doing this, that, and the third, which he was, but he grown. So she was like, uh, I need you to go check on him. So I go over there to check on him. He got his feet propped up with a whole nother woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now I don't give a damn, really, but I was sent over here to check on him. So I'm like, so what's going on? You feel me? And he like, why you in my business? And it didn't, I wasn't able to really articulate. I didn't understand I was being manipulated. You understand what I'm saying? Because I was told you in this dire situation, you could be doing all these things. And then I pop up and I'm surprised that you have got a whole nother, it's worse than she thought. You feel me? It really wasn't my problem. And me and him ended up getting into it over shit, but I was being manipulated because she wanted to know what was going on. And the bitch knew what was going on. So
Exactly.
people put kids, I was worried about his health, mental health, well-being, and safety, not whether or not he was cheating on her. Had she told me the truth, had she said, I think your daddy over there with another woman, I would have said, well, of course he is. Motherfucker don't take no goddamn Albert Einstein. You know what I mean? But because she
Mm-hmm.
made it seem like it was an emergency, I ran over there before I even thought about that. That was never even because I don't care. Now, in this particular situation, the sister ain't gonna say, um, I'm worried your mama then ran and eloped with that boyfriend of hers, and now that she's investing money into him that we really ain't finna get or whatever. She ain't gonna say that. She gonna say go over there and check on your mama. She might be doing this, that, and the third, but with the sister really worried about, what all of these people seem to be worried about, is her relationship with this 35-year-old man. Why is it that Kelly Price can't get her groove back?
Thank
Why
you. And
Kelly
why
Price can't
is
get
it
her
didn't you
back from
just
right now?
then go ahead and deaden this issue, Kelly? That was my thing. See, that's the difference. You mean to tell me you didn't see your daughter's calls, her text message, nothing? I mean, she's a grown woman. She almost 30 years old. So why? Because if I listened to Nikki Gilbert entire live and me and her conversed on Instagram about what happened because she started liking my comments. She was
Now, was
like,
she saying that the daughter said she didn't see her or she didn't talk to her?
she said the daughter never spoken to her. She said the
Okay.
daughter kept reaching out to her, and no response. So my thing is this, and another thing that Nikki Gilbert said that was really interesting. She was like, I mean, I knew about this 5 weeks ago. So of course it's not her business to say yeah and nay, but girl, if you been conversing with people all this time and they've been knowing for weeks what's been going on, why didn't you stop this a long time ago? You out here wasting people's
Exactly.
time and resources. It's real deal people out here missing, and you up here playing some damn games because you want to lay up. If that's fine, if you want to get your groove or whatever, but at the expense of other people, come on
Well,
there.
playing devil's advocate, what if, one second, shout out to Bossy B. Thank you very much for my Cash App donation. Shout out to you. One day I'm gonna get some sound effects, y'all. One day. These donations going towards this damn desktop, and we're gonna get some. Okay, moving on. What, playing devil's advocate, okay? What if her and the daughter fell out about something and they
They may
already
have
wasn't in good terms when she got to the hospital?
when talking about back in July, the first time she was sick.
Well, I don't know. Okay, but going back now, I'm just scenario wise, okay? Because I had a situation where I already wasn't really talking to my family like that. And
Mm-hmm.
then when I had my miscarriage, and I went into the hospital and all that type of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they called like they was so concerned. But them niggas wasn't helping. They didn't do shit. They wasn't gonna never do shit. But they tried to pretend like they was concerned. And my mother in particular ended up adding extra unnecessary stress, right? So if I were to end up in another circumstance where it was an emergency and I had to go to the hospital and all that other type of shit, right? I would tell my husband, I do not care if them niggas call, pleading, they love me and all this, they give a fuck, they just checking on me. Dude, now he could talk to him, which it sounds like is what happened in that situation. They made contact with the boyfriend, but the boyfriend won't let them. I would tell my husband, I'm not dealing, I can't, while I'm sick, I can't with the niggas. They come in like they so sweet and I'm talking tears. Oh, I miss you. Oh, I hate when we fight. Life's too short. 5 minutes late, literally. I didn't even get out the fucking hospital first before my mama started her bullshit. So I wouldn't give a fuck if they got on the news. I wouldn't care if they call, who they call. If my husband told y'all that I'm good, well, we just need to see her. We just want to hear her voice. She don't want to talk to y'all. I wouldn't care what they convinced themselves of what was going on. Now, when the police come to the door, I will open the door and say, "Mama, trifling ass mama, call you over here." I don't fuck with them like that, but I'm good. I don't understand why once the police showed up, that's what it is for me.
Thank you, because she had admitted and said that she was at home. They were doing welfare checks.
Okay, now
Really?
Here's the other question, because this is the one part that don't sit right with me. And I added Jay to the chat. What's up, Jay?
Yeah, okay, I'll wait till you get that.
This the part don't sit right with me. When Kelly Price said that she was at home recovering, but she could not rest because of the door and the fans that kept coming to the house, that kept coming to the door at all hours of the night. Is Kelly Price that famous where she can't sleep in her home because it's door?
Okay, let me know when I can say something.
Oh, wait, Tabitha. Is Kelly Price that famous?
Hell no. Come on now. Kelly could live next door and I'd be like, hey, go
Girl,
about
you got some sugar.
Shit.
The brown cup of sugar, girl. You got some jumper cables.
But hanging out all times of the day, no, ma'am, ain't nobody.
Ding dong ditch, they ringing her fucking doorbell like she Lil Nas X.
No thanks. No, she
What's up,
needs to
Joe?
stop.
What you want to add in on here on this particular topic?
Okay, just on that last point that you just made. I just wanted to kind of give a little quick story, like 10 seconds. Okay, I lived in Woodland Hills, these new apartments, and my neighbor 4 doors down was T-Boz. Now, I knew who she was, but this is in 2013, 14, like after The Apprentice. So we all know who she is. She's recognizable, but she didn't even get no kind of having people go to her house, knocking on her damn door. And T-Boz was way more famous than damn Kelly Price. So Kelly Price is crazy.
White people love T-Boz.
Exactly. I knew who she was, and I saw her, and I freaked out. I was like, she's like, "I know you know me. Just don't say nothing." I was like, "I know," because anyone who knew me, TLC and T-Boz is my people right there. But I keep it respectful because I'm a grown adult and I'm a professional, and so I only sent her coffee cake and send her flowers and paid her rent a couple times, and no, just playing. I'm just joking, y'all. No, just kidding. No, but my whole thing with this whole thing is this. Come on, Kiki, this woman's crazy. She's trying to get attention. This whole story's made up, and she's just yet another list of celebrities trying her best to get seen with this whole C19 thing. I love y'all, but this is a wasted topic. This girl is crazy. And she was crazy when she cussed out Martin Lawrence on the Martin Lawrence show when he put her on that time. He was telling her about how crazy this woman was. This woman is psycho. We got better fish to fry. That's all I'm saying. I'm out.
Hilarious. I mean, we do have bigger fish to fry, but YouTube won't let us fry no fish on here without giving us.
You can't talk about anything. It was gonna be a waste. It's trying to talk about important shit, and they end up taking it away. So, might as well talk about the messy shit. Yeah, that's why I said she's not. No, I don't believe that. All there was that who was knocking at that door was family and whomever just trying to be like, "Hey, what's up?" Probably, you know what I mean. And but like I said, she could have did this issue a long time ago because they had been knowing for weeks about this way before it even had got to the public, and she didn't say anything. No text message, no nothing. And then weeks after the fact, the boyfriend, I mean the husband, and if you paid attention, Nikki Gilbert never did even say release the fact that she was married. The Brett had put all of that out there because she didn't know. Kelly Price didn't even want nobody to even know that she had married that man. I just all of
Yeah,
this.
I'm trying to put Rescue Rangers on for the baby, but no, the marriage came out while Larry Reed was running his damn mouth on his show, talking big shit about the boyfriend and that ain't her husband. And then one of the callers called in and was like, "Why the boyfriend got so many rights? This, that, and the third. This is not no 18-year-old girl." You know, I'm like,
Ooh,
So
and then
this
and
one,
then and then the way he said, why ain't y'all checking the buffets?" I was like, ooh, really? Really? Talk about some this ain't normal. Okay, what wouldn't be normal if this was a teenager, but almost 50 years old, she just didn't want to be bothered. She just did not want to be bothered. Plain and simple. She didn't want to be bothered. And then the way she looked when she had that interview, they blurred out that background. She had on that awful wig, and I'm just like, girl, you been on a drug binge. That's all it is.
you think so?
Something, something. And then her saying that she had died and they brought her back. I'm just like, what in the hell is going on? She woke up and surrounded by a whole bunch of people. Just the whole story. I was just like, something is not adding up.
Now, did you hear Jason Lee?
Yes.
Why he drag her like that?
I
He
don't
been
know.
all week.
Yeah, he did.
Baby, this
He
ain't
did.
work experience, of course. I don't have time for this.
But the bread made a whole damn fool out of herself. I'm just like, girl, you and this straight woman that you over there laid up with, ooh, that was just uncalled for. That was just too much. Too much. I'm like, you didn't even have all this energy with your sister, ma'am. So come on. You can't even cuss out Lisa Ray. So what you talking about?
Exactly.
Shoot.
Oh, boy. Hold it down for me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Girl, yeah, no. I knew that was some straight bull. Talking about she missing. There ain't no damn way this grown ass woman. She don't want to be bothered. She don't have a close relationship with her family. She had a horrible, horrible upbringing. She was raped by her aunt. I mean, it's not a good dynamic there at all. She don't want to be bothered with them. And hell, who for all we know, she probably don't even want to be bothered with the children. That's obvious, even though they're grown. Like I said, there was a situation that went too far. If you know that you can't none of my family members sit up here and report me missing. Cause how the hell you reporting somebody missing that you already don't talk to? Like, how do you know that they're missing? Nobody in my family can report me missing. Ever. My husband not even having it. You don't know what's going on with me. You couldn't even tell nobody where I was last seen, how my hair is currently. Nothing. Mm-mm. Stop sitting up here acting like you really so concerned with your family members and you know that y'all don't have a close relationship. You don't speak on a regular basis. If you speaking every few months, it ain't a damn thing you couldn't help me. You couldn't never if I went missing for real, you could never how you gonna help that person? Damn. Come on now. You don't know if they skinny or fat or what. I mean, Kelly Price, we know she still was wild, but still. Hell, they ask you what the person look like, you probably gonna pull out a damn picture from over 10 years ago that you're not supposed to have. Hmm. What Bossy B say right there would have to report I've been missing for 10 years. Thank you. Shit. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to be around family.
Yeah,
Hey,
this woman is crazy. Plain and simple. It's all attention grab to be seen. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, my internet was all messed up, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, all the divas are crazy. All these R&B divas. I was just like, again? She missing? She so-called missing again? Okay,
But, Ta-
y'all.
Tasha, before Kiki get back, I got to tell you something. I love Karen Civil, like for real. I love her. I love what she did to Jason Lee. I love how she went to war, and it just goes to show that that Jason Lee ain't ready for big time yet. How you gonna call? How you gonna be in the world of? Because Jason Lee done destroyed plenty of families, done destroyed plenty of people's careers, and then when someone got his behind, he want to go to the damn FBI. That's like the Night Stalker calling 911 when the people was trying to come get him. You're the Night Stalker, dude. You can't
okay,
call
wait,
911.
wait. Okay, you jumping
Oh,
ahead.
sorry,
You
never mind.
jumping ahead.
Sorry
You
about.
jumping ahead.
Oh no,
Let's,
I
let's,
was trying to throw it in before you got back. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay.
well, we can segue into that because we talked about Kelly Price. So Kelly Price has been found, and the last question I had was, how do you feel about Nikki Gilbert's participation? Do you feel like she really helped the situation?
Honestly, okay. So me and Nikki Gilbert chatted in the comments on Instagram.
Oh, okay. So, big time.
It, no, I'm not. Never mind.
Is Rose Gold?
So, so in my hearts of
Blue check
hearts,
marks. Blue check marks.
you know what they say when the blue check marks are looking
You
at
know
it.
what that mean with a blue check marks.
We in that in, huh? Child, look. I think
Hey,
honestly,
we
she
ratchet
was
tonight.
used. She was used, of course, and I really, and you know me, I have I don't really care for Nikki Gilbert. Miss, my husband taught me about politics. So, but I really don't think that she meant it from a bad place because their platform that she had been talking about for missing girls, she's been doing that for years. She was telling
And
people
Kelly Price was missing.
uh, nobody couldn't find it. Nobody wasn't getting a response about her whereabouts. So, I mean, she's also so-called a friend of hers, I guess. She might be one of those people that, you know, everybody thinks that they're her friend, but she ain't really ain't nobody's friend.
Well, we know
So
that.
exactly. So I don't think she really meant it from a bad place. She just says, I thought that I was helping by trying to locate a friend of mine that nobody could get in contact with. And her daughter, first and foremost, was really concerned. So I don't think she really meant it from a bad place. Now the bread, there's something different. But no, Nikki Gilbert, I don't think she meant it from a bad place.
That's all that damn sushi she been eating.
Ugh. And straight vagina.
That's what sushi is, fool.
Oh, that's what they call it. I ain't in that world.
No, I just made that up.
Oh, you so crazy. But
In my mind,
that's
in
my
my
take on
mind,
that.
it's cold fish. In
Ooh,
my
yeah.
mind, that thing is cold. That's the only. Never mind. Let me stop trying. That thing is cold.
But that's
You done
my
gave
take
up
on
on
that.
me. Because they said, oh, it's cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's weird.
So, hey, girl.
Oh gosh. Maybe we should just go to Blog Talk Radio and just act ignorant. Maybe
Maybe
that's
we
what we're
should.
saying. Should
Yeah,
we?
girl.
Cause sure, I ain't got nothing nice to say about these people. Okay, now
Girl.
this Jason Lee situation.
Mm.
Uh,
Okay, now
okay,
I'm
so
back. Now I'm in.
now on your screen, okay, and I'm rooting for the villain, Jason Lee, in
I'm
this
not.
here scenario. Okay, so Jason Lee is in here and looking snatched in the black hoodie. Then we've got Joyner Lucas right here in this green hoodie. So now I accidentally played his song earlier. And remember with all that cussing in it, and he was just, you knew I was a fuck nigga. And I was like, oh, child, what you talking? Oh, girl, what you talking about? Okay, that's him right here in the green. Okay, this girl right here in the gold, this is Jessie Woo, right? Now, does anybody know what Jessie Woo does?
She's a comedian, online comedian, and then she's a false rape victim.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, okay. Allegedly. And then
Allegedly, yes.
okay, here we have Karen Civil in the blind
That
wig, looking
that
like
she's
Jason Statham.
she's a fucking G right there. That's a G right
Okay,
there.
okay, and her Louis Vuitton ensemble. Now, Karen Civil started being spoken about because who started it? Was it Joyner Lucas that started it? Look at my damn notes.
Yeah, it was Joyner Lucas that started because Joyner Lucas hired Karen Civil when his music. Well, Joyner Lucas' music. I remember his music back in the day. It wasn't in the right context. His music was good, but it wasn't ready for that genre at the time.
But what initially started it was Jessie Woo because Karen Civil called herself suing Jessie Woo for defamation.
Right.
Right. And then basically Jessie Woo temporarily at least is winning or something. And then
she's losing now.
The litigation behind that is what caused Joyner Lucas to pop up and say, hey, when I was getting started in the industry, I gave you $60,000 to do some things for me to get my name out there. And you ran off on vacation and stopped taking my phone calls. And that's when Jason Lee enters the chat and says, we were actually neighbors, we were cool. But then I posted a story about one of her clients. She wanted it taken down, and I did. But then she had another issue where somebody was accusing her of some scandalous shit, and she wanted the post taken down off Hollywood Unlocked, and he wouldn't do it. He was feeling some type of way about her when he posted it in the first place, and then she asked for it to be removed. He said no, and so she hired a hacker. Allegedly gave them $20,000 to bring down Hollywood Unlocked's Instagram page. Okay, so you don't see nothing wrong with that, Jay. You don't see anything wrong with taking down your competitor's Instagram page. You don't think that's any practices?
Well, okay, for me to you and for us, yes, that's a problem because we're normal people. But in the game of media war, hip hop, Jason Lee and what he does to people and what he has done, what Karen Civil has done, it's sort of like Lovely T and Tasha K. You know what I'm saying? They're in that world of I'm gonna cut you up. Like it's like two gang members fighting, two gang rival gangs fighting. They're in that world. See, you and I, we're not in that world. We're normal, amazing people. We go to get up and go to work every day. You raise a family, and we are normal people. So if I did some shit like that, okay, yeah, I should go down in flames and be in jail and do some crazy stuff. But in the world of that's war. Now, when you're at war in that context, Jason Lee, no, everyone knows the game and everyone knows Karen Civil's situation. Everyone knows her, and she's helped a lot of people. Yes, she screwed over some people too, but hey, you can't get to the top without screwing people. But the thing is, you're in that world. Kiki, you have done phenomenal shows about how crazy these people are. If you're in that world, that's the game. Okay, you can't call the police.
What specific people, or can you give an example of something that specifically that Jason Lee has done that makes you feel like he would? I mean, that was Tasha K's sentiment. That in this case,
his thing is that he does the same thing. He gets information, he exposes people, he runs stories. He's I don't know all the specifics, but one thing that I thought was real shady was when I used to watch Love and Hip Hop LA was when he got Monique's sex tape and was like threatening to like release that. I'm like, that's crazy. She didn't even know she was even being recorded, and he was like threatening to release it, and he's like showing it around to Ray J and that one girl. Okay, but he's like exposed people's families.
Here's the backstory. When he came on that show, he was in allegedly a relationship with Taj Mari,
I don't know.
Tia Mari's brother.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, yeah.
Now, allegedly they was in a relationship and it wasn't out in the public. And when they went to go film Love and Hip Hop, when him and Hazel E started getting into it, Hazel blurted out, "Yeah, that's why you out here messing with Taj Mari, etc." And that the show bleeped that out to protect Taj, but that was what the catalyst of why he threw that drink in her face. Everybody then turned around and defended Hazel in that particular instance, even though they don't like her. In some kind of way that escalated to Moniece and them. But if everybody basically is in support of him being able to out Taj, is that maybe where his point of view was coming from when he was taunting Moniece, which I don't believe he was ever going to release it because that would have been one hell of a lawsuit.
That,
But
oh, that was before revenge porn law came in, so it would have been completely legal.
But is it possible that he was like, "Y'all trying to out people, I'm gonna out you"?
Okay, but okay, cool. And in that same context, you still can't get mad when someone comes back at you at the same point in time because you're in that world. It's sort of like the drug dealer world. You selling drugs, you doing that hustle. You get caught, you get caught. You can't then go to the cops. Like you signed up for it. You know what I mean? Like we're
Well,
normal. He's not.
okay. Well, what about when he and Larsa Pippen broke the story about Tristan and Jordan Woods? You know, Jordan Woods now is popping because of this story, and the Kardashians took a real big hit. So, I mean, in terms of getting down and dirty, in terms of like on the journalism side, is he going after people that do the people that he's going after? Do they maybe deserve it? I don't know. I'm stuttering. Maybe do
Oh,
they
no,
deserve
no,
it?
I get you, and that's my point. Like you're like really making my point. It's like you're in this world of releasing information, exposing stories, getting stuff that the mainstream news is not going to ever expose and stuff like that, and that's your world. So like remember when Tasha K had like 300,000 subscribers, and Lovely T launched her and Tasha K and her battle, which I think Tasha K is, she was going to be that way anyway because her content was there was an audience for her. But the bottom line is they went in full-fledged war, and there was some dirty stuff that came out. Lovely in years would never be like, I'm gonna go ahead and call the police or call somebody like that. They cut each other up, they went hood, and guess what? It is what it is. And that's my
I
whole
mean, but
point.
with
You
a
can't sit there.
platform, this is a platform that what he was saying is, hey, I pay employees, and
Mm-hmm.
they have to eat. I employ
True.
people, so you took money away from them. I don't know. I think it's very.
Yeah,
I think it's low.
I'm talking about the criminal case, not the civil case. The
Yeah,
civil case,
I think what he did in terms of hiring a hacker to have his page taken down or whatever, anything regarding hacking, I think is below the belt. Personally, I think that's below the belt. And now let me ask you this: we talk a lot about. I'm getting a little bit of a some feedback. It's like, okay, look, we talk a lot about the Black community, immigration, development, city development, community development. Now, one of the things that came out in the Clubhouse confrontation was a friend and I guess a member or a founding member of some foundation or something, the Crenshaw District, had an issue with Karen Civil because she feels like the Crenshaw District and a lot of people who were close to Nipsey Hussle were left out of his homegoing celebration. Now, some very important key things came out of this conversation that I did not know. And I really don't have an opinion on Karen Civil because I didn't know much about her at all until this event happened. But I have seen her with people in places that I never really knew what she did. But now that I know that everybody is paying for likes and to be seen, and the people that I saw her with that are probably listening, yes, I'm fucking talking about you, that are people that I seen with her, now I know why I'm seeing you, because you paying to see. I ain't paid nobody. Now I understand why y'all shadow banning people. Y'all got to have people's channels removed. You have to play dirty big tech games. You have to remove subscribers in order for the people who are paying to be relevant, in order for them to be relevant at all. Because if you leave
True.
it open and fair, then we wouldn't be looking at these folks. So
Not
just
at all.
in general, I think that we can't set a precedent where it's okay for people to be hacking. And I also don't, okay, I don't like that part. I don't like the fact that y'all are paying blogs to cover you at all, favorably or otherwise, making deals with bloggers, and I say that because when it comes particularly to rappers, especially people in hip hop, y'all do too much bragging. Now, if you're gonna be a Hollywood actress, you Angelina Jolie, and every time we see you, you're playing another character, and you're trying to get A-list, and that's where that comes from, paying for people for so. But don't pay for a motherfucker to make you hot, and then every time I see you, you telling me how you the hottest motherfucker out. Because you Candace Owens, if you was hot, the machine would not have to propel you and shadow ban and hinder other people. Look at all the people on social media right now that's not getting shadow banned, not getting fucking blocked, not getting their channels taken down, not getting muted, they just removed Robert F. Kennedy Jr. They removing off of fucking YouTube. So look at the
Oh,
people.
I know. That pissed me off.
Look at who's still here. I just came up the last week I was in YouTube jail. Look at the people who channel ain't never suspended. They followers are constant. I got 21,000 subscribers the first week. My subscriber count never went up from that. That is statistically, mathematically not even fucking probable. Based on the YouTube algorithm of how the average channel growth is concerned, it is statistically improbable that somebody would gain 20. It takes people months, years sometimes to get to 20,000 subscribers. I'd be so fucking happy. I did that in less than 7 days, and my subscriber count has never motherfucking ever gone up since then. And then they exactly how I lose exactly 100 subscribers every month. Not 98, not 57, not 200. So this game is rigged, and you got people like Karen Civil who broker for people who are lazy and don't really have it. Joyner Lucas is kind of gimmicky because people not buying him the person.
Well, no, he's popular now because okay, so Joyner Lucas. This is my music. The music. Okay, Joyner Lucas's music is he catered to like the young 13 at the time in like 2014 13 when this all happened. He was catering to like the gaming community. So those kids are now 19, 20, early 20s. That's why he's getting that shine now, because they've been growing with him when they was like teenagers. That's why he's getting shine now, and that's why he was able to create himself, because he had a niche, and now those people are now older. And that's why he's able to come out. Kevin Civil
too. Now you talk, okay, so he's a total nerd, and so that also explains why when it comes to rap, people are buying into your lifestyle. He does themed songs and themed videos. This is why I said it's gimmicky, but it's not that he's not talented, but people are not buying into Joyner Lucas the person. They're buying into whatever that moment was. It works for certain audiences, etc. But bottom line,
now they're older now.
You're attaching yourself to politics, to Will Smith, whatever you have to, in order to get yourself talked about and trending, because nobody's actually interested in who you are as an individual. And this is why you want to pay somebody like Karen Civil to get you fucking talked about. And so now I want to know, we need a head count of who else is being paying people to talk about them in the blog. I don't even tweet out my damn videos.
Well,
I need to know what I initially wanted to know was what my organic numbers were. People who have worked with me as a client, especially when it comes to marketing, I always say it's important to know where you are and how many you can sell just based off your network that you currently have. Then when you branch off into social media, don't start them all at one time. Do them one at a time, so you know what's growing, what's working, what transfers and generate traffic, what's gonna click through to another site or not. If you throw up a whole bunch of shit at one time, and then you start getting impressions, you won't know exactly where it came from. And you know them analytics you have bogus. You want to know how long it takes. You want to get the rhythm and I say all that to say this. We don't even know which one of y'all who is paying to be seen, who's not paying to be seen. It's so much sympathy and payola going on, and that explains why so many talentless fucking people running around here. But that ain't even my biggest contention with this Karen Civil sex situation. With Nipsey Hussle, right? Watch this. With Nipsey Hussle, the woman who was representing the Crenshaw district, and I can't recall her name off top. Let me see if maybe I could even pull it up. She says that his funeral was supposed to be at Angela's funeral home. Okay, so if you're from LA, tell these people in the chat how important Angela's funeral home is to Los Angeles, particularly that area. And also, like I have tried to mention, Crenshaw and Slauson is really kind of a neutral territory because it's not a neighborhood. It's not a high crime neighborhood. It's not a high gang infested violent neighborhood. He's the only person I know ever get shot on that corner, personally. Out of my own recollection, the only person I know ever got shot right there. Matter of fact, wasn't nobody even hanging out over there until they start hanging out over there. How I know? Because I was motherfucking there. So I want to know this, Karen Civil from goddamn Dominican Republic and not Los Angeles. Why would you, with your Black community helping ass, go and get your ear in and get involved and coerce, convince, connive the family of Nipsey Hussle to move his funeral over to the Staples Center so that Beyonce and Marsha Ambrosia and these people like that can come and use this as a public publicity stunt for your motherfucking clients? Is that what you really just did?
No, because she was with him. She was his side piece. That's why. And I knew that. And I knew Karen Civil was Nipsey Hussle's second piece. And they broke up.
Who said that?
Oh, yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. I know this. Only reason why I know about this is because I'm in the manosphere, and I know Tariq, she talked about this years ago. That's how I know who she is.
I highly doubt that. I need to know. I need more information.
I'm trying to tell you. I
want to hear it.
Nipsey Hussle got big.
And that would mean, and I'm going to tell you, if he put a dick to her, he did not fucking pay her.
No, that's how he got. That's how Nipsey Hussle. Remember how Nipsey Hussle had a run? All of a sudden, he was all over the place. Remember, it was just like 3 years before he was killed. I remember exactly what it was. Okay, that was Karen Civil. She did all that.
Okay.
And she was his. Well, she thought she was his. Well, she was in the running with the other girl, Laura. I think Laura London, her name was. But it was very clear that Nipsey was going to be with her consistently, and that's when they kind of broke up and fell off. But she still had love. They still talked and stuff like that. But they were an item, like for real. That's old news. Well, that's old news for me because
and also Jay, wasn't it when they said that he allegedly had somebody pregnant? Wasn't they talking about Karen Civil? I just remember
she had Smith-Morrison allegedly because they got pregnant. They got pregnant at the same time. Laura London and her. Okay, and he told her. And Karen Civil was told. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That makes this worse. I want to finish what you were saying because I'm flabbergasted and I'm disgusted, and this is why I'm saying I can't even. We gonna just fucking move on because child.
So I want to break it down though. I want to break it down because I feel like because I know this. The only reason I know this situation,
so you don't hear me screaming. What?
Well, yeah. So apparently they were an item and they got pregnant at the same time. Well, Karen Civil was like, I'm not about to be no baby mama, and you with Laura London and you got her pregnant too. So their babies would have been at the same time, and this is all allegedly. So she had a Smith-Morrison and went on about her business, but Nipsey Hussle getting mainstream, that was all her. Period. Yep. Period. There was no money needed because he was paying with the oldest business in the book. And so So that's why
He
when now
gave her penis in exchange for publicity.
I
they
believe
were
it.
no, I don't think it was. I don't think it was like that. I think they were really together.
No, he know the fuck they were not. This is a nigga I know. This a nigga I fucking know. I know if he did that shit, he never gave her a fucking dime and it was painful. That nigga is now. Come on now, he can do better than that. He does better than that. He does that. That's slumming it. That's a motherfucking slumming it.
No, she's a
That's
beautiful. Karen still was beautiful. She's
sir. This
beautiful.
man is a West Side nigga that's light skinned with motherfucking long hair from Los Angeles, and I know what type of bitches. And this motherfucker is slumming it with
Well,
this.
that's why he wasn't with her. He picked Laura London, and that's why she got some more
Clearly,
shit allegedly. Yeah, so they weren't like you never
clearly.
seen, but she was literally with him, and she was behind his entire rise in the music industry. That's actual and factual.
To
That
the
has been
point
verified.
to the point where it never that now I'm not saying you lying because that makes sense because let me tell you something also about niggas from Crenshaw Slot. This is that nigga them any motherfucker in a 5 mile radius of that corner is not shit. Them is fuck boys. You want somebody to play with your motherfucking time? Deal with them. Okay? Now he totally has no character at all whatsoever to the point where that motherfucker probably really did do that shit and he slept good. He didn't feel nothing, no bad. He didn't feel nothing about it. I'm gonna tell you right now, he was never one. He did not even get now this hoe right here ain't never really had no man. So she don't even know. She was
Nope.
so impressed that this light skinned nigga was talking to her. This was my don't get me. Niggas don't listen. I told these motherfuckers. I told them. And that's how you got your ass caught up. See? And people that and people in that industry who she owe money to or who have been paying her out the ass, you think they appreciated that shit? Now, this immigrant right here, Los Angeles Funeral Home is very important to the community. And not only is it like I said, it's a neutral area. So when there in Los Angeles, it has happened before where a funeral turns into a gang war, a shootout, or some violent niggatry. Okay. So when people don't want to have that violent niggatry experience, they come on down to the Angeles Funeral Home down there on Crenshaw because it's not a high crime area. The police don't be playing over there. It's right over there next to Culver City where you can't do what you want to do and get out. As opposed to going to Inglewood, which them niggas is going to the funeral with their guns. So if you come over there and you start some shit with them, it's gonna be all bad. Okay. So now Angelus deserved. I mean, that's really that boy had to walk past that funeral home every day. I mean, it's a staple in that community. So for the amount of media attention that it got, now let's talk about the type of when we talk about black communities and black businesses and let's support. She didn't go find a larger black venue. She didn't go get some black gospel singers, some real singers to come. Marsha Ambrosia is good for certain stuff. Marsha Ambrosia is not a black American from the descendant of slaves. You need somebody whose great great grandmother picked cotton singing at the motherfucking funerals.
Mm-hmm.
Not that. Am I lying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, so this was my issue and my criticism of this brother to begin with. But this would also explain why this child got all this media press for being a Higglytown hero when I'm watching you make decisions contrary to what you claim your mission is.
Kiki, it gets worse. Let me know when you're done. It gets worse.
Oh God.
I need you to sit down when I break this
Oh,
nasty down to you.
I'll mute myself.
Oh no, Tosh, Tabitha, should I say more?
I mean,
I don't
yeah,
know.
because it gets worse and worse. Kiki asking who worked with her, who didn't. Shit.
Okay, it was going to be at Angela's funeral home. So apparently, now this is all a hearsay, but I can kind of see how it went. Apparently, the conversation happened to where, um, uh, okay, so there was going to be a private ceremony at the funeral home, at the one that Kiki talked about. But then they needed a bigger venue because she sold to them. He's a national figure. He has millions of fans. The fans have to say goodbye. people have to say that we love you. We have to do it in a major event. Now, covertly, what she was trying to do was get in with the Democratic Party, because remember who are the attendees? Obama attended, all the high level rappers, Beyonce, Jay-Z, and all that kind of stuff. So this was a next level situation for her, and that's what this was. And so that's what she leveraged at. She leveraged to get herself into a higher standing with the Democratic Party, and so on and so forth.
And the Democratic Party absolutely loves when black men get shot. It's the best free publicity. This is when they get to use the liberal media without having to pay and do favors and all that other type of shit. But see, this is the type of shit that Nipsey smart ass, since he knows so motherfucking much, you're supposed to know that already. So this is why I don't be wanting to hear. I mean, it makes my stomach hurt, because that child was my neighbor. You know what I'm saying? And I know the type of, fuck it. They know better. Some people don't know no better. Some people know better and do shit anyway and think they know every fucking thing. Hard headed, arrogant, hard headed. And, growing up in LA, it's a whole bunch of hard headed ass niggas that's not here no more. And when you had tried to reach out, tried to have conversations, y'all know me. So people that in my fucking immediate goddamn sphere of influence that's on bullshit, and then at the same time got to be arrogant and all of that, karma is a bit. I'm telling you, don't be playing with the fucking universe thinking you know everything and being arrogant and knowing better and doing wrong anyway. Because when you know better and you do wrong anyway, oh God, what a mess.
And so
What an absolute mess.
So that's the background relationship between Nipsey and Karen. Now the thing is that another piece that I know you're gonna get mad about this. When you talked about the blogs and how certain people get put on. Apparently, Karen Civil is on, like, I guess, like the equivalent board of directors, or she's in with literally like the Shade Room, From the A, like all the top bloggers. She's in with all of them. The only one she wasn't in with was Jason Lee. And the newest acquisition is that she was with Tasha K. And so that's why Tasha K and Jason Lee always had beef.
This is why Tasha K. Hold on, look. This is why Tasha K is defending Kenneth Petty. Tasha K is trying to defend rape, statutory rape, whatever kind of rape it was. We can't get no damn details. I don't understand why that young man can't come out here and just tell us what the fuck he did, since he already went to jail for it. Why we can't get his side of the story, I don't know. But Tasha K sat up there defending Nicki Minaj, defending Kenneth Petty. Then when she got on there and defended Karen Civil, I know a motherfucking well, especially when her and Lovely T was getting at it. Okay.
That was beautiful, by the way.
And technically Lovely T started that shit. But if Lovely T would have had Tasha's platform hacked, she didn't even had no Instagram popping yet. But I mean, imagine if Drake, when she would have got her stuff stuck in Tasha, Lovely T was in the position to do damage to Tasha K. And she did not do that. And I come on now. It's like this censorship thing. If I censor somebody because I don't like what they're saying, when it was okay, when conservatives was getting censored, nobody cared. That the liberal people didn't give a fuck. Now that those liberal people have concerns about what's going on with the shot and all of that, and they're being censored, now they want to talk about censorship. Censorship for somebody is censorship for everybody. Now they would know that had they went to goddamn journalism school, but they hot their ass on the internet. But that's a whole nother motherfucking conversation. So it's like,
but
so where
here's
does
the
this
thing though? But here's
Go
the question
ahead.
I have for you though. This is the question I have for you, and this is a pretty tough one. Here's the thing. Tabitha, me, Envy, and C. Ali, we're major bloggers. You are the equivalent of Olivia Pope. If you think for 1 second, if you call me up, I'm gonna go against you because you're my people. Of course, I'm gonna have your damn back till death. So my question to you is, what's the difference between having somebody's back versus being shady? Because I tell you, if you call my blog,
the difference is the law. That's where the line is.
Nah. And let me tell you something. If I'm a major blogger and you call me up you be like, Jay, this hoe is tripping, take her down. Make no mistake, I'm getting me a damn task force for your ass.
You got,
that's how
just
it is.
like, okay, so nah, if that was a fucking case, people have already deserved that from me. And on top of that,
and I would have been, and the five of us would have been the cornerstone of the destruction.
It's chicken shit. Okay, it's to me, it's the equivalent of we at the beauty pageant and you go put itching powder in my fucking dress because you know I'm prettier than you. That shit is cheating. If you gonna come out here and compete, then really compete. Don't cheat and then come out here and say I'm the biggest and the baddest and look at what I got and look what I'm accomplishing. Look who I'm working with. Don't be out here talking about I'm working with him and you fucking him and that's your boyfriend. Don't be out here talking about I'm a publicist and all of this. And you know, your job as a publicist is to create positive publicity. It's not to go and kill off your fucking competition. What happened to no such? There's no such thing as bad publicity. Whatever fucking happened to that? And then turn around and create negative stories about people who you don't like. I don't
True,
like homegirl. I
I
don't
agree.
think homegirl
I
is
agree with
ethical at
you.
all. I don't think
I agree
homegirl
with
is
you.
ethical at all. And then just off the shit that you did to the fucking turf, just off of that. And I'm gonna say this, and we can move the fuck on. I several times with you LA niggas this shit. I'm sick of hearing cuz all this gang bang shit, crip this, crip that, gang bang the neighborhood. We've been putting it down. And then y'all let these fucking foreign bitches, y'all let square bitches, y'all let off-brand motherfuckers come to the hood and do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Definitely, it is about integrity, and I definitely understand your analogy regarding the itching powder too. But then also, there's also a team, and there's also team. There's also unity within teams. Like if we all came up together, we're gonna have your freaking back. Like we're not gonna. I mean, I understand about integrity, but at the same point in time, we gonna just let you be out there all flapping by your damn self.
Well,
What's the purpose
I
of you
would never
creating me?
even just as on a competitive as a competitor, like the
Right,
fucking
right,
athlete competitor in me. I'm not
true,
gonna cheat you. I'm gonna smoke your ass. I'm
true,
not
and
gonna
that's
fucking cheat you and sabotage your block and your cleats and none of that. I'm finna dust you because I'm better than you. So now that I see what's going on, now I have more of a perspective and I'm taking this shit personal because I know every last one of these people we talking about is threatened by me because I have more education, experience, fucking qualifications, life experience, and I'm better looking than all these motherfuckers that we talking about. And I'm noticing that my shit is constantly shadow banned while y'all motherfucking shit is constantly fucking popping, even though you bitches is constantly breaking the rules. And I feel some type of way.
and that's the
It's
next part I was gonna tell
sympathy
you.
and it's payola. Y'all pitiful, sad. You got a fucking sob story. Y'all got all this drama, all this oh God, Lee, all these fucking illnesses and mental dramas and fucking y'all come out here. That's all you present to the world is the worst shit about you for sympathy and attention.
Yeah.
But then
Y'all
the other
will
part of
not
it too.
merit. Y'all can't have a meritocracy. You bitches cheat and don't nothing good. Don't come to nobody who is no fucking cheaters. Don't never goddamn prosper. And
And the other
Nipsey Hussle, wait a minute. Based on that information that you just gave, because remember, this shit is the butterfly effect. Now, had you never fucked that bitch, your ass would still be alive.
Ooh,
It's
shit.
the butterfly effect. No. He out of order and she out of order. And this is what that young lady, that Crenshaw district shit that was speaking on that. No, you fucking right. You don't let off that girl's ass. Y'all don't sit here and keep talking about the black community and then take money from a black. Angela's funeral home has helped that community in their lowest fucking moments. For you to steal it to them and don't even take it to another black community. Don't even take it to a fucking small American business owner. The goddamn Staples Center. What is personal about that shit?
Hmm.
His homeboy's been buried in that fucking funeral home. And if it was good enough for them, it's good enough for his ass too. Because it was good enough when it was their aunties and their cousins and their fucking friends. And when these niggas didn't have money. And when these niggas needed a discount. And when these niggas' granny just died and they ain't get enough money in the collection plate. When Angela's funeral home was there for these niggas. And you take the motherfucking TV cameras to the Staples Center. You better ride that bitch. I don't give a fuck what Jay talking about. You better ride that hoe like a dog walk her. And this is the shit that I be fucking talking about. They didn't want to hear it. Talking about immigration when they came out with that fuck Donald Trump shit. And I tried to reach out to all of them niggas. Oh no, we getting in with the Democrats. We getting in with the Democrats. See, he ain't oblivious to that Democrat play. He was playing it too. Now we know who fucking put it up to it. So that bitch got you smoked, nigga. You had no fucking business talking about fuck Donald Trump. worried about some fucking Mexicans. You look at the Mexicans now. You see the Mexicans talking about, oh, look at these Dominicans coming over here clutching my, what is it? These Haitians clutching my motherfucking pearls. America, you're not gonna do nothing about our thing. Well, look at this. The Mexicans say this our country. Where you letting these Haitians in? Where's the motherfucking border security? Where's that? You didn't even bother to sit down. YG and Nipsey Hussle ain't gave a fuck about the community to come out here and sway young voters against Trump, fuck Donald Trump, before having a conversation about the policies and the procedures. He younger than me. These kids is younger. Listen, I used to go to the meetings on Crenshaw Boulevard where we were talking about what type of businesses that we needed in that community. I know who the old people are in that community who've been putting it down and what they've been doing for these kids. And they said, we don't need no more t-shirt shops. We don't need no more hair salons. We don't need no more barber shops. We need to start building real businesses here and real fucking enterprise so we have better clientele. And we can improve this neighborhood. We don't need a bunch of shit where people just running in, buying cheap shit, loitering and all that type of stuff. Because we have to protect this community right here. And we got to stop giving our resources to the immigrants, legal or otherwise, because they don't hire our children. When we go to their neighborhoods, their children are working there. They never hire our, I don't know how it is in your state, but in California, they never hire our children.
It's like that everywhere.
That Crenshaw area, Crenshaw and Slauson, that is one of the most affluent black neighborhoods in the entire fucking country. Don't let these lying motherfuckers get on here and lie to you. Ain't no projects over nowhere near over there.
And I can verify that because my territory where I sell is over there. And I was shocked on how many black folks I saw with money and houses.
Are you kidding me?
And you can tell that they owned the house because they was coming out the place, sweeping, watering the grass in the morning with robes on. I'm like, I didn't even know this was even over here.
Are you kidding me? That's where I grew up. So I'm telling you what the fuck I know. Okay, I grew up all over LA. That's why these motherfuckers can't tell me shit. And damn sure somebody from a whole nother country don't even give a damn. And they think as long as black people getting cut a check, as long as it's a check with a black person name on it, then that's the black community. And that's not how that works. That's not how that fucking works. So now, this would explain why WAC 100 is involved. Because you want some type of protection.
Yes, well, that's the other part I was going to tell you is that Karen,
he ain't no crip.
She is connected with all the major social media websites. She's in with all of them, and so that's why I don't know if you guys have been watching, but her stuff is not really coming up on YouTube like it's supposed to be. And the way I found this out is because in the Manosphere there's this guy who I watch and listen to called Pocket Watching with JT, and so he put his thing up with her on it, and so he said YouTube called him 3 times and told him to take it down. So he changed it and flipped it up, but he still did a whole breakdown of her too. So so she's in like Flynn. Now this whole thing with Jason Lee, the thing is that
okay, now watch this. Is you one of them Haitian kids that got abducted and touched on by Hillary Clinton, and that's why the fuck you got all these goddamn connections, bitch?
See? Ooh. Yeah. Oh, Kiki, you taking it all the way live today.
Oh, listen here.
This is all the way live.
You're not gonna fucking play because I'm angry. That information that pisses me the fuck off, and it's not even so much me being mad at her. I'm more, it's like hate the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game type shit. Right. But you got to understand that these are communities that I poured into that didn't give me back nothing.
Yeah.
But they give it
to her. So
to
see who you what you want to give it to this motherfucking third world bitch. Y'all niggas so lucky. I better listen. I'm over here. This is why I left. Congratulations. So you got your shit mayor, you got your Democrats you want, you got your fucking rap career. So y'all got all that shit y'all wanted. It tastes like shit in your mouth, don't it? Because you ain't want to do it the fucking right way, and y'all niggas bet on the wrong horse, and you look fucking goofy. Y'all look goofy. Y'all look goofy as hell. Now I see why everybody head down. Now I see why motherfuckers can't look me in the eye. Y'all been over there betting on Santa's little helper.
The entire and this also and you also hit a note too, like this whole entire thing that this whole social media thing is based upon just exactly that payola, just like the music industry. But the thing is, I think we kind of already knew that too, because you already broke that down about the music industry, like for real. So we already knew that. But now we realize how the social media plays into it all, the Democrats, social media, what rappers get put on, and so on and so forth. And the only reason why the rapper, what's his oh God, what's his name? I keep
That's
forgetting his name.
cool. As long as you don't fucking cheat.
The guy in the green. I don't know
Lucas
Joyner Lucas.
yeah. The reason why he's in is because he brought his own fans with him. That's the only reason why he's actually in right now. Because what people don't know was that even when he was getting his rise, she was still trying to keep him out because she was feeling guilty and feeling some kind of way, because you know how she got him. But the thing is, he built his fan base organically through the gaming community and the Twitch and what's that other website that it's like a blog, it's called Discord,
Okay.
Twitch, and all those, those gaming sites that we will never go on, but they're like popular as hell, more popular than YouTube, ironically enough. So his whole fan base are people on that. So he's bringing in like 10, 12 million fans who are literally, pretty majority of like half of them are like actually white with money, and to where her power, because no matter how rich a black person is, a white person,
I'm gonna
a
tell
group
you
of white
this.
folks will overpower them. So that's why
I'm gonna tell you
famous
this.
now.
I'm gonna tell you this.
So yeah.
You see the way this shit is being ran right now in terms of this whole country. The FDA, all these different organizations, government organizations, etc., clearly look like they're being ran by children or aliens. Not capable, functional, intelligent adults. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, well that's
not.
it. Oh, that's it, Kiki. Theta.tv.
Okay, so look.
Theta.tv, that's the other one. Yeah.
The mere fact that it's that easy shows you how worthless all this shit is. If you really creating a publication where your voice is supposed to matter and you're establishing yourself as a taste maker, and you turn around and allow money to decide who you gonna support and not support, then this is just advertisement. This shit ain't real. And so that's the reason why it's not, it don't feel like it did. Like in the 90s, we had a bunch of, in early 2000s, you had the Source magazine, you had Vibe, we used to have Yo magazine, we had Black Sophisticated Hair and all this shit. Like, and I'm sure even back then it was payola going on. Most of the people that you saw were all from the industry, or had a major record deal or whatever. But it was still something. They let you decide what you were going to think about the person. They wrote an article about the person. They asked them questions. What's going on with your, and then they might have a couple commentators or editors that would pick, okay, here's our editor's pick for who has the best album. Not fucking, we're going to put a magazine out and we're just going to write positive fucking articles and make this gangster rapper right here look like a saint. We're gonna, have him holding pictures, kissing babies and all this. And then whoever his rival is, we're just gonna tear him down type of thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, they're not allowing you, the consumer, to even make a decision.
It's all forced. It's forced in our face. And here, this is what you need, and this is who you need to listen to. It's like, damn, hold up. Where did half of these people even come from?
And then without we saw this all, and that's how, and Kiki, that's how we all got to you, because I don't think I would have been able to find you in this modern day time. The reason why we were able to find each other, like find you and find I found, and other people who I found, was because it was just straight up organic, like literally.
And like, I'm one of the first people to be fucking shadow banned. It happened to me immediately.
Because remember what was going on. They need to get control over the narrative, because in 2016, when 2015, 2016, when you came out, Like literally, everyone was rejecting organically mainstream news because it was bullcrap. What they did was they said everyone's fake news, everyone's hate speech, and that's how they got back to the top. They didn't do it via competition. They did it via lies and fear.
Cheating every time.
Exactly. Because the mainstream media should be broke right now. Literally, you should have your own network. Like, a lot of people should have their own network, even people that we don't even like, but they did it, like them or don't like them. They did it organically. You might disagree with their opinion, but they did it for real organically.
Well, I tell you what, I am, and it wasn't that the plan was never to do it, but once I get my equipment together and I've got my time and I have the mental capacity to really get organized and put on some type of production, then I'll pay for advertising. But just to get on here and shoot the shit, to be trying to forge relationships with bloggers and doing all of, I mean, these people want to be famous so bad, and the bigger they are, the harder they fall. These people want to be on a.
Remember, you took your channel down though. Remember, because you was doing it organically and your money was coming up. And you remember, I was trying to tell you, I was like, I want to learn how to produce shows and stuff like that. But then they took your channel down, and it was like demonetize you. Then they
they cut the money in half. They have done all types of shit, and that was before. Propelled.
Right.
Promoted, propelled. And I'm going, okay, this doesn't make any sense. You're on Alex Jones. You're on all these other, they want to talk to you so bad, but I go look at your channel and the most views you're getting on a video is 100,000 views. This video right here was 300. My video has 375. That's fucking that's viral. 375,000 in a week. And it stopped on a fucking dime. And now that video's up to like 395 or something. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But whatever, that's fucking viral.
Yep.
Like, then the next video, 100,000, and wait, to have so many views on videos that were fucking an hour long, pre-recorded, an hour long. This bitch getting on here for 10 minutes. It's much, the popcorn videos are much more shared, whatever the fuck. I mean, once again, it's not even about Candace. It's about the fucking game. But if you will allow yourself to play that game over there, then you know what I'm saying? You in bed with them, you get what you get.
Yeah.
You get what your ass get.
If she was a liberal, she wasn't even a Trump supporter. They just selected her because she was Becky with
out of sheer desperation.
Yep.
And it's only one.
And honestly, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say it's only one rapper that has came out and he was like, look, I don't have a problem with Karen Silver because I'm a real nigga. She knows she can't do no shit like that with me. I'm not in bed with the rest of these folks. I'm independent. So no, I mean, I don't want to hear nothing about that. He was like, hey, she messed those folks over, she fucked them over, whatever. They allowed that because they know that people got stuff on them. Ain't nobody got nothing on me. So, and that ain't none of my business because he was seen with her or whatever. He was like, I'm not one of her class. I don't need to pay nobody to make me famous. I mean, he been in the industry for 20-something years.
I'm so damn irritated. I tell you what, if her and old boy was fucking for real, then that whole situation, once again,
they were. That's factual.
It got what it. If that's facts, everybody got what they deserve. And everybody getting what the fuck they deserve.
Well, they knew better.
And then to be in this fucking business, that's the other thing too. This the part that make my stomach sick, because it's several rappers, not just him, producers, all type of motherfuckers that cannot do business, talk to you, or do nothing if they cannot sleep with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked this from jump. How can you be a hero to the community, but you only interested in treating the male half of the community that as valuable? And all the women in your community, the best job you can think of to give them is some type of prostitute and motherfucking whore.
Well, truth be told, I think they're sleeping with the guys too, honestly. To be honest with you.
Well, a lot of that's going on. But that's going on. But you in the music video pumping up the guys and talking shit to the women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, that homie love shit. I don't know. All I know is this. From a male or a woman to mix business and pleasure privately, because I'd have had more respect for the situation if that's your legit girlfriend. Like, hi everybody, arm here's like publicly, like Lauren London. Then if you pop up in a movie with her and she hooked you up or made come to whatever the fuck, we know about it. It's transparent. But for you to be secretly some dick, that is some trifling. Sure, that's trifling. And then as a woman, don't ever let the words women empowerment come out your mouth and you sleeping with your clients.
It always
This
does.
is why
They
I
always
try.
do.
How do y'all want me to talk to these trout mouth bitches? How do you want it? I'm supposed to sit here and talk about the trifling, disgusting shit that they do. And I'm supposed to find a way to describe it in a way that is PG-13? You are running around here supposed to be a publicist and you gonna sleep with the goddamn talent privately? And then talk about women empowerment. And this is somebody who is notorious, but a fuck nigga too. It's not like Michael B. Jordan, one of these old squares. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn Jaleel White. You know what I mean? A nice guy.
But Kiki, I have to be honest with you. I honestly believe that the women in these circles do not like the squares. They don't like the square. They don't like the normal. They want the normal doughboy or drug dealer who's like, into just them. They don't
Well,
want the normal guy.
this is a situation where you want somebody who was out of your league. And that's not a compliment to neither fucking one of them. It's just, I know LA standards. We ain't in Haiti. We ain't in New York. We ain't in fucking Atlanta. You cooking with grease in Atlanta. You're not cooking with grease in Los Angeles. LA is full of gorgeous women. All type of exotical shit. Okay? And I'm just telling you, I know how these niggas talk. I know how they get down. I know. Put it this way. If she wasn't who she was, she wouldn't be getting inside the club in Los Angeles to meet no motherfucking body.
Now that's true.
Okay. So,
they do not let dark skinned black girls in the club, no matter how
and I'm
beautiful
just saying,
you are.
and I don't mean it in the terms of like I don't find her fucking attractive. I don't give a fuck. You feel me?
No, that's
I'm
facts.
talking about
That's
how
facts.
LA do.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. They don't care how gorgeous. They literally, if they don't care, the only dark skinned black girls that get into clubs here are like the supermodels and the
You're a
modeling
fucking
agency called them.
supermodel, and
And
the
they call to set
agency
it up.
call ahead, and you better be with some white bitches. Don't pull up with some other black girls.
Oh Lord Jesus, you telling the truth
Now, me personally, I was not aware that this was an issue because I was not having none of them problems. You feel me? No tea, no shade. But it's been times where I didn't went to the club with certain people and motherfuckers was acting funny that don't normally act funny. And I'm like, what's going on? And an older bouncer had to tell me, oh, they don't let dark skinned women in the club.
Nope.
No shit. No, they don't.
I went clubbing one time on Hollywood Boulevard on the Strip, and the only reason why I got in because little did I know that this is when I worked for Enterprise too. The guy who worked for Enterprise, he used to be with those. He used to know the bouncers, and so I went in with them. But typically, they wouldn't even ever hollered at me or even got to know me. I'm a big old black dude, so it is what it is.
They don't like to let black people in, period.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Period.
And honestly, Kiki, I think honestly the only reason why she would get into those clubs because she called herself and set it up with her power. With her power. I don't think she wrote up on set and pulled up saying, "Oh, I'm Karen Silver. I got in." No. She had to set that up because no one know her like that.
I mean, the bouncers know everything, so.
And
the
then
bouncers in LA know everything.
She gets a job working for Dr. Dre, like.
Well, that's not hard to see. That's the thing. If you popping that motherfucking thing, it's not hard to get access. It's not hard to get. I sat in fucking Aftermath for 8 months, but I wasn't fucking nobody.
I didn't know he was interested in no vagina. That's why I was like,
he is. He like both.
Wait, what? Wait, what are y'all talking about? Hold on, where did this go?
We ain't talking about nothing. We ain't even going there.
wait, what?
We ain't going there.
No, but seriously, this topic about Karen Civil, like everyone, like I don't even think it's a manosphere. It's like this.
I care from an ethical standpoint, and I care from the standpoint of These LA niggas get on my motherfucking nerves, and quite frankly, everybody getting with. I can't be mad at her because this is what y'all deserve. But this is the shit that I be fucking talking about. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
but the thing
saying?
is, I
Because
don't feel sorry for Jason Lee though. I don't look at him as a victim.
well, here's my thing with him is just like with Takashi 6ix9ine. If you gonna bully the bullies, then I'ma just stay the fuck out of it because these people ain't
That's
doing
what I'm
nothing. They're
saying.
not making the
Yeah.
world a better place for me. So
Right. Right.
whoever may the best man win between the two of them. Fuck it, fight to the duel. But I don't like that shit. I don't like all that the vibrato. The I'm gangster. I'm smart. I'm a leader. I'm a fucking I'm so hood. I'm the best rapper. I'm the best this. I'm the best that. But y'all behind closed doors is nothing but going on but sympathy and fucking payola and prostitution and pimping and
And yep.
hoeing.
Yep.
And now I understand, and this is important for relevant for everybody. I'm passionate about y'all don't know me personally. Y'all don't know how the fuck I used to, y'all don't know me from y'all don't know that, you know what I mean? That fucking life. But I had a lot of access. I was in fucking private parties with Hootie and the Blowfish and fucking riding around in goddamn limousines and hanging and kicking it. And we was motherfucking popping Moet like the shit was fucking nothing. We was getting Roscoe's delivered to us in the mansions. We was doing all of that type of shit.
Before DoorDash.
And but wasn't no DoorDash. And wasn't none of these broads was nowhere to be found. They were non-existent. You understand what I'm saying? I used to go to Zen all the time. Tisha Campbell and them spot. Dwayne Martin. Okay, I met Denzel Washington in there. All types of fucking people. These bitches wasn't fucking there. And they wasn't there. And not only was they not there, they wouldn't been allowed to get in, which is probably why they make the desperate moves they make. So what I'm trying to figure out is where did y'all come from and why? Not only is it where did y'all come from, but it's just like, with me, it wasn't just about being cute. I went to Hampton. I have a degree in media management. Y'all work in fucking media. I work at MySpace, MTV, I'm always doing something. I used to promote shit. We threw a party, we did all type of shit. So I have something to talk about. If you working on something, I can help you work on something, build on something. So a lot of people I met in the industry, not all of them were women. I met a lot of guys too. And I tried to build and network is what it's called. These motherfuckers ain't want to network. They wanted to have sex. They wanted to try to make me their baby mama. So to turn around and watch y'all continue that mentality into your damn 30s and 40s and 50s. All these niggas we talking about. All of them. 30s, 40s, 50s, still the same mentality. You're not supposed to be shitting where you sleep, so to speak. That's what the old school people used to call it. In the first place, you do not have to dominate and control every woman you come in contact with your fucking penis. And then, as a result, the only type of bitches that's willing to fuck, because once I realized that's what you are, I mean, I'd have been in the studio with some of the best produced motherfuckers y'all would kill to be in studio with. I wasn't sleeping with them. So this is why ain't no motherfucking song. I was in the studio with Mailman one night. He was drunk as fuck, falling asleep. He said, get in the booth, sing something to this track. I'm going to listen to it in the morning. Before he got a chance to listen to it, one of the engineers in there was fucking jealous because I was the first person to crack the mic in that new studio and took the shit and destroyed it, erased it before he could hear it. And what was cool about Mailman was he was busy, he was working, and he was like, hey, if you don't be around here and can sing and don't say nothing, go in there, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't on no funny shit. That fucking engineer, Godfather J hating ass, went in there and fucking deleted it. Okay? These niggas be on fuck shit. They be jealous of females. They do weird shit. But 9 times out of 10, the producers will be on some trying to flirt. Oh, you finna be my next baby mama. All this other type of wild shit. I was always on some, hey, what's up? I went to school for music. We networking. I'm out. We at the club. This is what Hollywood people do. Only time y'all know how to network is with somebody who's willing to sleep with you. And the next thing you know, they got you wrapped up in some shit that It's all wrapped up and messy. And now you can't conduct no fucking business. And now people overstepping boundaries they shouldn't be overstepping because you didn't sit here and put a dick to them. Then on top of that, this ain't even LA bitches. You letting outside motherfuckers. This is you. You letting immigrants come to your neighborhood and tell you what's best for your fucking neighborhood because why me? So you can go run off and do nigga shit and let them do the work for the low price of some penis. And nobody ain't gonna say shit. That's what the crux of the problem is. Did Tariq Nasheed break that part down? Did he tell y'all to stop mixing your penis with your business? Did he say that, Jay?
I feel like I cannot confirm or deny that piece, but I do know. I just only got certain. He didn't go over all that. It was just little pieces here and there. But I got the
Did
majority of the
Jason
information.
Black? Are there any just because I will shut up and yield if any of the men that you guys respect are teaching y'all how to control your penis and your urges?
They ain't gonna say that.
It's getting y'all now. I can't tell you, and it's I'm tired of that shit. This is the reason why I be saying you can't let people that's not from the inner city try to tell you about the dynamics of the inner city. Because how many times have these women, while we protecting the black woman, how many times do these black women get niggas mixed up and caught up and discombobulated and then don't take no responsibility? How many times? And then how many times when we say black people, we think we're talking about black Americans and we're talking about people who have immigrated to this country who don't understand or respect the dynamics.
Nope.
And then do we talk about when black men get a piece of the pie, how now all of a sudden they're not carrying that same pro-black energy into the women that they deal with. And also in respect to nationality. You're not gonna sit here and treat the American girls in your neighborhood like they ain't shit. These girls grew up in American schools, been drinking fresh water. They had fucking shoes on every day, wore Nike shoes. They got a first world education. iPhones, sidekicks, beepers, and pagers. They ran home and watched 106 in Park. You don't treat them like fucking whores and then treat the girls who grew up in the Dominican Republic having sex for $40 to buy their fucking family food. You don't turn around and treat them like they are the goddamn Princess of Wales. And that comes from not having self-respect. And it's not to be xenophobic or really to insult or degrade people who are immigrants, but we never get an opportunity to talk to our people outside of mixed company. So it is what the fuck it is. The reality of the fact of the matter is that black people, and in this case, black men, and now this child, we talking about an immigrant too. Black men don't have some of them don't have the self-respect and the pride that they should have for being a first world black American. That American shit's supposed to mean something because it means something when you leave here. And it's other people who the same complexion as you who don't get the same respect. Now they of course, a prophet is without honor in his own home. They just gonna copy everything we say and play games with us. But when you go overseas and you're an American, black, white, whatever, it means fucking something. So in that context, that don't just apply to black men, it applies to black women as well. Stop running outside your fucking neighborhood looking for some foreign shit. If you say foreign, it's supposed to be fucking better. Exotic, rare. Ain't fucking nothing rare about 52 million thousand migrants at the goddamn border. These motherfuckers run down there to the goddamn border, get a migrant, put her in a Fashion Nova outfit, and it tell you he got a foreign, and won't nobody say nothing but me. So I'll just be the villain, and I'm the goddamn bad guy. I'll just be the bad guy then. This is why y'all don't see the Democrats' bullshit coming. Because y'all have been enjoying Oh,
Mhm.
I'm Big King American Dingaling. And I'm just gonna put a dick to all immigrants. Y'all been enjoying that shit. It's apparently made you feel powerful to the point where you need to vote for goddamn child baby snatchers and shit just to make sure that there's an influx of immigrants for you to put a dick to without having to be responsible? Who is gonna talk about that? It's all tying in together. Hey, baby. Thank you for my donation, husband. I saw it.
No, you're welcome.
I mean, am I tripping? Am I tripping on that? Tell me, am I tripping?
No, you ain't tripping. It's full
Well, the thing,
circle.
well, I think there's another part of that too, is because of the fact that they are selecting these individuals for that specific purpose. That's why it's all being ran that way. And so the beast keeps regurgitating more people who are going to keep the same shenanigans that occur within the beast. And so it's just the beast keep hiring the beast, keep hiring the beast, and that's why it's going to keep going this way.
But when somebody, you got some kids that are innocent that just want to try to get a piece of this bullshit, get a piece of the pie, and you try to pull their coattails and just let them know kind of what's going. They so arrogant and they know so much because this is why they need the music industry and the selfies and social media, because while everybody is hopped up on all this narcissism juice, it makes you feel like
But
the system ain't that bad as long as you feeling seen and heard, and so they don't, that makes them loyal to it. They don't want to topple it.
can I tell you what my
Go
honest
ahead.
opinion is? My honest opinion of the situation with Joyner Lucas is in 2014 when he paid her to put him on. In my personal opinion, I think she did the work for him. But what happened was his music wasn't ready, and so they listened to that stuff. Because even you said it right now, it's kind of corny. He was the people who he was catering to. That at the time, 2014, that his music wasn't ready for that. So I think that she got quick nose real quick, and so it came across that she didn't do her work. But there is no way even Karen Civil is gonna make someone like Joyner Lucas famous in 2014, 2015. No matter what, Olivia Pope wouldn't do no shit like that. The music was not. The music was like you
Now,
said. It
like
seemed
Whack
kind of corny.
100 said, like Whack 100 said, in them days, if somebody was not finna pop anyway, they took the money and you just didn't see it again. And it happened to me. I had a group and I was managing them. This girl, lady said Tara Thomas is her name. And I got a viewer named Tara Thomas. That's why I don't even tell the damn story because I don't want nobody to think I'm talking about her. But I ain't talking about my viewer Tara Thomas. I'm talking about this heifer, Tara Thomas. Okay, Tara Thomas, according to her, and she showed me pictures and everything, was Dame Grease's girlfriend. Dame Grease is the producer who did a lot of shit for DMX, right? She had all these pictures and these placements, and I'm doing articles, and I said, okay, well, we have a party coming up, and we need help doing promotion for the party, and it would be nice if I could get my artist in the blogs. Okay. Now we had an investor, and like Wack also said, you break it up. So she tried to give me an old astronomical number, or whatever. So what we did, we sent her $2,000 to promote the party somewhere. I know this, I know that motherfucking whore never did nothing. She never did shit. Okay. And then the funny part is I got another friend in the music industry. When I told him the story, he said, dang, DMX. Oh, they smoked that $2,000. They smoked that. That's how I found out DMX did drugs. I never even fucking knew that till that. And that was 2013. I hadn't been paying him no attention. He said, oh, they smoked that shit. So I'm just telling you right now, that happens. They will take that money and run off with it.
Yeah.
It's very
Right, right.
common. It's very common, especially in them days. And like what's the call was saying, Jason Lee was saying is time has passed to the point where a lot of us is trying to grow up and clean up our act. But back in them days, shit, it was a free for all. And people
I
probably
will
did
have
all
I
type
will
of
have
shit they
more
wouldn't do
respect.
now.
I think people would have more respect for Jason Lee if he would have just waged undeniable total war and came back hustling at her and got her taken down, or got her in trouble on some real stuff that he plotted. But I don't. But no one's going to respect, especially in that kind of a world, is going to respect him using the FBI to put her in jail.
That was
Well,
like,
who else do you call when somebody breaks a crime like that?
Well, I expected him to
Who he
do is
gonna
be like,
call?
okay.
Ghostbusters?
Well, think
You want
about
him
it.
to kill her?
Jason Lee is in a perfect place to wage undeniable total war against her and actually win. He got Floyd
How?
Moneybags May.
When?
He
How?
got
When the
Floyd.
whole industry
I'm
owes
trying to
you?
tell you. I'm about to tell you. He got Floyd Moneybags Mayweather behind him. Now he's not in the music industry, but he got the money. He got access to people who got real power, and he could wait. He could do something. But don't sit there and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna call the FBI." I don't know.
Well, I don't.
I guess I'm wrong.
I feel like because she hacked him, however he plays it is fair. What do you think, Tad?
I think this is why a lot of other people in the industry are kind of like on her side, only because it's like I'd be like, look, nigga, I was up here grinding. Out here with nobody helping me. I didn't get no likes on my. I didn't pay nobody to get no likes on my page or to listen to my music or whatever. So I think that's why a lot of people are kind of like on her side at the same time. It's kind of like, yeah, she got his page or whatever, heck, but at the same time, it's like y'all pay so that people can pay attention to y'all when it's real deal people out here with talent and nobody
Yep.
is giving them a second glance. That's why it's like you getting what you deserve. So it's like, can we really blame her at the same time? I get both sides of the spectrum. I really, really do. But it's
I don't feel that we can necessarily blame her because these people are gullible. But at the
Yep.
same time, in terms of ethics, I don't think that she is making ethical moves from what I've seen. And
no,
I
definitely not.
personally am irritated because I personally know people, family members, and otherwise who I have seen with her who have a questionable presence on social media. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, you doing something? Oh, you ain't doing shit because I got 10,000 followers. Da, da, da. And I'm like, this engagement though. And this is okay. You're hanging out in all these places and doing, but ain't really checking out for you. I'm confused. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why do I have not even 2,000 Instagram followers, but I have more engagements, and you have 10,000? And you're going to parties and hanging out with certain people and going to certain shit and doing certain things. And then I see you hanging out with this woman. So now I understand, oh, okay, so if you just want to look like you're popping on the internet, then you just cut this person a check. And
Yeah.
then I would even still respect that entity or business. But if that entity or business is out here head down, pussy popping on a handstand for clientele, then no, none of you motherfuckers ain't got no scruples and no damn morals. So what is the point? What was the reason? Why are any of us doing any of this?
I think Karen Civil will go down if there was someone who could actually be a victim. I think that's the problem. Jason Lee can never be looked upon as a victim. And I think that's the number one problem thing. Of
But
course, I
why?
agree
I
with you,
mean,
Kiki,
it's about the
but I agree with you.
blogging as overall as a whole.
Yeah,
Like just the
yeah, I agree with you.
it's not just about Karen. Because I'm like I
Right,
said, who else? So it's all of y'all.
exactly.
It's
That's why I say I
all of
agree with you.
y'all.
Now, if it was just Joyner Lucas by himself, oh yeah, that absolutely. Because I have now the one person who I respect in this whole situation from your picture is Joyner Lucas, because I remember him from way back. His stuff was weird. It was like a niche, but now them kids is grown. They got money, and they put him on like them gamers in the Silicon Valley cats. That's how he got big on the internet, because these were all the people who were doing coding and listening to his music, doing coding on Twitch and Beta TV and all that stuff. So like he's gonna get her. Like
You
he's gonna get her.
guys, you
Jason Lee's
guys,
not.
honestly, let me tell you, I'm triggered because I have talked to you guys several times and I began this and try to keep it real. The reason I tell you about my personal experience is I tell you where it's relevant. I don't tell
Right.
you what I ate today. I don't tell you about, personal shit because it's not relevant. I tell you about my life experiences or professional experiences that are relevant because it informs
Right.
my
Right.
opinion on something so that you would know that I am not a fucking robot. And
True.
one thing that grinds my gears is people fucking around in this industry. I do not like that thought shit. I don't like it. And this was my issue with that Me Too movement, why I was like, I don't even fucking want to hear it, because if you're not a whore, you can't work in Hollywood. Period. Don't come out here about no women's empowerment, who you're trying to help, women this, and women that. If you're out here having sex with people you claim that you're networking with, that is awfully fucking trifling.
Yeah.
It happens when you're in an industry and you meet somebody in the same industry as you and you date them. It happens. It happens when you date a rapper and you want to keep it on the down low. It happens. But when you are not even in a serious committed relationship, something that's out, you doing it secretly, and then you're representing that person, and you in the midst of a love triangle and all this drama, that's just so unprofessional. It's not illegal, but it's unprofessional, and it's the type of shit. And then who it is, you was not getting wined and dined and treated like no goddamn lady. You was not.
No, not at all. Mm-mm.
That's a motherfucker I know. So you let somebody disrespect you and clown you, and it probably turned you on just so that you can say that you fucked with him. That is basic as hell. And I just don't understand how people in their 30s can operate out of that type of mentality and still feel like they are entitled to be in any type of leadership position.
Can I give you a little? Can I give you a little cultural background about Haitians and Africans when they come here? Because the thing is, like, see, we grew up around white folks. Okay, these people from Haiti, these Haitian
I am
immigrants,
white.
and these
I'm
African
done. I'm white.
and
I'm like
these
Young Pharaoh. I'm denouncing you niggas right along with Young Pharaoh.
and these
Shit.
Africans, they're not around white people unless it's in a position of authority or they getting beat up or cussed out or something like that. They're not in a position to where you can be in direct normal contact with white people and even date them and things of that nature. They don't have that privilege, I guess. If that's in their mind, it's a privilege, not in ours. It's like whatever. But I'm talking about that's the mindset. So when Karen comes over here and she's getting chose up by getting some attention from someone like you said, who's African, but light skin, good hair, da, da, da. Of course she was gonna fall and do whatever because in that mindset in Haiti and in Africa, it's always this mindset of let's lighten our skin. It's a colorist issue, as we all know.
And that's black
That's
people,
another.
period. And that kid was charming. You know what I'm saying? But not really. You know what I'm saying? In a very much like I just like that's something you do
Wait a minute,
knowing
hold on, time
damn
out,
well
time
you
out,
don't have
time
no
out. Wait,
business
hold on.
doing.
Did you just
What?
say you was white? You white now? Is that what you
Yeah, I'm
just said
white.
for real? Oh
I'm
no,
off
no,
white,
no.
beige.
I
Wait,
didn't.
wait,
I
wait,
thought I
wait,
heard that, but I
wait.
didn't think I heard
Can I
that.
be taupe? I'm taupe.
No, no,
What
Learn
colors
no,
ain't?
these
no.
Look,
Negroes.
look, 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 look. No, 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 no. White people have hit a low point. They ain't looking good out here either. Shit, I'm
No.
Chinese. Fuck this.
Oh Lord Jesus, I can't even name.
Whoever's in charge. Who's in
Ching,
charge,
ching,
right?
ching,
She
chang, ching,
look,
chang, kiki, ching, chang,
she
kiki.
probably got a hold. They linked up with each other. She probably melted up in his arms, knowing how
She
they
lost
Oh
her
yep,
goddamn
feel.
mind.
yep,
Listen, this is what I'm saying. This
yep,
is what I'm saying. It's certain guys that you know if you do it that you ain't got no business doing it. You're not
yep.
supposed to keep doing that. Like Wendy
She,
Williams say,
mm-hmm.
you're supposed to do a hit and run, a drive by even.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yeah, but you weren't supposed to possibly
Uh,
allegedly get pregnant. Like that's just not
so that
even.
means you let somebody who is slanging penis all up and down the goddamn Pacific, and you let them give it to you raw?
Raw.
Child, what in
But the
the
thing is,
Cynthia G is going on?
I didn't know who Nipsey Hussle was until that 3.5 year run that he had that she put on for him. That kind of showed her skills too, because I didn't know who he was. And then I don't know. I think that she knows. I think she knows what she's doing. I think she's very capable. I think she's just misguided, and she should have admitted that she did that too. Like, you don't tell your business.
I mean, it's something to this woman. I mean, she's worked with Drake. Some of everybody. She's had her hand on everybody. So
Are
it's something
you?
to her.
Are you working? But are you working? Cause see, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Cause these is motherfuckers I know. And I know you
Hmm.
could lay up and get high and have sex all fucking day and make 2 phone calls and call that shit working.
That's their definition. When they say working,
Hmm.
that's all it takes for them. Just opening your legs. I guess that's a
So
that's a
okay, so let
full
me ask the
time
question,
job.
Tabitha and Kiki, be real with me because I got to know how this works. I never had it like this. So tell me how this works. You mean to tell me that it works like this? So she can go into someone who has power, just have sex, and just ask a question. Can you take this person down? That's like the work that it. That's how it gets done.
I guess if somebody is a hacker.
Yeah.
I'm not a hacker. I don't know. I've never even
No,
tried to do no shit like
no,
that.
no, no, not like that. I'm talking about just in the context of just. Okay, so Karen, this is how she puts people on. She goes to an executive, have sex. Okay, could you put this person on? Like that's her work. That's how she works it.
I don't
I'm trying to figure.
know.
Oh,
That
okay.
may be. I mean, for some women, the
I'm gonna
most
tell you
powerful
this.
thing on a woman is her
I'm gonna tell
vagina.
you this. You
Ooh.
named people who I know for a fact, because I've been around them same individuals, that if you not sleeping with them, they're not going to help you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now, people used to love to be in my business because you might have seen me around certain, but you didn't see them all up on me, and you didn't hear that I was sleeping with them because I wasn't. Now, if you assume that, I'm not. That's not my job to clean up people's perceptions. You understand what I'm saying? But
Right, right, right.
the reality of it is that you never seen me work. I don't have no single out. I have recorded shit that never came out. I'm not sleeping with motherfuckers. Do you understand what I'm saying? The first thing with that turning point shit, somebody hit me up and said, "Oh, them turning point bitches get down. Them turning point bitches will do anything." And so this is what I'm saying. So it's just
Wait,
like
whoa, whoa,
Harvey
whoa, whoa.
Weinstein.
Time out, time out. Rewind. You can't throw that out there real quick. What do you mean? What are you talking about turning point? I
They
got to know
called them
about
turn.
that.
I had somebody who used to work for Turning Point had sent me an email after that Candace shit came out. It was like them Turning Point hoes. That's what he called them. Will
Oh
do
yeah.
anything.
Yep.
So
And you know
so
why Brendan Tatum got fired from them, right?
because some of us some white girl.
Yep.
So look. I'm just saying, like, let's use Harvey Weinstein for an example. You got to sleep with him to get a job. So if I see you working on a Harvey Weinstein production, then you probably most likely slept with him.
Yeah.
Now, I did not assume that about this young lady. Not because she ain't my type, but because she is not LA pretty. It's just what it
But
is.
but you got to understand the
So
reason, the relationship between her and Nipsey. She had connections. She knows how to get it
she
popping.
had
And
connections
he
before that.
no. But he wasn't popping like that though. Nipsey wasn't popping before he met her,
Right.
and
Right.
so that's why he used it, and he knew what he needed to do.
No, that child's the opportunist. I'm very well aware of how that went down. It wasn't even it was that was the full extent of his whole agenda. That was the beginning, the middle, and the end. Is I just I'm gonna have to go on here and take this one for the team. That's what that was. That was called taking one for the team. And I'm seeing you around very shallow. This is a shallow business. This is not me being shallow. LA is shallow. And if you don't look a certain way, they won't even allow you in the club to even meet certain individuals. So I'm knowing you have a cousin, a father, you don't be knowing who people's parents are. Whenever you see somebody who don't fit the mold, it be a parent, a brother, some type of relationship, something puts people in place where they normally would not be. She has always looked out of place. She had the Rock Nation bunch. What is going on? So now when you tie that Democrat shit in and you tie in Hillary Clinton, who stay going to Haiti doing stuff she don't have no business doing, quite frankly, Hillary Clinton and them are the only people powerful enough to make Karen Civil relevant in Los Angeles. Karen Civil is not.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. I didn't even think of it that way.
These niggas wouldn't be talking to her. They wouldn't even speak to her. Because that's how shallow they are. And I ain't never seen you nowhere, girl. Don't nobody know you. Nobody knows you. Where you come from? People know you recently. You understand what I'm saying? I've been in LA my whole life. Where you come from? Out of nowhere with
Damn.
these shallow motherfuckers, they don't even like dealing with black women, period.
'Cause we all know a Democrat would take an immigrant, baby, and put her on top of the world.
Turn her into a prom queen.
Hmm. And the other black women, okay,
Let them fend for themselves.
yeah, what about us? Wait a minute, we were out here
I
on the
could have
front
started
lines, we were
there.
doing this, we were getting pepper sprayed, all this kind of stuff. Where'd she come from?
This is chicken.
Damn.
That's why Jessie Wu had bothered me when she was talking about,
She's
oh,
annoying.
oh she's so, oh,
I don't
mm,
even understand who or what she is. I tried to even listen to get. I couldn't even follow along. I mean, I don't even have an opinion about her. I don't even know what's. I don't even know.
She's trying to get attention, and now she's a fake rape victim when she tried to sleep her way into the industry and didn't make it. And so now she said she's trying to say that the guys were raping her. She tried to cry with Trina, and it's just like, come on, that whole fake rape shit is played out. Get a life, like literally get a life. But she's kind of funny. She has some kind of comedian stuff
I
online, but she ain't no
mean,
damn victim.
they do be raping people out here. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide
But
your
you also
husband.
said too that there's also willful participants. She don't seem like a victim. She seemed like she went up in there and dropped it like it's hot.
I
And that's the
mean,
and that's the thing that pisses me off right
once
now. Like we gotta
again,
identify
once
each one.
again, you talking? Is this talking about this is happening in Los Angeles?
Now this she said this is going on in Miami.
Oh,
mm,
I
I
don't know how to
don't
get out
know.
of Miami.
Miami, they could have been very well. Okay, so you ain't gonna call me back. Okay, I got you. That could have been a situation like that, especially down there. So it's something. Everything about her is just real, just not organic, very fake, and
Exactly. Thank you. And the
it's
thing is,
just.
we need to. I think women need to start deciphering between the two because not every woman is being raped. Like that girl with Ezekiel Elliott, where she sent him flowers and I love you and this and that. He's like, I don't want to mess with you like that. All of a sudden, she was a rape victim, and even though it was proven, he still lost 6 games. Like we got to start. And when you look at the girl, she looked a hot mess. Like she looked like she a damn liar. We know real and we know the fake. Like this girl is fake as hell. And even Trina was looking at her like, I know about you. Why are you sitting here trying to act like you was raped? You know what I'm saying? But she got to play it for the camera. I was like, come
Well, I
on now,
will say
Trina.
that's not necessarily something women want to talk about. It's a very personal, embarrassing experience, and it's not something you want to. Can't wait to run and tell everybody out about, especially you have to repeat it over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm,
I
But she kept
don't
and
saying,
know.
it's
but she
so
was saying she kept
unfortunate.
going to the same, like groups of guys over and over again, trying to get her single out. I'm like, well, if they raped you the first time, why are you going back another 9 to 10 times afterwards? Like this
Listen,
doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird like that. It doesn't make sense to me.
listen. These girls is desperate. A lot of them are very desperate. They want to get on. That's a perfect segue for our next topic
Okay.
because a lot of these people are willing to do anything to get on, to be around, to be in the mix, to be seen. They want a piece of the action. They want a piece of the pie. I find it interesting that a majority of the people I polled my audience, and a majority of the audience did not agree with the ruling. Uh, R. Kelly's ruling.
Oh, you going all
What?
the way live today. You going all the way live with this topic.
So yeah, I mean a majority. Come on, I took notes. What I write it down at? A majority of the audience said the question was, "Do you agree with the R. Kelly verdict?" And a majority of the audience said no.
Based upon what he was convicted of. Now, do we
Talk
believe
about
that he
that.
should be? Because the thing is, they did, because this is what pisses me off about this justice system. They never get you on what you did. They make up and manipulate and do bullshit. They charged this dude with the Mann Act. And they convicted him of the Mann Act, which is a racist, white supremacist freaking law that was written by a freaking congressman, a racist congressman, the last name Mann. And they convicted him of running a organization, I'm sorry, a racketeering. Well, one person is not an enterprise. That's based on the law. You can't be one person on a being tried for an enterprise when you're just one person. It defies the law. They should have just got him on the rape cases, on inappropriate this, on kidnap, on the real stuff. It called a day, but no, they didn't want to do that. And that's the thing we be sitting here listening, I mean, looking at this as black men, because it's like, okay, so now it looks like he didn't rape these girls, and now it looks like they just got him on shenanigans based on race. That's how it's being played out. If they would have just went after him for the shit that he actually did, we would be all here like, yeah, he's in jail, goodbye, bye, nigga, bye. But no, they got him on some bullshit racist stuff, and that's why everyone's looking at this thing like, man, it's some more bullshit. And that's why 58% of people say he should have been convicted because there was no RICO. One person cannot be an enterprise. The Mann Act is a racist law to where even it says in the law, even if it's consensual sex, even if it's consensual, it's still you still could be tried and put in jail. So it's like, you know what, whatever. You just want to get this dude in jail, whatever you want.
Explain the Mann Act. Can you explain what it's supposed to do?
Okay, so the history of the Mann Act. Okay, the Mann Act was all. Let me pull this up because I have. I want to be specific with the name of the congressman. But let me just say. Okay, so the Mann Act was written during. It's called the White Slave Trafficking Act, also known as the Mann Act. United States federal law passed in June 25th, 1910, by Congressman James Robert Mann of Illinois. So this. Okay, let me give you the context of this time. So Jack Johnson
His name is Robert. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the Congressman James Robert Mann of Illinois.
They
Yes.
They always fucking with us. They just won't stop.
So let me tell you the history real quick because you're about to pass out on this one. So Jack Johnson is the heavyweight champion of the world. This black man is whipping everybody ass in every country, every white man. Everyone's getting behind whooped by this man Jack Johnson. But Jack Johnson didn't want to lay low. He didn't want to listen to the Nation of Islam. He didn't want to listen to Muslims, who was like the powerful black people at the time. Like, dude, you got to lay low, quit messing with these white women. So Jack Johnson was bringing these gorgeous, drop-dead, debutante white girls with him on every single one of his photo ops and on his private boat he was going around on, and he was being big with it. So of course, the Islam cast like, dude, you can't be doing that. We can't protect you. So they stopped protecting them. So what happened was, this is all going on at the same time. So then there's James Robert Mann said, okay, we're gonna get this dude. And so so let me read the law to you. It says the original form of the act, it is a felony to engage in interstate or foreign commerce transport of any woman or girl for the purposes of prostitution or debauchery, or for any other immoral purposes. Its primarily stated intent was to address the prostitution, immorality, and human trafficking, particularly where trafficking was the purpose of prostitution. It also says several acts of protective legislation aimed at moral reform. So this is the part where they can get you. So of course no one's going to be for human trafficking and prostitution. No one's for that. But this is the other part of the Mann Act that no one wants to talk about. It says the protective legislation aimed at moral reform during the progressive era, and it says results in being used for criminal event and even here it is. Resulting in it being used to criminalize even consensual sexual behavior between adults. So if it's prostitution, human trafficking, debauchery, meaning like you like to slap ass when you have sex, as well as if it's even normal missionary consensual sex, you can be tried and convicted under the Mann Act. Because the goal was, because the women who Jack Johnson was sleeping with, they said it was consensual. I wanted to have sex with him. I want to be with him. So then they flipped it up and said, okay, now even consensual sex, to where they don't even have to be a victim. All you got to do is say, hey, did you have sex with Jack Johnson? Yes, I did. Okay, boom. Violation of the Mann Act. Go in jail. Boom. And that's how Jack Johnson went to jail, because of this act, because it was consensual sex. And so that's how that's what they charged. This is from 1910. That's why people say racism doesn't exist. You better get up out of my face with that bull crap. Because if you can get someone with the Mann Act, when Congressman James Robert Mann was also a Grand Dragon in Illinois chapter of the Ku Klux Klan, miss me all damn day. And that's why people are like looking at this thing like this is some shady ass shit. But of course, the feminist movement is like, yeah, we got him, but he's gonna get out on the pill. That's what people don't understand. He's gonna get out on the pill.
And
Yeah, I totally think so
been
too.
Altered.
What is that?
I was just saying, and that act has never been altered whatsoever since then. Like,
nope.
they hit his ass hard.
And now remember, here's another piece that I remember this whole time period because I was alive, listening to music, had all the CDs, reading Word Up magazine, Source magazine, like 4 mics, 5 mics. The black community was trying to get rid of R. Kelly in the 90s. That's what no one wants to talk about. R. Kelly was canceled.
Just like Charlemagne. This is exactly like Charlemagne.
And so what happened was
Like how the
the
black
record.
look, like how the black people was like, okay, the black women was like, hey, while we at it, let's get rid of Charlemagne. Because it's not even just like it's something he does in his personal life, but he brings his misogynist bullshit to work with him in the morning when we trying to drop our kids off at school. We want him off the air. They wouldn't have it.
And so it was. And so remember, it was the record labels that ran defense for him because he had all these contracts, all this money. Because people don't know, R. Kelly in the '90s was a major act. He was huge. He was up there where he was bigger than Jodeci. He was bigger than Boyz II Men. He was bigger than Shy. He was a big act. And so what they did was they ran PR, ran interference, got it off the air, and paired him with Celine Dion, who just came off that bomb ass song with the Titanic. They did this big major song, and then he started writing music for white folks, and that's how he was saved. The
And
white
so
community
keep in
saved him,
mind, and probably that record label trying to recoup and everything, because all they needed was an acquittal to justify their bullshit, and
and they got it. He
they
was
got
acquitted
it.
too. hmm And then they
But
paired
at
him
the
up with
same
Celine
time, this
Dion.
goes back to the conversation that we was just having. The machine needs to keep that ball in play. At the same time, there's an opposing force that's coming for R. Kelly so that their artists can flourish too. Because R. Kelly is
Yep.
a one man hit factory.
Yep.
R. Kelly don't need Pharrell. He don't
Nope.
need producers. He don't need Timberland. He don't need nobody. He don't need nobody to. He don't need Neo to come write for him. He
Nope.
don't need nobody. He is a one man band stand, and that's why he like everybody to come to him because he be at home busy. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I can't relate to something like that, but studio time is very expensive. So in my imagination, this shit is like this. Listen, bitches. Now listen up, bitches. I'm working. Don't be running in and out bothering me. Y'all go home. We don't want to go home, Daddy. We don't want to go
I,
home. We
I got another
brainwashed.
piece for you, and this is where you're gonna pass out.
Go ahead.
So the next piece was that another reason why, because there were people at the trial. Like there was a group, there was only like 13 or 14 people who were allowed to go into the trial, right? So these, and ironically
The
enough, it was like
plainest
these.
Jane, the plainest Jane on YouTube has been calling the R. Kelly supporters the P Hive, and that shit funny than a motherfucker. That shit funny, girl. That's
But,
funny.
what they don't understand is this: is that they omitted, okay, because the parents of these girls covertly wrote deals with R. Kelly to have their daughter go with him. So one girl had a deal to
Right.
do a blue dildo line with R. Kelly. Some other people had music contracts and stuff
Okay,
like that. So the
was
parents,
she still a minor when she signed the dildo deal? The
no,
dildo?
no,
Okay,
the
so
no,
why would her
she
parents
wasn't.
need so why would her parents be involved in her dildo deal?
They were her managers,
And why would she
and
need a
that's
dildo? How she don't even have a penis? So is it gonna be a form of R. Kelly's penis if she was gonna
no. It was
advertise it?
Whoa.
You too. You
they wanted
too
the
can be a part of the
licensing.
P Hive. They
They
want the
wanted the
licensing.
licensing.
So
They wanted the
she was
licensing for
gonna
his music. For his
she was
music.
gonna be the ambassador for the R. Kelly mode. So you too, in the very own comfort of your own home, can pretend to be a hostage in the P Hive.
Mhm.
And they come with now we stop. It come with accessories. A piece so separate.
You messy. But no, but that's what happened is that they omitted like all the, because the thing is, here's the situation. They charge them under RICO, which is an enterprise. But the thing is, in order to have an enterprise, you have to have more people there. So the thing is, the parents should have been also in that thing too, because it seems as though
Right.
the
That's my
parents were
whole
also
thing.
involved.
How is
Parents,
it a
his wife.
RICO? How is it a RICO case and he don't have no co-defendants? That's my goddamn question.
Yep.
He ain't got no co-defendants,
No
nobody.
codependent. Nope.
But it's
This
a
And he's
RICO
even
a
was
charge.
an enterprise because everybody knew what was going on. The wife,
One man,
the parents. So where are their convictions?
one man
yep.
ain't no enterprise. No, because the feds gave everybody immunity so that they would tell them anything to fucking hang them. But my issue with it is this: it's not illegal to have fetishized sex. I mean, it was, or maybe
Oh, it
it
is the
is.
Man Act. The Man Act. Remember debauchery.
So why did they just arrest him the first damn time? I feel like once again, what's kind of unfair in this situation is you're using the clearly illegal things that you deliberately did not prosecute, like the Aaliyah situation, and then okay, also you can get married before you're 18 with parental consent. So now, if you get married before you're 18, you're clearly going to consummate that marriage. And if you consummate that marriage, is that still pedophilia? So then, in that case, is pedophilia only illegal when you're unmarried? Which, according to R. Kelly's brain process, apparently he thought so because he supposedly married this 15-year-old girl, right? So is pedophilia only illegal or statutory? That's not because two, I don't like how they get it all mixed up because it's a very serious distinction. There's a difference between a prepubescent child and a teenager. And I'm sorry, it's tragic, and we can give up all we want to. It's not the same thing. Some fucking grown ass man, um, fondling a child is not the same as these queer pro quo fucking teenagers. So let's make a clear goddamn distinction. This is not some child, kindergarten, school age fucking child. These are they got boobs, they are teenagers, they got a brain. And they choosing to make some very strange decisions that I know I knew better than to make at 17 years old. At some point we need to include that as well. Cause we is up in arms about the shit and emotional to the point where we're not really looking at this legal system. And like what Jay's saying, it's scary that these people can mix and match and cut and paste the law and remix it whenever it's convenient for them. That's the same thing they did with OJ in his civil trial. They put these rules in place that everybody must follow because the white man said so. But then when it's inconvenient for whatever he's trying to pull, he just got a magic eraser.
And then also another thing was his legal team was like horrific because
Oh yeah.
his legal, I don't know what was going on. His legal team was horrible and horrific. And the thing is that he's in jail finally for the stuff that he should have done. But like it's all about, I don't know. I'm not rocking for R. Kelly. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
I'm not
I'm
going to
not
sit here and
either.
defend him.
I'm not
But it
either,
was some
but
bullshit.
but I don't have no emotional fucking outrage about this circumstance. Because as far as I'm concerned, which one is it? Is it illegal to have statutory sex with somebody, or is it only illegal when they do not have parental consent? Which one is it?
Because the
Because in
parents
this
was
case,
definitely handing up.
huh?
I said the parents was definitely handing these kids
Because the
over.
motherfucking parents consented to it. And let me tell you what's consent. If I drop you off at a 35-year-old man's house and you just started growing ass and titties and I'm dropping you off over there after school, then I obviously do not have no problem. It's implied. On top of the written permission slips that you gave for them to lay up and sleep and spend a night and field trip with him at
Hmm.
17 years old. That's permission.
Yep.
So now, in a situation like this, we talk about victims. Who called the police?
Hmm.
Did her parents try to have him? Did Aaliyah's parents try to have him prosecuted? No. Did the Sparkle's niece? She ain't that little girl. She ain't the little girl mama. She the auntie. Did the parents have him prosecuted? No. Then the more recent situations, these girls was grown and their parents didn't call the police. Their parents called Tasha K. Only one I
Yep.
seen called the police was Jocelyn's family.
Hmm.
Yeah. And even in that situation, she grown. So she want to go get peed on, she can.
Thank
And
you.
that's what they needed the Mann Act because that's a debauchery. And when they showed the video and they showed the video in the courtroom and then the media got the media got the what's it called? They were only able to hear audio, but the jurors saw the whole tapes that they were recording. And so when they were doing all that nasty stuff, that goes under debauchery. So technically, yeah, he should be convicted under the Mann Act. But then it's like, come on, man. Like, you know how many people get peed on? All you gotta do is go on Pornhub. It's a whole
Thank you.
fetish. It's called shower sports. You know what I'm saying? Not that I would know personally, but you know, I heard allegedly all day.
I mean,
The
they was up
consent
in,
in
they were
Turkey is
in
12.
line at the doo-doo factory. So these folks need to stop playing. They were in line. Come on.
17 years old is old enough to know not to smear doo doo on your face to make a secrecy pact with your boyfriend.
uh, the guy who was in the what you call it said that two of the jurors almost vomited at the trial. I would have threw
Okay,
up. I
what
would have
about
threw up
the male
everywhere.
accusers though?
I would have threw up all over that juror room if I saw some shit like that. I would be.
What? Well, my
I
thing is
was
this: what about these male accusers? And all of a sudden, I mean, if you that perverted, you probably do something anything. But where have all these male accusers been at all of a sudden? And then now they come out and was like, one of them had said that R. Kelly was making him have sex with zombies.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm smacking in y'all ear. I thought I had it on mute. My bad. My husband brought me some chicken.
So
Oh.
what was up with that right there? He said that R. Kelly had made him have sex with
He
zombie-like
said
women.
zombie looking women, and I believe that. I believe
Yeah,
that
and he
100%.
was sitting over in the corner masturbating and
I
all.
don't feel like we should.
Uh,
I don't feel like R. Kelly shouldn't go to jail free. R. Kelly, that ain't what I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
no.
I just feel like when the president is out here pinching 7-year-old kids on TV and ain't nobody up in arms about that, and you don't want me to step in the name of love. You know what I'm saying? I just need the selective outrage to stop. Are we
Please.
cleaning up the streets? Or are we not? Because all these damn artists up to some. I just watched the Rick James documentary. He was running around with a 16-year-old like it wasn't nothing. And let's not
Mhm.
act like that's not in everybody's literal culture is teenagers being married off with these grown ass men. So
Thank
it's
you.
not
oh,
like
exactly.
people do it all the time for money. So to bring money back to the family, etc. So it's like it's not like R. Kelly invented this shit.
They act like he invented this, and this is something so new. I'm like, can you think
Right.
about all the white boys out here doing perverted stuff and everything that's going on in hip hop, and even back in the day, Tina Turner was
And
bringing white underage girls.
I
Like,
don't
come
like the closed trial for the very reason of the fact that these people were adults. The ones that was adults, I don't feel like they should have fucking protected them like that. Because you've been telling me for the past 2 years that you wanted to bring awareness. And
Well, they
I
did that
don't
because they wanted to keep the truth out. They wanted to show you they were doing shenanigans. That's what they were doing, shenanigans.
clearly because
yeah,
I
basically.
don't feel like everything I see on Lifetime or whatever network that was, that's not necessarily credible. There's some funny business going on there. I don't trust Dream Hampton and these other people. So now everybody, you know, in the courtroom, at least they sworn in, you damn heathens. Not that you got some God in you out here sleeping with zombies. No, what the hell is wrong with these people?
Yeah, that.
And
Mm.
it's all a distraction. It's right on time when the black community need to be talking about what's going on with these damn shots. Instead, everybody talking about got to talk about this, and they're making it that way. They're forcing it. Let's get a nigga something to do, so we're gonna get him R. Kelly. Let's get a white people something to do, so we're gonna have this little girl come up missing. And it's just like you sitting at home, perfectly young, white, and blind, and you leave your house with a white man to go on vacation, girl, go
In a
camping
camping
in
trailer
a
all across the
goddamn
country.
and
I
you didn't know you
know.
wasn't coming back.
That's
I
a
know better than
recipe.
that.
That is a recipe. Like I could have told her before you left. Goodbye. Hope your parents got a policy on you because girl, you was not coming back home.
Girl,
And then you
girl.
tried to turn it into a race war between this missing woman who laid up with her man and tried to turn it into a race war with her and Kelly Price. Come on, y'all. Come on, girl. We
That white man had told her let's go camping, and this heifer did packed up her shit and said okay, and bounced her. She was safe, white, and at home,
hmm.
young, blind, and American. You get your ass in the trailer to go cross country. That's what. Girl,
Ex-
you don't watch Lifetime. Y'all don't see
ex-
yourself.
He got tired of getting his ass whooped by her because you already know he was like, you know what, look, this is the last straw right here. This is the last ass whooping I'm gonna take. Cause when
Wait,
y'all
wait,
get
wait, wait,
pulled
wait.
up,
Wait, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait, Troll with a purpose said they lived together 2 years prior. It's not like she took off with a stranger. You don't watch Lifetime? That is the white boys don't know how to break up with people.
never. And you never know who they really are. Like
Shit, you ain't never heard of Lacey Peterson? She knew that motherfucker too.
hmm.
Yeah, that's when
Yep.
you need to be afraid. When y'all been together
And
a
that
couple years, and
and
you
that
know y'all don't do
lady
nothing but argue, and he say, "Come on, baby, let's go camping." You not coming back.
and that lady in Colorado where that dude put his wife and kids in those barrels at the oil company where he works or
Oh
something weird
God,
like
Chris
that.
Watts.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And he up there, yeah, we was like, I knew he did it from day one. I was like, he did it.
Day one. Day one.
Mm, mm. I'm
but see,
scared of
only
y'all.
but see, Kiki, we know that because we grew up around these cats, so we know the difference between
No.
normal white folks and crazy ones.
What's understandable? I'm already knowing.
But
Mm.
also, is on the list the Omni the Hellcat? Is that also a topic?
Who?
What? You don't know about Omni and the Hellcat? Oh
What's that?
man. Come on, chat. Who knows about Omni and the Hellcat?
Is that the one who went
Uh,
to jail for the PPP loans?
no. That's
Oh,
the Lakeisha Golden.
I don't know. Who we talking about?
Oh, Omni. Okay, so I cannot confirm or deny that I too have subscribed to his cable network. So okay, so Omni. Okay, let me get his real name.
Talking
I'm
about the fat
sorry, y'all.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
And so I cannot confirm or deny that I too subscribe to his okay, so he had this network to where for $15 you subscribe to his cable network, you get every single thing in media, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, pay-per-view, porn, HBO, cinema, anything that is on the networks all together pretty much you can get for $15 a month, no matter what.
For $15.
For $15, every movie in the movie theater,
And what's the
pay
link?
per view.
Oh, I knew the
Shit.
FBI was gonna come knocking at his door.
Oh wait, it's
So
already over with. They got him already. Damn.
they got him. Okay, so
I didn't go to Hampton for nothing. I am a pirate.
so and I cannot confirm or deny that I've also used other like allegedly someone switched from one service. I switched from one service allegedly to his service because the other one was like $35-$40 and his service was like 15. So allegedly some people might have switched to his service, whatever. So he was just doing it so he has no degree, he has no coding experience. This dude sat down and figured it out. So he ordered this stuff, this decoding stuff from China. He did the website. He did everything on his own. All right, which is amazing. He lives in Philly. His father raised him. So he started making like $100,000, and then he just blew up. So he was he was able to get PayPal and all the credit card companies, and he set up all these companies, and then I'm sorry, he set up his companies and he got his like pay accounts. So they were paying him millions and millions and millions of dollars. He was getting visas and credit card fees. So so he got a cease and desist letter like around, I don't know, like 2017, 2018. But he just kind of just said, okay, boom. He just kind of changed up a little bit and he kept going. So he was using his money to buy like real estate and buy cars, and his number one car is a Hellcat. So that's what he calls himself, Omni and the Hellcat. So then he was rated in like 2019. He was rated and shut down, right? So then he started this clothing line. He started making more money because now he has his following. He's on YouTube, and now he's making money on his clothing line, not on the streaming apps anymore. So now he's being sued for copyright infringement, and he didn't pay his taxes. So that's what they're gonna get him on. He didn't pay his taxes. But then also he messed up because he started talking about You can't say that I didn't pay my taxes because you're saying it was illegal. So he's like, nah, man, you just don't say nothing. So apparently he's facing 514 years in prison altogether. And I'm just
Oh
like, I don't want this
God.
man to go to jail. I don't want him to go to jail at all.
So, and it's just like the government is always like, this is how they get people whose brains they want to use. Like they just want him to be an employee for them for the rest of his life, and
Yep.
they're just gonna chain him to a damn computer. They're not slick.
And so his name is Bill Omar Carrasquillo. His father is black. His mom left him, and she's Latino. So I think he's like Afro Latino or something like that.
I'm
But he
like,
made he
oh,
went from nothing to $50 million, and now he makes his money off of the clothing line. And he makes like $2 to $3 million a year just off of rental properties that he has and his clothing line that he's built. But they're trying to take everything, and make him start over and put him in jail for 514 years. And I'm just like, nah, this man, first and foremost, the dude, catch me if you can, who didn't even invent anything, who didn't provide no service. He just went around writing fake checks, getting fake money. He didn't even did spend a damn day in jail, but you're gonna spend this dude who ain't killed nobody, ain't took no money from nobody in jail. And you think that we're gonna feel sorry for HBO and Comcast? Please
mm,
get the hell up out of here. We ain't feeling sorry for them motherfuckers. The amount of craziness they put on TV making us look bad. We ain't feeling sorry for their damn Comcast and HBO and Showtime. Please.
yeah. When I saw that, because me and my husband was talking about that a little bit, and I just was like, damn, you cannot be that color skin and walking around with that much fucking money and be able to start your own enterprise like that because they are gonna, baby, they're gonna get you one way or the other.
And I think what happened was, this is what people don't understand. Like, and I gotta admit this. This is what pisses me off about black men that get their weight up. Why black men? Let me tell you something. Let me just listen to me. When you get your weight up, invest in your woman. Make her look good. Make the community look good. You can't be flossing around, black man, with your money. You can't
Yeah.
do that, because what happened was he's getting cars and rental properties. He's walking around out with Gucci this, Gucci that, gold
Better than
everywhere,
that, get your
and
money.
everyone
Get your money and get the hell up out this damn country. That's that part. Nobody
exactly.
said you got to live here.
And so folks were like, okay, so of course when you got a black man that got money like that, everybody want to know how you got your money. That's when they
Mm-hmm.
start looking at you. They're like, oh well, you doing this? Oh, you doing that? Now, mind you, his app that he made, he's not the most popular. There's
Right.
still, I mean, literally, I can go online right now and get the same
Okay.
service that he provided. But the thing
Jay,
is, he was flossing.
Jay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go
All right.
ahead.
I got to do some research so I can fully engage with you on that because I ain't never heard of this before. We're gonna take a brief intermission because we need to unpack this Nicki Minaj situation. Speaking of rape, we got to transition over to the conversation that was had on the Real with Kenneth Petty's victim and Nicki Minaj and the Nicki Minaj hate train and the dynamics behind that, and also Rihanna is in that is some kind of way involved.
Mm.
It's a lot going on. So I want to take a break for just a brief minute. I'm gonna play a song and we will be right back.
uh, Something for the people. It's my jam. Kiki, you know nothing about this. You know nothing about this.
That's my song, Jay.
You know nothing about this. You know nothing about this. This too old. This too old for you. This is my stuff right here.
Hey, something for the people?
That's what I'm saying. That's my jam. You know
That's
nothing
the
about
stuff
this.
right
It's my
there.
stuff. Yep. It'll never be this good again. It'll never be that good.
Never. Never. What was their names? Trina and Tamara? Yeah. Baby, it'll never get better than that.
It was Trina and Tamara.
Yep. I love their
Yeah,
voices.
it was Trina and Tamara. It was Rashad Holiday, and then may rest in peace. It was Curtis Sauce Wilson. No, I'm sorry, Jeff Fuzzy Young died. I'm sorry. May rest in peace.
From Oakland, California, this right here stayed on repeat growing up.
And isn't it interesting how we could play that song right now and still it be a hit? That's how good the music was. The 90s was the last great era of music. I'm sorry. That was the
Oh,
last great era.
the last. This stuff right here that they play, you play it one time and don't want to ever hear it again. Don't
Nope.
care if you hear it again.
They had another song too. There was another song that they had two jams, I thought.
They did.
Hold on.
They had Damned If You Do. That was a good song. I remember that.
Yep.
And You Want This Party Started. I remember that.
And then here's the one that's all I do is think of you, baby. You stay on
Uh-huh.
my mind.
Yep.
That was
Yes.
the
That was a joke.
jam. What?
Oh
That
my
was
God.
that was
I
a
have
joke.
not even. I have that
Dang.
album.
I got that out. I got that album in my thing, right? I'm looking at it right now.
I
I
have
bought
it
two
too
of
from
them.
my mom's archive of music. I'm telling you,
Oh shit.
man.
Damn. See, this was
I
one of
bought
them
it twice.
albums that, because my dad didn't like all the music I liked. So it was certain stuff you could play in the car
Yep.
because we agreed on it. And Something for the People was one of the groups that we both agreed on. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Yep.
So I used to play that album. Ah,
there was so many good songs. There's just so much good music that was
You
like
just
leading up
remind.
to 2000. It was like after 2000, it was kind of over.
Yeah.
Do you remember Jason?
Yes.
Take a look at me. Tell me what you see. That is the first CD I had. The first CD I owned. I had got a Walkman, Discman, I'm sorry. Walkman was the cassette tape. I got a bright yellow Discman. And I loaned it to this heifer in college, and the bitch never gave it back.
Oh, I would have stole it from you too. I would have jacked your ass. Hell yeah, that song
It
was a
was a
bomb too.
very nice disc. No, she stole my Discman, not the damn album. She stole the whole damn Discman.
You gave her the disc, man. Come on
I let
now.
her borrow it.
Oh
It's
Lord
a portable
Jesus.
damn shit. By that point, we had
But
cell
you,
phones by then.
but you know what the bomb song was? Like D'Angelo. Oh, yo, D'Angelo was popping. Who else was good?
Thanks, Monograph. Have a good weekend.
I remember
It was a
Silk.
lot of
Silk.
Silk was
Mm-hmm.
absolutely popping, and you know Brownstone was popping back then too.
Yep.
Yep. H Town. Oh yeah. Next. Next was
Jodeci,
Yes.
damn.
Mm-hmm.
Jodeci. You know, Puff
Too
Daddy said,
close.
"Let me take these girls off the screen till we ready to." Puff Daddy don't want to go against Jermaine Dupri. Jermaine Dupri called Puffy out. Puffy like, I don't want to go against Dre. I feel like Jermaine Dupri is a formidable opponent. I feel
I wouldn't
like
go against
Jermaine
Jermaine
Dupri.
Dupri.
I wouldn't want to.
Jermaine Dupri is real. I mean, he was in the background, but Jermaine Dupri is legit. Like literally legit.
But did he try to make it seem like he wasn't good enough? Like he didn't
Oh
have enough
please,
hits.
Lord.
Like
Oh
only person I'm
please.
going up against is Dre, and I'm like, I think Jermaine Dupri is even more fair because you had 112, he had Jagged Edge, you had Faith Evans, he got Mariah Carey. Like Jermaine Dupri got some shit. All that we belong together, all that emancipation, like he bring that emancipation out, it's a rap. And then I
Man,
want to hear Mariah songs up against Mary J. Blige songs.
Jermaine Dupri literally, if you translate Jermaine Dupri money to New York money, Jermaine Dupri's richer than Puffy and has way more success, way more other stuff. I mean, Jermaine Dupri is that dude. He's that dude now. He was that dude then, but he was just covert with his stuff. He wasn't out
Puffy is
there.
very commercial, and I believe that Jermaine
Yep,
Dupri has been more hands on.
yep,
Now, in that regard, that's something him and Dre have in common because they love to outsource.
yep.
And even still, Diddy probably still outsource him more than Dre.
And you don't see any broke Jermaine Dupri artists either.
I've never heard a story about Diddy making a beat for something. So he out here doing the DJ Khaled. I only heard people say, Diddy play a beat for me? Diddy brought this beat? Diddy sent the beat? I never heard nobody say we was
He
sitting
actually
down at the piano.
nobody.
I ain't never heard no story like that. Timberland went already. Timberland went against Swiss Beats. That's what started this whole thing.
Mhm.
So this is now I really like it's in competitive sense because it's like the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is the time where you come out and you show us what you got. You show us your body of work. You got all the king's horses, all the king's men, unlimited space, unlimited access. Everybody's watching. You got lights. You got open air. If you want to do the Lady Gaga and fly, you can. And the fact that Rihanna has used every excuse to turn up, to turn down that Super Bowl feel, I believe that Rihanna is afraid. I believe that Rihanna is afraid that her Super Bowl halftime show, because Rihanna has been phoning it in for a long ass time, and that's actually her brand. Her brand is I'm not singing or dancing because I'm too cool for this shit. That's Rihanna's brand. But you can't come to the Super Bowl in a t-shirt, jersey dress, and some sneakers. There's just no way. Am I lying
She's
on her,
done with
Tabitha?
music, honestly.
No, you're not. She's not gonna bring it. Like she already knows that.
Now
I think she's done with
At
music.
Coachella, and we all on acid anyway, then Rihanna can come out here with a fucking mullet and a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And Chris Brown's fucking clothes from last night. We okay at Coachella or something.
Oh my God.
yeah. Where everybody doing coke and catching herpes, she would
Where I'm high,
absolutely nominate it.
exactly.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
already
hey,
sweating.
I
What?
cannot confirm or deny that Coachella is that event. But I heard, but it is out of control bomb. That's all I want to
I
say. I heard
mean,
allegedly,
I
allegedly.
imagine, I imagine it is, and
The
I imagine
videos are
it.
on YouTube, so we already know what happened there. So
Nah,
I
but
ima-
you gotta be there. Like be never mind. Sorry.
I imagine that you would not care. I don't want to go because one thing I
I don't
learned, like,
want
and this is
to.
from high school, I don't do nothing rave or rave adjacent because I'm not stepping in nobody's bar. Okay.
Hmm.
And
Oh wait,
so,
what rave were you talking? What kind of rave were you talking about? Don't want to be barfing. No one even eats. Not that I will know or
you
anything, but
barf
I
from the
heard.
E pill. You barf from E pills. People take E and they get the barfing.
Yeah, but you don't eat like a whole day before.
I don't know what the process is. I don't do that type of thing. And so therefore, because I'm not on those type of drugs, I can't enjoy being around people that are on those type of drugs. And when you sober and you step in some fucking puke, you're not happy about it.
No. Yeah. I would not let you go to a rave. You would never
No, I
go. I'd be
don't.
like,
Everybody
nope.
knows. No, everybody knows. And like I had like a group of friends that were ravers. Like I already know. They would come to school with a pacifier in their mouth. That's how out of control it was. Glow in the dark, everything, you know? Very colorful creatures. And I adored them, but they knew I wasn't going to the rave.
Yeah, those are kids. Like they were crazy.
No, yeah, there was turned up. It was turned up. So now, with that being said, if Rihanna wants to show up, you know what I mean, in her t-shirt dress and some Timberlands and fucking half-ass, you know how that little lazy two-step she be doing. You know what I'm saying? And then screech dry cigarettes, whatever, screeching and shit. It's okay. And we love her. It's Rihanna. But I feel that all this Rihanna is not performing because or putting out music because I don't believe it's because she's too busy. Because I hardly believe that it takes that much energy to make them cheap ass fashions.
Oh
I
wow.
watched that tacky ass fashion show. It looked like a circus freak show.
Oh,
Okay.
Exactly.
I am all for body positivity. I'm all
I'm
for
not.
Wait a minute. I am. I'm for body positivity. I'm for inclusivity. I don't know if body positivity is the right word, but I do think that it makes sense to show real women and real bodies and how the clothes is gonna look on a human person and not a 6 foot tall woman who has like no body, no a size zero woman that's 6 feet tall. Like that's ridiculous, right? But at the same time, I feel that in order for you to, I feel like Savage Fenty doesn't take these people serious. They don't. They may say we're body positivity all inclusive, but they don't take the other people. They don't take everybody seriously. The colors are not flattering to all complexions. The clothing is not flattering to all body sizes. If you're gonna have plus size girls out here standing next to these skinny ass girls over here, everybody's clothes needs to be flattering to them. And in some
Yep.
instances, they're not gonna be able to wear the same thing. I don't
Yep.
understand the point in putting these girls in an outfit that's gonna make the shit look funny. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
Yep.
saying? That was the thing about it. I thought it was a lot of because when I first of all, I enjoyed the fashion show, but I don't think the intention was for it to be comical. But it
It
was.
was crazy, and all the weird like zombie weird like when the hands came up, I was like, what the hell is that? That's when I
And
turned it off. I was like,
I
oh, that was
already
disgusting.
expected that. And you know, I love dancers. I love a good choreographer. And a lot of these girls can dance their ass off. I mean, the dancing, the stage like direction as far as that visuals, everybody showed up and they all understood the assignment. My issue though is that none of that distracted me from the cheap fucking designing, the thin material. The shit looked
Yeah.
like you put it in a washing machine one time and it's gonna come apart. So here's the thing, that's fine if you want to sell cheap fashions so that your slutty clothes are accessible for teenage girls, because that's the only people who who's showing off for their man crawling across the bed and them goddamn 2 for 19 panties is a teenager.
Thank you.
That's what you do when you a child. You go to Victoria's Secret and you reach in the box and get the 5 for fucking 25. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? When you a
Wait, Kiki, hold on real
teenager.
quick. Kiki,
What's up?
Louis said, what real women? Rihanna had drag queens walking down the runway. That's what I
Yes.
was gonna say, but I didn't want to say
Mm-hmm.
nothing.
Yes, I've
I,
seen
I,
some
I
drag queens too,
that
but
was
I will
gross.
say, I will say that the drag queens though made sure that the outfit shit they understood the motherfucking assignment. This is the
They didn't
reason
want nothing to
why,
fall out.
huh?
They didn't want nothing to fall out either, so they know they better.
It look it looked like you made it and designed it for the drag queens and then put it on everybody
Yep.
else. That's what the fuck it looked like.
Yep.
If we're
Hmm.
talking about body positivity, it's not a matter of that everybody's body isn't a certain shape. It's like when these clothes, especially women's clothes, are cut to the beauty standard. The beauty standard is a small waist, big breasts, and hips and butt, whatever. The reality is that everybody don't have that. Now I do, and Tabitha do. You know what I'm saying? So, but everybody else don't have it. You understand what I'm saying? So now watch this. When me and Tabitha go and buy women's clothing, most of the time, tell me if I'm wrong, the clothes look like it's designed in order to create the illusion of having an hourglass figure. So if
Yep.
you already working with something, it's cutting you in places that don't even need to be cut up. I don't need
Yep.
you to do all that. I'm just trying to cover this up out here so that I'm not causing no man to sin. Okay, that's all I'm trying to do. I don't need you to try to make nothing look bigger. I don't need you to make it tighter. I don't need you to extend. I don't need you to do all that. I don't need everybody to be able to see the outline of my undergarments and all that type of
Thank
shit.
you.
But that's the way that they are making the clothes to give the people who don't have that frame the illusion of having that frame. So now when you turn around and say, I'm going to include different body types, and then you have all of these curvy women and you put them in these little tiny ass little triangle, barely covering the nipple bras and shit like that. Them girls
Like
need some
biscuits.
support.
They look like biscuits exploding out of the can. They don't have any real support. It's just it don't look good. Look, my hips and my butt is 57 inches around. I don't need nothing else to squeeze, nothing, no tight, no, mm-mm.
Come on.
See
It
them, the
drives
little
me
bitty ones, they need
insane.
that. They need that, they need some little enhancements. Those women that was curvy should have not ever had on this stuff. It just
They
looks,
should have never had it
ugh,
on. And it makes them look cheap.
yes.
Tawdry, low class, low debt, low brow, and you
Ugh.
want me to believe that you made $1 billion selling this shit? Okay, fine. But you're not gonna tell me that you were so busy making them damn paper. Remember back when we had the little paper dolls?
Oh,
You remember paper dolls? That's
yes.
them motherfucking outfits look like Rihanna took the perforated cup. They came in a on a perforated page, and that bitch poked it. That bitch poked out. That bitch poked out the cutout.
That
And
stuff
Ed
with
is
our quality or nothing, and especially
uh,
when you a bigger individual, you gotta pay, okay? So I'm just looking at some of this stuff like I would have rather watched a Lane Bryant fashion show, honestly, because them dollar
Wow, Lane Bryant, really?
well
yeah,
because but see, Lane Bryant is classy. These girls don't want to be
yes.
classy, which is fine. But what I'm saying, okay, like for example, I think that you should do higher waisted. I hate all this low cut shit. You know what I'm saying? Do some higher waisted stuff. Don't do something really low cut and then you creating a bulge on the bit. Now I gotta design the fashions too. I mean, I got to do everything around here. Do some more high waisted type of stuff. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Cover up the vagina and then you can afford to have the booty out. But you can't have everything out and they just got on a piece of floss.
Yeah. Like
Do some more.
nobody is wearing latex in the bedroom like that. I mean,
No.
it would take 5 or 10 people to get me into some latex. So I don't know what she's talking about because
Do
no,
some
it's
high
not flattering.
waisted, like some high waisted peekaboo kind of boy short cuts. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Hmm.
Give me some support. Don't give them the little straps for the little bra straps. That's not enough. That is not enough.
And Lunel,
Oh,
ooh. I'm just not gonna do it. So go on,
me
Kiki.
neither. Because let me tell you one thing about this is the thing about Lunel. I like her. I like her, but she crazy than a motherfucker.
She is. And
I
she's
like.
admired as if she has class and she doesn't have one single
Is
drop of it.
ignorant. And then I'm like,
Oh,
well, maybe it's just one of them things where when you get older, you just don't care no more. But you shouldn't be pulling your titty out in public, man.
yes, no. Mm-mm.
And then here's the other thing too about the body positivity. Everybody, you have your skinny petite girls and you have the plus sizes, but you got a whole bunch of shit in between too.
Thank you.
It's like they want to have it's got to be so exaggerated. So that's what made it just look like a freak show. You got these funny, some of them girls was just it looked
The
like
in
a bunch of meth heads. Maybe them zombie looking girls R. Kelly house from R. Kelly house.
Maybe it was because the in between plus size girls were what would be considered maybe between a 9, a 10 to a 14. They just looked like they was a size 20. Everything was just
Cause the
over.
clothes are so small. That shit is
Oh,
fucking AliExpress.
it's so ill fitted. Come on, y'all. You cannot tell me that y'all are you able to wash that bra or even hand wash it
Oh
and
my
it's still in
lord.
the same state.
Okay, so look. So Rihanna, I say all that to say, so you couldn't have been busy concentrating on your design because you literally have the same clothing line for every size. One size you selling one size fits all panties. Since y'all don't want me to talk about what we need to be talking about, shit, we gonna sit here and shoot the shit. Since this what they wanted, girl. This what they wanted, Tab. This
Yeah.
is what they wanted. They
Mm.
wouldn't let me mind my business. Didn't I try? I tried, didn't I?
So now we finna come for y'all favor.
Oh Lord, we coming for the peasants. So this bitch Rihanna out here slinging one size fits all panties, and she want me to believe that that's why she's so busy that we ain't heard no song. Now this is what I think. I think you scared to drop an album like you scared to hit that Super Bowl stage.
Hmm.
I think that you don't believe. I'm not saying I said this. That this is true. I'm saying this is what I think. Is my opinion is that Rihanna does not believe that she can put together a Super Bowl performance comparable to Beyonce or J Lo or Gaga or Madonna, and she don't have no excuse because Rihanna has more number one hit singles than probably everybody I just named combined. The only bitch with more number one singles is Mariah Carey, which is why I stand Mariah Carey. Because why would I stand a bitch that's in second place? Who does that? Where they do that at? I was a lamb before everybody else had a group name. Okay, before there was a navy, I was already a lamb before there was even a barb. Okay, so from the Lamely, we peeping. Now Mariah, somebody else that could go do that damn Super Bowl, but I think that moment probably has passed because she ain't finna give y'all no 30 minute
Absolutely.
singing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But Rihanna on the other hand, oh shit, my damn thing finna die, y'all. Hold on, hold it down. I'll be back.
Mm.
I think Rihanna's just done with the music industry. Actually, I don't think. I think she can.
Yeah.
I think she put together a performance. I think she could if she wanted to. I don't think she has the energy for it. I think she honestly want to just chill. I think she want to transition to business, get married, and have kids. I think she's turned into like she wants to be a housewife. To be honest with you.
I think she's tired. I personally think that she's pretty much over it. I'm like,
Exactly.
I mean, you should be grateful because that music, a lot of it, my God, but that's another story. But I think she's ready to not focus so much on the music side, like you said, and just
Yep.
get her hands more to this. Because look, what's taking so long for another goddamn album? She's not interested anymore. I'm like, stop
Yeah, she's
asking.
done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she's just not interested. I don't think it's. I mean, I disagree with King on this one. I think she's just clearly just. She's like, I'm done. I don't want to be flying around the country, singing, drinking tea and lemon, and I think she's just done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think she's over it. She's put out a considerable amount of music. Was it all of it
Yep.
good? No, but I mean, she's found something that she could give more of her attention to. So it's kind of like the music industry. It's just got too much. It's got too much shit going on. Too
Yep.
much shit going on. I mean, her choice of ASAP Rocky and settle down with that. That is something that's still kind of like a mystery to me. But you never know. Maybe they really love each other and have stuff in common because that's kind of like a odd. That's an odd couple right there to me.
Now she's. I think she's just putting herself out there, like she's ready to settle down. And but I don't understand, like why she leave. Well, she was with that Arabic dude. I don't know why she was with him. She knew damn well his family was not going to
Money.
authorize that. But no, but the family was going to. She should have known better. If you let me just tell women this: if you date a Muhammad, don't date him. The bottom line, like when you date an Arabic person, the family runs the freaking yard. I don't even know how. I think Janet Jackson stuck in the back door somewhere, and they just kind of stuck off and got married. But that what happened with Janet Jackson was an anomaly. That is the one outlier in 10 billion years. If you got to be to date an Arabic dude, you got to be in that world, and it's only a fantasy situation. Come out, get tricked out, get flued out to Dubai, and that's about it. You will never marry these guys. For real, just don't even try. I don't know what she was thinking.
I think that because I mean we all know who funded Fenty, and honestly, without him, that shit wouldn't have even had happened in my opinion. Well, I can't even say an opinion. That's a fact. So
Yeah,
I don't think it was never. I don't think she was really trying to be serious with him because, like I said, with the shit, like you said, with shit with Janet Jackson, that right there was a shock because that never happens. I was like,
never
okay,
in 10,000 years, never.
Janet. Janet
And
got
then
something. She got the
and
sauce
and,
that we
and, it's,
don't know.
and especially a black woman who's opinionated. See, these people you got to understand. Muslim men, the stuff that black women do, like just natural. Like if you get upset, you're gonna voice your opinion, even in a normal sense. Cut all that shit out. You talk to an Arabic dude like that, you get your
Wow.
behind drop kicked,
Yeah.
bam, right in the
They
mouth.
they beat their damn mama and they sisters, and I've seen that happen
Yep,
before in person.
I've
So
seen
they
it
don't.
happen too.
Yeah, they don't
Yep,
have no problem with whooping your ass if you talk out of order or say something to them like, "Oh, you gonna take the shit that they put on you." It ain't no talking back.
none. Even in a sense of you having a conversation and he's having a conversation at a dinner table and you just interject and agree with him. He was like backhand you. I mean, I've seen this personally because I was stationed in Kuwait, and I'd be like, "What the hell is going on with these dudes?" And they just say, they're like, flag, don't say nothing. I'm like, all right, I won't say nothing. But I was
Okay,
getting pissed.
look,
I'm like, dude.
look.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. My phone wasn't on the charger. It died. I had forgot. Thank you so far to the people who have donated tonight. And so what was we was talking about Rihanna and how I feel like she's scared. Okay. And I was listening to Doja Cat's new album, Planet Her. And I mean, I feel like Doja Cat is spooking Rihanna as well. I mean, she has to feel threatened. And of course, Doja Cat's like doesn't like to be
How?
compared because I feel that Doja Cat is Rihanna, but in the future. And Rihanna does the island kind of voice and she kind of raps like Doja Cat does the island voice and she actually raps. Rihanna kind of sings. Doja Cat can sing, but she be kind of singing, but she can sing. She does sometimes. Rihanna doesn't sing. And Doja Cat can dance and is putting on a performance and is not being fucking lazy, even though she's like, yeah, I'm too cool for this, but like if you bothered to pay for me, I am happy you came out to see me. So I'm gonna give you a performance. And you're in on the joke that this is all kind of ridiculous that I even have to do all this in order to be an artist in the first place. So I'm gonna dress up like a cow, I'm gonna do a theme, I'm gonna make it big, I'm gonna let you in on the the joke of it. It's tongue in cheek. And I don't know, I just feel like she's really talented and I feel like if like musically what her competition would be and who's been charting, I mean it's not going to be Normani. Who else is Rihanna's competition? It's not Chloe. Who's Rihanna's competition? Kaylani?
Oh my god. Doja Cat is so interesting to me. It's like when I look at her, she's like the millennial. It's almost like she's not for millennials. It's something that bitch is giving me just time traveler vibes or something. It's something about her. She's just so.
But for it to be 2021, what I ask myself when I look at a lot of like artists or even conceptually for myself when I'm, thinking thinking about what I would do if I was to anyway. It's like it's 2021, okay? There was the whole space theme or whatever, like TLC did that in the fucking 90s, you know? But why is it that instead of reverting everything back to let's regurgitate what happened in the 90s when the whole aesthetic for the 90s was being in the future, like be really in the future? And so I feel like, yeah, Doja Cat does seem like a time traveler. And that's like the point. That's it's so well thought out and meticulous in that way, and I just appreciate the artistry and like this girl not being lazy. And the other thing is like she went viral using social media. There's been some different, I'm sure she probably had a label deal or whoever was, she had contacts or whatever the case it is, but the people selected her. And I wasn't one of those people. I got hip to her later, but I remember that move like a cow shit, which I thought was fucking hilarious. And it's just like the machine built Rihanna. The machine was like, hey, teenage girl who can't fucking sing, who can't fucking dance. You're not American. You're light skinned. Throw up the rock. Here's an album. Here's a fucking career. Here's a boyfriend. Like that, the industry is entirely responsible for how that Chris and Rihanna shit played out. Because the only reason they were fucking around is because they put them on tour together. They had fucking bouncers working for the same goddamn company. They had them kids around each other 24/7 until they are the only person around that wasn't an adult was, you know what I mean? They're the only people in their environment that wasn't a fucking adult. It was inevitable. You put two teenagers together, they're gonna start humping eventually.
Yeah, and I think another thing with Doja Cat because she has experience of being around the business. I mean, I think it was definitely on her father's end. He she has work ethics for sure because that's what she grew up around. That's what she knew because he was also involved in the industry, film, Broadway, all kinds of things. So the girl definitely gets out here and works. Her being problematic, I don't,
She ain't problematic to me because I feel like I need to be able to listen to music and have I'm gonna inform an opinion about the music. I cannot keep using people's personal life and all this other shit in order to sway the opinion because that's basically the main ingredient tool they use to put to keep this shit out of whack and to keep untalented people and undeserving people in the forefront because all they have to do is slander whoever the competition is. And Doja Cat is not running the code. You know what I'm saying? She looked like she would pee on somebody for money. She looks like she would. If I were to hear that story was to come out that somebody said Doja Cat peed on them, I would believe it because
well,
she looked
for
like she would do
me,
some shit like that.
what I was gonna say was when some people were like, with people saying that she's problematic, and I'm just like, well, that shit that she was doing with the white boys and stuff. I'm like, I mean, what do you expect? She does have a white mother. She
She is
grew up in
white.
white culture. I mean, like, what do you really
But
expect?
what does
So
that have to
she's
do with
entertaining her own folks. So I'm like,
what
okay.
does that have to do with her music? If I'm
That's
in the
what I say
gym,
about a whole. You know me. That's what I say about a whole lot of people. But people like to form their opinions on certain shit. I'm just like, I just care about the music because really, all of them are problematic. If that's the
because
case.
all of them are problematic, and if we cut out Doja Cat, who has actual talent and who, along at least alongside with her machine, has an organic cult following, if we remove her out the way, it create space for people who have been playing in our damn face and wasting our time.
And
And
paying people
so,
like Karen Civil.
and paying people like Karen Civil to clean up or whatever, and how this relates to now, I don't know if this is true or not, but it helps make a segue. So allegedly, there's a rumor going around that Rihanna removed or no longer wanted Nicki Minaj's participation in her Savage fashion traveling stripper circus production because of Nicki's backlash comments, drama having going on surrounding the Kenneth Petty situation and surrounding
Yep.
the Met Gala comments. But do
Yep.
you got some intel on that, Jay?
I just know that's true because the Manosphere was talking about this in the context of a false rape allegation and parents not controlling their kids. That's the only way. That's like the only reason why I'm knowing about all this stuff is because all this stuff is discussed in the Manosphere in the context of the man's perspective. So that's how I knew about the whole thing with Karen Civil
Okay, so
and
do
this
the
stuff too.
men know why Kenneth Petty hasn't made a statement or something? I don't know. And you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but and this is similar to the situation with Chris Brown when Rihanna went back to him after that whole incident because they know what happened. It was the two of them there. They know the dynamic of their relationship. So I
Yep.
feel like if you're gonna be in a public, high profile relationship that is ratchet than the fuck and toxic, I feel like the least you could do is have a conversation, a grown up conversation with your audience. I feel like in 2021, it is officially time for people to stop pretending as if the people on the rest of the people on the planet on social media do not matter. The comments don't matter. It don't matter what y'all think. Mind y'all business. You know, it I don't pay attention to the haters. I don't pay attention to the trolls. Everybody is a peon. It's just little bloggers, a little YouTube. You know, these celebrities that have been propped up by the machine have been so condescending to content creators and to people on social media in general. And they are not making the connection that this is what is ultimately making or breaking your career is the mob online. Everybody too lazy to leave their house, but they will get your ass on social media. And you need social media in order to do your job properly. You don't need your comments flooded with trolls when you're trying to conduct other business. Nicki Minaj, I thought understood this because she's has a very, very good rapport usually with her fans. Why do you guys think that this woman and Kenneth Petty wouldn't just sit on this couch, find Barbara Walters? This is why I was looking for Barbara Walters because I was like, where's Barbara Walters? Why isn't she interviewing Nicki Minaj and Kenneth Petty like she did Mariah and Nick for no good reason to find out what are y'all saying happened?
Jay, you have anything? Is he still there?
Yeah, around here somewhere.
I'm sorry. I had to, I forgot to tell you I had to go do something real quick. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry about that, y'all.
So
Okay.
why can't Nikki and Mr. Petty? Why can't the Pettys have a sit down interview? I thought I would see them going to sit down and have a daytime talk interview before anybody. And what a woman empowerment moment. What a modern 2021 moment. What a way to humanize Kenneth Petty, who we still never heard him speak because he went to jail. So this is a situation, and most women who are raped or sexually assaulted, molested, they never get to see their accuser go to prison. They're I'm sorry, not accuser, they're predator, rapist. They never get to see him go to prison. So in this particular case, you had your day in court, and he went to jail. So now that he served his time, everybody should be free to talk about it, right? She's free to talk about it, but he should be free to talk about it as well, right?
Right,
And
because he
I
just
feel
wants
like
they wanted to go. They just wanted to go away. He served his
that don't
time.
work
Everything
like
happened.
that. No, it's not. Well, it's that's not gonna happen. Wouldn't that be
Right.
cool if he was like told the truth? this is what concerns me too, because it would be easier. Like, what if he was like, listen, I was high, irresponsible. I ain't had no daddy when I was growing up. That's why I'm wild and I don't give a fuck. All that, right?
Some,
Something.
I mean, usually a person I would think if would at least come out and try to defend themselves and just be like, okay, I fucked up or lie. I mean, whatever. I mean, just give the people something. I don't, and it's kind of like what I was saying in the chat. I wasn't saying that he was innocent. I was saying from a different perspective of why this man won't come up and just be like, hey, okay, look, this what happened. Tell his side of the story because this woman has been talking for a while and now she's finally came out in public. And I'm just like, you don't have anything to say. I mean, you've already served your time on this.
And they did dig her up. What got her talking was when somebody tweeted, "Oh, well, she was 15, he was 16, they was in a relationship," and then Nikki retweeted it or some type of way gave it some attention.
Hmm.
And she's the one who has this big audience and following. So that's when the lady came out and was like, "Listen, this is what y'all not gonna do is sit here and play in my face because that's not what happened." Which, if that's not what happened, that's what she's supposed to do. Like,
Thank you.
I don't expect this woman to be kissing Nicki Minaj's ass or his. You know what I mean? And if this is about money and they're offering her money and she hasn't taken it, then maybe it's not about money. But then there's also a possibility that they aren't offering her money. We don't know. She's saying Nicki
It's about
contacted her.
Nikki. It's about Nikki. They're trying to take her down, and they're trying to use him to do so.
I mean, definitely, yeah.
Well,
Because,
here's the
like
other
you said, it
part.
already happened. He
Okay,
already
go.
went to jail, and now she's coming out saying stuff like after all this is over. So
I feel like the only reason that Nicki Minaj is with him is for protection in the first place. And that to some degree, for her, the benefits outweigh the pros outweigh the cons because when they got together, it was in the midst of her and Cardi B's beef. And the Bloods was all activated in New York because Ra Ali put that big ass snow cone on top of Cardi B head for throwing that shoe at the Harper's Bazaar like a fucking wild animal. And you know what? If a black woman did that shit, she would be canceled. Y'all canceled Percent Michelle, and you didn't cancel this bitch as much as you talk about black representation. And
Mm,
you have accepted Cardi B into your arms for her to act like a wild goddamn banshee.
you deserve whatever you get.
You deserve whatever you get, lovely T.
And then that's my
So
problem with Nikki too. Not to cut you off,
go ahead.
she has previous knowledge of this man. It's not like this is her first go around with him. I mean, according to her, the beginning story was they knew each other at a very, very, very young age. So you didn't hear about that. You didn't know about like what, like what is it about this man where it's just like your conviction is just like, no, I know for a fact that's not what happened because they knew each other when they were younger, when they first dated many,
And
many
that
moons
and
ago.
that don't mean that he didn't do it or that some variation of what
Right.
they're saying happened. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Amina. Thank you very much for my donation. Um, that don't mean that I feel like both people, some kind of way, both things are possible. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because when you're in the neighborhood and you have that familiarity with these guys, they got all this aggression, they've got all this pent up, you know what I'm saying? And then what happens in the hood a lot too, or just when you just dealing with niggas, period. Okay. If you hook up with somebody or you got a boyfriend or whatever, let's say, and you break up with that guy or you hook up with somebody and the rest of these niggas find out about it. It's gonna be certain guys that feel like they are entitled now to be able to hook up with you because this other nigga hit hooked up with, kissed or whatever, really truly feel entitled. So you could have they could have known the girl for years, grew up elementary school, it don't matter. She was a virgin. Everybody been sitting here trying to call themselves being respectful. but she went and decided to be, Joe's girlfriend for 3 months and let Joe hit, and they didn't broke up. And now whoever else had a crush on her, especially if they feel like Joe is some kind of bum, they feel entitled now to sleep with her, and they will rape her. This is how sick and how much ego and how objectified young girls are. And nobody is watching little black girls. Nobody ain't really watching them like that. And who they're interacting with and just keeping an eye on them in general.
Yep, and that's the big problem right now because, like I told you, and I think I said this last year, black girls be missing like no one's business year after year. It's not, and it's not like a few home like Shamaka and Taquandra. No, no, I'm talking like tens of thousands across the country go missing every single year, and it's getting more and more and more, and it's crazy. That's the
Yeah.
issue that no one's talking about.
I mean,
That's
because
the
their
biggest issue
parents
not
don't.
being talked about.
Yeah, because their parents aren't watching them. It's no such thing as a community in a village raising the child. There's no kind of accountability for that. And I know it's kind of unfortunate because then you would have the people like we had an instance here where they took up 3 weeks of news for a girl that the family knew for a fact wasn't really missing, and she was laid up with the same guy, grown man that they had caught her with before. I'm like, y'all are wasting time on stuff like that. Like for a fact, yo, you done caught this girl doing this 3 or 4 times. It's real deal situations where that kind of coverage, that kind of attention could have been on a girl that
Redirected somebody to somebody who needed it, like Kelly Price,
oop,
because she was really missing.
child.
And then they put the media attention on a girl who voluntarily went with her psycho boyfriend in a damn van, knowing he
Right.
was gonna whip her, knowing that he done whipped her ass 13 times before they got in the damn van.
Oh no,
And
because
then she come up
the
missing and
police,
dead.
no, because the witness was that the police. Who was which one of them said they pulled up and he has no, I think that was a police cam, and he had scratches all over his
Yeah.
body, and he
He
said,
had enough.
she was hitting me with her purse, and she was she was trying to let me know that y'all was behind me, and I mean, and the thing is, for
Van
his
life
parents,
is crazy.
for his parents to be as involved in this shit as they are, lets me know that they got the full story.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they did. Of course.
And they totally
Yeah,
feel that their
absolutely.
son was put in some type of corner. Now I know it's premeditated because the nigga was already ready to kill her when he said, "Let's go on."
Let's go on this trip and let's go across the country.
So
See, but
all
see, we
these,
know that. We know
see, we
that,
know
but
that. So he didn't call home and mom, she beat me up and mom and all this whining and shit, trying to set the stage up. But he had already had their plan. I've seen
yep,
that movie before.
I
yep,
mean, and not to mention, black folks, it's just something about us where it'd be like, oh, have you heard about such and such? Girl, that ain't none of my business. I'm just mind my business. It's like,
yep,
do you want to look for these folks or what? Like,
No,
do you
no,
care
we
or
don't.
not?
No, we don't. We want to mind our business. And so
yep.
Nikki Gilbert is too old not to know how to say, no, I'm minding my business. I do think that she expressed succumbing basically to peer pressure and listening to all that whining and all that fucking cap.
Yep.
And, all that being nice, it's it's an emergency. We are at war in a lot of ways right now, and we don't have time to carry along all this damn dead weight. Okay, baby. Some of these individuals out here, um, then now ain't the time. Because when everybody had its extra time and energy to help them, when we gave a damn about getting Kelly Price together, she wasn't showing up to the dates. Remember, they paid her to show up so they could see about Kelly Price. And she wouldn't show up. And this ain't no new. I was hearing about her not showing up to dates years ago.
Yeah, that ain't nothing new.
It
Yep.
ain't even
See,
nothing
remember
new.
I told you about the whole Martin Lawrence? I don't know if my phone cut out because my internet messed up, but like she was tripping on the Martin Lawrence set when she did that Martin Lawrence episode. That was supposed to be filmed like I think a week or two beforehand, and she was messing up. She finally showed up, and then it was a hot mess. So She been crazy.
And it's a shame because she's so talented, but
Yeah.
whatever. You know, it's a lot of us like that, but we know that in the black community that dysfunction and shit, and to you build up a tolerance to it to a certain extent. And with social media it's mixed company, you know? And you get people getting you pressed. Like I said, if it was Tamia, I'd have put my shoes on to look for it myself. That would have been unusual to see
Oh
if
yeah, I like
Tamia was
Tamia.
missing. But this is not unusual behavior. Kelly Price is liable to do any fucking
No, no. That's why
thing.
I said she missing again. Like what?
Who
Exactly.
would you look for? Okay, so Kiki, yours is Tamia. If someone was missing, who would you want to look for?
Hmm.
Tabitha.
No, a
Let's
better
see.
question is no, a better way to do it is name some names. And Tabitha, you go you tell us if you would look for that person.
Lauren
Okay.
Hill.
Hell no.
Maxwell.
Yes. I let me tell you who I would look for. If
Okay.
Lenny Kravitz was missing, I would go to the North Pole to try to find him. Okay, the deepest sea on the earth. If Lenny Kravitz was missing, that's who I would try
ain't
to
ain't no
find.
mountain high enough. What about Denzel?
Wow. He'll be all
Mm,
right.
he'll be alright. He up in somebody else's tennis probably anyway. He'll be alright. He ain't really missing.
Okay. What about Kanye? What if Kanye come up missing again? Who looking for
Goodbye.
Kanye?
He'll be all right.
We're tired of the show. Bye.
What
Yeah.
what
No,
if
no,
Kim
Kanye, no,
what
no,
if
no, no. If
what
Kanye
if
was missing,
Kim
I'll be like, stay gone because remember he ruined that song. Remember that song, that gospel song he ruined? This horrible
what
choir.
if
Oh,
Jay, thank you for your donation.
Oh, of course, of
Look,
course.
what if Kim, Kylie, Chloe, Kendall, Courtney,
He'll be all
who
right.
I'm missing? What,
He'll be all right.
what if they all got
I would pay CNN not to run the story. Just don't run this story, please. Like, because people will forget about them.
You know who I would look for if it was missing? MC Hammer.
hey?
Literally MC Hammer was missing. I'm looking for MC Hammer. That was I was MC Hammer at one point in time.
Now it's a couple people that used to go missing because these are celebrities now. Like celebrities, should they used to go missing all the time? We wouldn't go hunt them down. Like remember Janet Jackson used to go missing all the time.
All the time, yeah.
She used to go missing all the time, literal missing. Nobody's seen or heard from Janet Jackson. We never looked for her. You just wait for it.
And, and Nikki Gilbert said that she should have minded her business, but she said, I mean, I would have felt bad had I not tried. I'm like, girl, you just. Mm.
Sam Bruceland. Hey, Bossy B, that's a good name, Bruceland. I like that better than Caitlyn. That's what he should have did. A
Mm.
mesh, a posh posh. What if
Child.
Nicki Minaj go missing? Cause she done been talking about Dr. Fauci. Y'all going to go look for Nicki?
Should be all right.
She'll be all right.
I think I think the Barbs will go look for her.
The bars will go listen. Now, if Cardi
Yeah.
B go missing, girl, the whole world gonna stop.
Hey, the Barbs is the one who got Nicki in trouble in the first place. Because as soon as she moved and Kenneth Petty came and moved in with her, like however they knew that, I don't know. I didn't see it announced nowhere. And then the Barbs looked up her new house and then they checked to see if he registered. And then when he didn't, they made a big deal about the shit on the internet.
Yep.
Damn. How did we find out where these people live? This is crazy.
I'm
It's
trying to tell
easy.
you.
It's
I'm gonna be a private. That's why I like being a private citizen. I can't handle everyone trying to like. You come outside and everyone's in your face. I'll start shooting and swinging.
No, I
I
got
don't
one for
like that
you.
stuff.
Portia Williams has decided she's not returning back to the Real Housewives of Atlanta. If she go missing, would y'all go looking for Portia Williams?
Nope. Should be
no,
all
because
right.
she's gonna be some tiger or something probably ate her. So no, we ain't gonna go looking for her. Nope.
Should be all right. Why is she not coming back to the Real Housewives?
I don't know.
Who knows?
And oh God, Cynthia quit. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, thank God.
Oh
Who's
God.
Cynthia?
Cynthia Bailey. She
Oh
has been
yeah.
so. Now, I liked Peter. I feel like Peter carried her. And then as a single, desperate woman, that was a little entertaining. But her and this boring ass man that she married, who has the nerve? He's an asshole, by the way. Like,
Oh, she
So
married
Cynthia
him?
should not have married him. Yes, she's
Lord
gonna regret
Jesus.
that. She's gonna regret it, and she's not gonna want to get a divorce because she's gonna be running right here talking about I'm old. But that man has a lot of emotional baggage, and that man is very something is controlling, and something is dismissive, and something is narcissistic and very Hollywood about him.
Yep.
And
And he has a whole bunch of women orbiters too. Let me be
no.
clear. When you meet a dude that has a whole bunch of women who are his friends and it's non-sexual, don't believe the bull crap.
it's possible that's why she was in such a rush because she felt threatened and like he got her feeling triangulated and all that. Girl, he got old fuck boy written all over
Yep.
his
And
forehead.
he has a weird daughter too. His daughter's
Oh,
like weird.
I was trying to figure out who
well,
was
her daughter
worse,
weird.
him or
So,
Mark Daly. Like, because they are both.
oh,
Oh,
who
that
is
man
what?
right
Okay,
there.
Mark Daly. Mark Daly's worse. Absolutely, hands down. Mark
Damn.
Daly is worse because Mark Daly, I believe, is maybe undiagnosed, but maybe he is diagnosed. That man is some type of schizophrenic.
Yes.
He's literally schizophrenic.
Wait, Mark Daly. Mark Daly. Mark
That's Kenya
Daly.
Moore's husband,
Oh yeah.
in my opinion. And for some reason, I have like a sixth sense with like schizophrenia where I could just kind of see it on people and their like micro movements. Some it's
Was
in the
that
body language.
was
Sometimes.
she married him after only like 6 months. That didn't make any sense anyway. So
She was ready to
I
have
don't
a
feel sorry
baby.
for that. I don't feel sorry for that.
But I don't
When you have a
understand why she
marriage,
couldn't go down to the sperm bank and give the money to somebody who needed $10 for a medium pizza.
She
or just
wanted to
have
be
sex with him without a condom. Like it's easy. Like it doesn't make
she
sense.
wanted to be married because she did not want. I'm telling you, these
Now,
Detroit women, I know.
this is why Kelly Price do not want these bitches in her business. Because it makes more sense for you to go get you a young man in his 30s. That's not a child, that's a grown ass man. But he not no old ass fool. Like, because the older single men be on 48 and single, they own bullshit. But at
Yeah.
the same time,
Hell, I'm
they
43 and
older.
single and on bullshit.
See what I'm saying? So at least may as well get with the Energizer Bunny at that's 35. At least and then you at least got some money. So there's some power control balance. And then you know what I mean? And you could get your groove back. And in my imagination, if that's what Kelly's been doing, is putting it on this young man, okay? Teaching him some things that some people that like to be in her business, they probably don't like seeing that shit.
Hmm.
She probably wearing. She ain't bringing her Timberlands with her. She wearing her Tims now. She can put the Tims back on. She got her bamboo earrings on. She chilling. She ain't finna turn into no old lady. She keeping it spry.
I know. She was tired of that ex-husband of hers. He had got old. He probably wasn't doing nothing no more for her in the
Come on
business.
now.
Right? Look, I want something a little bit younger, lighter. You know. Shoot. Shit. He don't
I mean,
seem like
see,
he bad looking for what I can tell, but shoot, she just wanted something different for herself, and she didn't want to be.
Why is it everybody feel like it's their business?
You know how that is.
Like she on drugs. Like, oh, who so what?
Let her do the drugs.
I don't give a fuck. I swear to God, I don't.
Since when drug addicts listen to you anyway?
Sis, let me tell you, because I've dealt with it though. I know what it's like. And when you dealing with some, you got people that you really care about and they on drugs. But let me tell you, they having fun. They be having fun. You know what I'm saying? They
Hmm.
hide, they happy. And here you are stopping your life, getting involved, trying to help them. You walking through crack houses looking for them and going through all this
Can't
cracky
do that.
shit because you trying to know. And
No, I don't
meanwhile, they
know.
high. They ain't even feeling nothing. They don't even remember that shit.
Maybe I'm
Remember,
different because I've
remember
had plenty of family members on drugs, and none of us went to go look for their ass.
No.
Like,
hey Kiki, remember that story I told you about my uncle? Remember I told you the story about my uncle, how my grandma saved him from HIV by bringing his ass
Yeah,
home?
yeah, yeah.
Well, we almost lost him again because then he went through the whole mental problems with the drugs and stuff. And that's what we was doing after church. We went looking for his ass at the crack houses and found him a couple times up in there doing messy shit. And
Junkie
so
stunts.
junkie stunts. Yeah, then it was just to the point where, he had to come home by himself. So yeah.
And then
I
on top of
mean,
that, you notice like when they stopped with the whole notion of her being missing, and then all of a sudden, gospel singer, gospel singer. I'm like, she's not technically
how
a
She's
come
not a
nobody
gospel
had to
singer.
apologize? Nobody had to apologize. Well, I mean, at this point, the gospel community is doing everything that the secular R&B shit. They doing crossover albums. They doing songs with Snoop Dogg. They doing songs with whatever. Um, if she want to be a, I mean, she sings gospel, so and I'm sure she
She
did that before
sings gospel,
R&B.
but I feel like they did that to try to save her by trying to label her as a straight up gospel. So I'm like, don't save this woman. This is not the first time she's done this. Her family, they don't get along. They don't have a relationship. Why are y'all working so hard on this?
I feel like
Thank
there should
you.
be accountability for everybody who screamed fire when there wasn't one. Regardless to what Kelly was or wasn't doing or what she said or what didn't say, who told y'all to run around here like it was an emergency and stop everybody with false information and fake news, and you don't have to take any accountability for it. And it's not the same as the Petito situation. The Petito situation blew up because of TikTok. TikTok is like its own ecosystem, it's its own environment. Okay. And on TikTok, you have a section of TikTok where these young girls don't do nothing but keep up with crime stories and finding people, missing people in general. Then
Yep,
the
I'm
other
hooked on
thing
two people right now.
then the other thing you've got going on is that this young lady had a YouTube channel with like 20,000 followers where people were already watching the vacation anyway. She was going live every day and people were watching. It's just like if I was going cross country and coming on here posting every day and then I just stopped. You would say, what happened? Ain't nobody seen or heard from Kelly in since November. So it very much looked like since y'all picking up a wave and talking about missing people, this is an opportunity for Nikki Gilbert and Kelly Price, who nobody was already looking for, the sister, the daughter, and everybody else to take up our fucking time and pull this goddamn unnecessary publicity stunt.
You keep killing me with that. No one was looking for.
Nobody was looking for Kelly Price.
Nobody was looking for her.
You be killing me with
How is somebody missing if nobody's looking for them?
Nobody was looking for her. Nobody had talked to her, so I don't understand. Nobody had even talked to her. She don't answer her phone. She don't answer her door that keeps ringing all goddamn day.
Because
So
she's so
Allegedly.
goddamn famous. Because she's so fucking famous. Kelly Price, Mo Money, Mo Problems is so famous. Their
Wait a minute.
doorbell
Hold
is
up.
ringing all night long.
Oh man, Kevin Samuels was live tonight. Kiki,
look,
Kiki, you're my favorite now. You just have to
Mm-hmm.
know. You have to
Mm.
know because I miss Kevin Samuels. You know you number one. You know you
did
number
you just
one.
say you made a sacrifice to Miss Kevin Samuels? Oh God.
So Kevin Samuels ain't got no job and no kids to take care of, no responsibility, no wife, no house to clean, no dinners to cook,
His
no
daughter's
meals to
his
cook, no
daughter's
hair to
21.
wash. He ain't got to wash no hair. He ain't got to do shit. So he'll be back on before y'all see me again. I can promise you that.
speaking of hair, Kiki, I made this rice water rinse, which is the which
Oh, send that to me. Stats.
I sent that to the ladies, to my mom, my aunt. My mom is like, my hair is growing and da da da.
Send it to me
Yeah,
expeditiously. Okay, look,
yeah.
let's not get off track. I did have one
Okay, sorry.
more, but we kind of did talk about it. Oh no, we didn't. Okay. Um, but yeah, as far as Nicki Minaj is concerned, I would love to see her and Kenneth Petty just come out together and have some type of press conference or something. It would be really mature if he was able to, maybe alongside with the help of some type of therapist or spiritual healer, Iyanla, somebody, and let us into the mind of who he was at the time, because this was a long time ago, it was the 90s,
He was
who
what,
he
16
was.
years old?
He was a teenager. I don't know
Yeah.
how 16, 18, whatever. The story is changing. But whatever was going on in the 90s, to talk about it. Maybe even the two of them have it, even bring her in and then have a conversation. I think that would bring a lot of healing. And I think it would be a teaching moment for some of these young rascals who make a lot of irresponsible choices that cost them and follow them and their reputation for the rest of their life. And that would be the mature thing to do from people who swear to God that they doing shit for young girls and helping people and all of this and another, all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see y'all surprise us by taking the high road and doing some really transparent, mature shit instead of coming out here and everybody, gyrating in front of the camera and taking salacious pictures and pictures of the kids and snapshots and then running off with a bag of money and nobody's able to question the contents or the damn ingredients or get to find out what the contraindications are, and don't nobody get to find out how you got approved, and you ain't even got to tell us what the ingredients is.
Maybe he can't talk. I mean, damn, I've never heard this man talk before ever. Like
You think you
ever.
think she's scared to let him talk, and then we find out he illiterate too?
I think he probably got a stuttering problem or sound like Yosemite Sam or whatever the damn cartoon is or something. He
so
he, he cannot
so
talk.
you gotta stand by your man. That's your man, and you gonna have to stick beside him, Nikki.
She's just
You
hold up some
afraid?
cue cards or something and tell him to write it down and hold up the
But
board because this makes
You
no
afraid we gonna
sense.
know how simple minded your ass is because you didn't marry somebody that's illiterate that can't fucking talk? Is that what you think finna happen?
but look at this in a different context though. He was like 16, 17. The other girl was 16 and 17. And this was in the 90s. Remember when the Judge Kavanaugh was going for his hearing and they were bringing up stuff when he was in high school and they shut that shit down real quick? But it's just
Yeah,
very
but there
interesting
was
how,
yeah, but that shit didn't happen. It was a lie.
right, of course. But my point is they try to make they shut it down. Whereas this situation, he was in
They
the, he was
didn't
it
shut
was the
it
same
down.
age.
That Brett Kavanaugh shit was dragged into the fucking mud.
But with him, it's like they're bringing this up
All
now
them
when this
people
was all
had
they're all.
dementia and couldn't get their fucking story together. Because they all too old to be recalling or running for any goddamn thing. Shit. I'm
It's
not
Because
just
saying
it's
that
just
he the
it's just
same
weird how
person
it's
that
bringing it
he
up.
is. I'm just saying that I feel that the public is entitled to try to get some context so that people can feel comfortable about supporting her. Nobody wants to support somebody who is an unapologetic rapist. People deserve to know whether or not he has remorse, and if he doesn't have remorse, is it because you're still a rapist, or is it because you did not rape her, and that's your story that you sticking to? And if that's the case, to come out here with your fucking chest out and say that because Nicki Minaj talks entirely too much king shit
too
for
much.
for y'all to be tucking your tail and acting like you just gonna let them eat cake and you don't have to answer it, and
You
that
are
will do you in.
you are the man. Come the fuck on. It's just kind of
Right,
like, and we can't do. It's not our job to come up with different theories on what happened because
right.
even though a motherfucker could go to jail and get convicted, that don't mean nothing. But sir, you not helping yourself. Like get out here
Because
and
I'm gonna
prove
tell you what
yourself.
made it look suspect to me was that she was crying about it the way she was.
Right.
You are a grown ass woman. You are not a fucking teenager. You are not some 25-year-old who was snatched in an alleyway, you know, a year ago, 2 months ago. This is something that happened to you a long time ago. You had plenty of time to work it through with your therapist to create some type of emotional stability management enough for you to be able to tell the story like every other fucking grown ass woman can. When you see these women recalling the Harvey Weinstein shit, it might get to a point where they wiping a fucking tear, but these women are not inconsolable because they're grown and the shit happened a long fucking time ago and you should be able to tell the story. This makes me feel like you're being manipulative. So then it's like, well, why would you have to manipulate if you keeping it all the way real? So that's what made me get a shit the side eye when she hopped her ass on that real interview.
And not to mention you, I mean, nobody, and then, and yeah, and everybody say the story has been consistent from the beginning. It hasn't, but also too, I heard that that's not uncommon for stuff like that to happen. Maybe you forgot certain things. I don't know. I would think if it's something that's so traumatic,
That you
you
would
will
remember every fucking
play
detail,
by
cause you
play. I mean,
would,
from A
cause
to
you
Z. I
would.
mean, you're not gonna get anything out of
Now,
order.
because men are not always held accountable, or sometimes do niggas do. Okay, so did this just like the Jason Lee situation, Karen Civil situation? This is some shit women do. You do something to me that's not technically illegal, but I'm still mad. So I'm gonna use whatever justification I can to get your ass back. But what you did really was like, say he was her boyfriend and he cheated on her and did something egregious, got another girl pregnant, show in her face or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Women be feeling like, okay, well, this nobody's ever gonna hold you accountable for breaking my heart, so I'm gonna tell this story or whatever, and then you gonna get in trouble that way. Or you did do what I'm saying that you did, and you did get held accountable for it criminally, but I didn't get nothing out of it, and now you get to run off with Nicki Minaj and be rich and healthy and successful. And I've been dealing with emotional torment. I was excluded from my community because black people is not supportive. Okay, so especially
Yeah.
you coming against some light skinned black man, you is a fucking pariah, right? I'm sure the whole manosphere ripped her a new one. They ain't coming to her goddamn defense. And like she even said, she had to move. So maybe she would have been a rocket scientist by now, but she wasn't figuring out how to undo the emotional damage done by Kenneth Petty. If that's the case, you entitled to a fucking check. But just say that. Don't get out here with this boo-hooing and motherfucking playing games and manipulating, because quite frankly, it's a lot of people I mean shit. We do need to take a pause. Everybody then got taken advantage of.
Yep.
Everybody. And most of us did not have the people go to prison. So if
That's
you
true.
want your coin because you tired of watching this nigga play in your face, girl, which I could totally understand, just fucking say that. But don't get
Yep.
out here lying and mixing up stories, because then can't nobody back your ass up. And into that, I would say Nikki cut her a check. And into that, Nikki say I fucking tried. That's why the bitch is sitting there mad down. She don't want it to
Cause,
go away. She want to be on
cause,
the goddamn real.
'cause give us something. Was it not enough? Like, I mean, come on. Like, I just don't really understand it. Like, you have to give us something. You have to give us something. Cause sitting there quiet and looking fucking stupid like he always be looking, this is just ridiculous. This woman's story has changed a million times. Like, sir, you could have been came out at any point and said, look, let me tell you what happened, da 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 da. It could have been a situation like you said, they could have been dating or the parents didn't like him. Oh no, I don't like that nigga. What you doing with this? This is grimy New York. We know how the Negroes
And
are.
he could have did it. Listen, these dirty ass, some of these little poor ass, little dirty ass, bad ass, snot nose, crack smoking, mama having ass niggas, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking rusty scrap like it's all type of shit that I didn't seen them then went. All type of shit then went down. Come on now. Ain't nobody don't know never about no people might have been playing hide and go get it and shit. And these boys beating got a girl cornered, and then next thing you know, they taking turns. These little assholes. It's all type of shit. Don't nobody be watching these damn kids. You feel me? To
Nobody.
the point where nobody don't even know where the line is. If black women or like I said, because I don't know what it's like to be a little suburban white girl, okay? But in my imagination, you got a little bit more fucking protection. Ain't nobody really watching little black kids like that, and they legitimately don't even be knowing where the fucking line is. You got the whole music, the community telling them girls are an object. You got the pimps on the fucking corner objecting themselves. They mama out here hoeing. And they don't see nothing, think twice about manhandling no girl, and ain't nobody going to jail for no rape either.
No.
It's very rare somebody even get fucking prosecuted at all. Call the police on at all. And then on top of that, it's so many repercussions socially from it. Everybody wants, there's already so many disadvantages as a black man because you can't call the police on him even if he do rape your motherfucking ass without being a villain. It's a highly unlikely story to fucking begin with. So I've got my ears is open.
That's
I
all I
wanted to
was
hear the other
saying.
side.
That's all I was saying. It's just like this. I know a lot of people feel the way they feel, but I'm like, at the end of the day, this man has a right to speak on his behalf. I mean, he needs to
Right,
speak on his behalf.
right,
He's done the time. I mean, that's over with. He's done
right.
that. You sitting up here looking like a goddamn fool, that's another thing. You need to speak up. Like, we
Snotting and
know how to,
crying and sitting here with a lawyer. And I'm like, who are you putting on this production for? Because this is insulting to everybody who knows better, which is 50% of the population.
and how did they even get her on their show? Because she
Oh,
never
I'll
ever
tell you
wanted to come
how.
up
Because
there.
Lonnie Love
Ugh,
is Satan's fucking spawn. That's why. She's a horrible, horrible person. That show is so terrible. It's geared
very.
towards a 17-year-old audience, but all the hosts are 40 years old. It's absolutely, I don't know why Garcelle got hurt. Garcelle a little ratchet.
Mm,
I don't know, but she ain't that bad. I don't know why she got her ass up there. Lonnie
yeah.
Love has not done a good job producing this fucking show. And if she's the main one stinking up the place, and they feel like she's due some loyalty or some kind of way, she's written herself in stone there. And everybody else has to pull their weight and make Lonnie look good at the same fucking time. And I don't know what Nikki did to her, but I don't, and I'm just saying that because everybody knows how powerful the Barbs are anyway. Um, and Kenneth Petty did go to prison. It's not a situation where he was never held accountable like the Weinstein situation where you come speaking out for the first time. It's not a situation like that. So with all the pull that Lonnie got, I feel like if one of the other girls would have brought this outrageous fucking idea to the table, let's go after Nicki Minaj. Lonnie Love has the power to fucking knock it down. So even if
Hmm.
it wasn't in her idea, it's still her fault because
Still.
she is the creator and executive producer of that fucking show.
Mm,
And I
mm, mm.
wonder if they even reached out to the Petties for and I think my contempt for the real is what also makes this shit look so shady because of all the people for you to go to. Why are you going over there with those heifers?
That's what I'm saying. No.
They are not a respectable. I said Barbara Walters, not no damn Jeannie,
Ugh. The
not
same
no
bitch that
Mrs.
said you can't.
Jeezy,
Oh, well, a whole panel of bitches who said you can't trust YouTubers, but you were interviewed by YouTubers first.
which is what brought this whole thing to light.
Thank you.
And it's not like you couldn't get a larger platform to do it, but you don't want to go on a larger platform because they're going to do their due diligence before you come up on that stage.
Thank you. They're gonna look into it. The real, come on, they steal from YouTubers, so they're not real investigators. They steal from YouTubers, verbatim,
It's
word
just
for word, bar for bar.
it's just such a low budget, low rate, tawdry, cheap, low brow
Yeah, everything.
Section 8 production. I can't. It's just something so government assistance, court TV about that goddamn show that I
I can't. I just and pop culture with these women is just embarrassing. Like, what is Garcelle gonna sit up here and talk about? Like, what do you have to say? You all up on Real Housewives, ruining for everybody, getting mad every time with the white women. Like, give me a break.
Okay, so on the screen now, this is the young woman. What's her name? I wrote her name down and looked away. This is the woman that's bringing attention to the petties. What's her name? Something Hughes. Okay, now, but you were talking about Garcelle. Garcelle's on Housewives of Beverly Hills. Are you watching that show at all?
A little bit here and there. She makes it kind of. It's. I'm just kind of in and out.
Girl, it's getting good. It's getting good. Now, speaking of the ghetto, Erica Girardi is now poor. Okay, she's poor. She's bringing her poverty consciousness, her low grade, low rate peasant behaviors to the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. I watch these women when I want to live vicariously through rich white women. This is how I escape from the pains and the headaches that comes along with being related to black people. Black people is worrisome as hell. We out here looking for black people that's not even missing. At least the white girl was really missing.
Right.
So I watched The Housewives. I really, this is my favorite, even over Atlanta. This is my favorite cast. Okay. And I really appreciated Erica Jane running around young, hot, spending her old ass lawyer husband's money. But now that she's poor, that hoe has got to go because
Mm-hmm.
she's complaining about money. She's going to jail like a common criminal. You know, she's got court dates and her husband is being watched by the feds. They're getting their belongings repossessed.
It's too ghetto.
Okay. It's too fucking ghetto. I could go I can go hang out in the ghetto if I want to watch somebody get all their shit repossessed. Okay. I can go hang out with my cousins and them that got their PPP motherfucking loan if I want to sit around and wait on the goddamn feds to come and take some furniture.
In that order.
So I'm hoping that this is the last season. Then I have to sit here and watch her in this this cheap mascara. She can't even afford waterproof mascara because she's so poor. They thought it was some type of ploy to make herself look sadder. No, it's because she can no longer afford waterproof mascara because she's so poor. She needs to take her ass down, okay? Go hang out with those hillbillies in Orange County when they rent an apartment. None of those bitches own any homes. You go down there with
Oh
those
my
heifers.
goodness. This is like crazy. That's
What are you
crazy.
looking at? What are you
No,
talking
I
about?
just the whole thing. I just the whole thing that happened with Erica. Like just,
And she wants us to believe she didn't know nothing. Is that
I,
possible? Do
I,
you
I
guys think it's
Oh my
that
possible?
is
god,
possible. That is possible. That is
Okay,
possible.
how
One
is it
hundred
possible
percent.
that she didn't know anything?
Her husband. I don't think like her husband is a major deal. Like that's not even a joke. That part of the story is where her husband is a major deal. If you're in trouble, you call Johnny, you call her husband, or you call Ben, or you call what's his name, the other guy. He's one of those top 10. Period. So
But
I
the only
definitely believe
problem
that she
is
didn't know
that
anything.
so basically this is like where Karen Civil probably went to the school of Tom Giardi. That's why she'll come help you, but she gonna take your money and keep it for herself.
Yeah, but honestly, you also got to consider this too, and I think this is what happened is that it's only like $2 million that they're saying is missing. But I think what happened is when you go see Tom Girardi, you're not calling Jacoby and Myers. There's a difference between Jacoby and Myers and Tom Girardi. But I just think what happened was he wasn't clear on what the pay schedule was going to be, and he took more than what they thought they was going to have. But either which way it goes, it still looked on as fraud. He's gonna still have to break some bread, and it's gonna be over. Night night for them. But oh well.
So you think that he got the schedule? Did you watch the Hulu special where the young man said that he had a schedule and Tom was not paying out on it, and when he would call about his money, he kept getting dodged. And then
Yeah. Okay.
Tom told
Yeah.
him he
Yeah.
was going to invest his money for him, and then he called him and tried to find out what the details was. And he was very like evasive, and he kept saying, I really like you. You're my favorite client. I'm gonna make you a lot of money. Everything's gonna be great. Now all of a sudden he doesn't have a clue, and it was an accident, and he's got dementia. He was being very manipulative, and I think that Erica Jane has this dark energy. This I'm a bad girl. I'm a criminal. If I wasn't with this old rich white man, I would be with some gangbanger black man, a rapper or some shit, like some fucking felon or something. Erica Jane thinks that she's a badass, and
I think she'll be with the what you call it mafia boss.
I think that that's what she thinks. I think that she probably even did maybe come from a mafia related family. And some of the things that went place were probably even her fucking idea. And I say that simply because she comes off to
Really?
me. Yeah, I mean, just listening to her music and her music videos and what she wants to put out, how she wants to be perceived by the world. Erica Jane thinks she fucking tough. I don't think that this is the type of woman that you would have to lie about stealing money to, because she'd be all for it. And she would go spend that money and give it to her $40,000 glam squad to help everybody launder money. You and the
That's
fucking glam
ridiculous.
squad.
That's ridiculous. Isn't that her glam squad? Isn't that the dude from the Pussycat Dolls?
What dude in the Pussycat Dolls?
The one that did the choreography with Robin.
I have no idea.
I don't know, Tabitha, what you think
What's that?
about the whole thing?
I'm so sorry. I was looking at something for school. I
I
told
think the
you that
Omni. I think the
show.
Omni story is better.
Uh, Garcelle just kind of like turns me off a lot. So,
Because Garcelle wants to make the shit about being black and all my life I had to
Yeah,
fight. Oh my God, then she
yeah,
dressed like a fucking immigrant.
yeah,
Listen,
yeah,
oh,
everybody
yeah. She
came
played herself.
to that Dorit's event. Dorit was showing off her wedding dresses. Dorit let these hoes know I'm a real designer. I eat, breathe fashion. I was doing this before Housewives. Don't get it twisted. Everybody came in there trying to dress to impress Kathy Hilton. Had Kathy Hilton, whoever you eating, Jay? Eating chips.
Oh, sorry, it was chips. Yeah.
Kathy Hilton showed up with her architect. Okay. Here comes Garcelle walking through the door looking like Big Bird in this big furry ass mustard yellow fucking furry coat get up.
Crazy.
You not represent like you have like you're the only black person, and who you know what it's like to represent to be the only black person, and it's just like we have to have this conversation because you feel that way because you're an immigrant and you grew up. You could put me on that show with five real white girls, and you are never gonna hear me ever fucking sit there and cry about being the only fucking black girl. That is not
Thank
gonna
you.
exactly.
happen.
That's the
Thank
thing.
you.
And that's what I be trying to
Thank
tell
you.
these black women who be feeling sorry for this. I said, no, it is a difference
Like Ebony K.
between.
Williams,
Oh, see,
she want to be the only black girl.
yep,
Yep.
that is true. I'm like, it's a difference when you have, a girl from the hood, a girl from the United States. We understand this already. We get it. There's no need to be discussed anymore. But when you have these immigrant women, it's always the same MO over and over. I'm like, girl, can we just have a
And
sexy time with cocktails? Like, what are you talking
that's
about?
it. Just have a cute time. And it's not just her because the Asian girl pulling the same shit. Gonna tell Sutton, I just feel like you're one of those I don't see color type of white girls. You know what she is. She
Oh,
also one of them I eat barbecue type of motherfucking white girls. She also one of the type of white
I
girls
don't
that'll
like
have your
Sutton.
motherfucking that'll have your back. Sutton the realest bitch on that. Sutton, don't sleep on Sutton to give a bitch a two piece. Y'all keep fucking with her. I wonder what her sign is, because she act like a cancer. Don't sleep on Sutton.
and the Asian women wouldn't be doing this had it not been for the Black American women trying to make them to be out to be victims. So
Because
I'm
why
just
is the
like,
Asian girl sitting there trying to act like she is from the descendant of slaves? So what is your problem? Why
Exactly.
can't you? First of all, y'all are lucky because y'all are on a season where Kathy Hilton is here just because she's tired of watching her sister slum it with you poor bitches at the Holiday Inn and the La Quinta and this shit that y'all was doing. She couldn't take it no more. Okay? Kathy Hilton don't do nothing but come over there and make phone calls and use her fucking discount card. That's all
did you
Kathy is
say?
here to do.
Did you say La
Huh?
Quinta? Did you say La
They was at
Quinta?
the La
yes.
Quinta. Am I lying? Am I lying?
You ain't
Last
lying, girl.
season, y'all was snowboarding down a hill, and it wasn't even no fucking snow. That's how tired these vacations have been. And if that was my sister and I was Kathy Hilton, I would come on that show with my architect too and help you horse upgrade your fucking location so I would have something better to watch on TV. So shout out to Kathy Hilton. And it's amazing how much Paris's whole persona is really a caricature of her fucking mother. Her mother is an airhead, but it's funny, but she tunes in when she wants to. It ain't even that
Mhm.
she dumb. She just don't fucking care. She don't apply her brain for everything. She checks in and then she checks out, and you don't never know when you talking to Kathy if she in or out.
Hmm.
But she's a cute addition to the show. But Garcelle, I want to see Garcelle hook
Hmm.
up with Sutton and take Erica's poor ass out.
I think they keep Kathy, Kyle, Lisa, and then replace everybody else.
Kyle has to stay because that's the only reason Kathy is here and upgrade their suite. Okay.
Yep.
I don't mind if Garcelle is here, but Garcelle needs to get a fucking stylist and stop showing up looking like she fresh off the goddamn down there.
Girl,
Just came, walked over here with the goddamn migrants. Act
you
like
you
you
know
been here.
you know the outfits that you specifically go by to wear to Jamaica. That's what she be having
No,
on. I'm just
this is what Garcelle reminded me of when she showed up in that yellow jacket. Remember that scene in the Django where he
oh.
got to pick out an outfit and he picked out that fucking blue suit and the
Exactly. Yep.
ruffles.
She even on the real, like her ass up there crying and all kind of stuff. I'm just like, Garcia, what is going on with you? Why are you this old and this emotional like this, girl? Get your shit together. Because quite frankly, that show is trash. But it should have been a younger Black American woman who is into with pop culture and everything else. Should have been sitting in that damn seat. We need
I
to.
would rather y'all just don't put no black people on there at all because you cannot have nobody black in California join that show without being talking about Black Lives Matter and trying to get some fucking Democrat propaganda in. That's what we watch Atlanta Housewives for. I already got to put up with Portia Luther King. I don't need that shit on every damn franchise. Okay? I heard it. I get it, Bravo. I get it. I'm oppressed. I get it. That's why I'm trying to relax and watch these rich white people complain about nothing. I don't want to hear about these real people problems.
But
These
the irony of
poverty
it,
and
the irony of it,
racism.
the Democrats use it, but then they give the Asians the protection bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the whole
And
thing
the,
that was crazy
and the
about the
black
whole
people
thing.
be sitting there acting like they don't know when this has been going on over and over and over. Just
And I
like,
don't, it's not like I don't feel like Garcelle should be included, but I feel like why it's only one black girl anyway? Like add two and make sure we have that range. Like with Potomac, you've got Wendy, who brings her Nigerian perspective. I don't think she's right for that show. I think she should be on Married to Medicine personally. But that's just me. But at least it's black women and you can see the difference. Cultural differences. And you see the colorism issue comes out, and it just adds more like context. You know what I mean?
mm,
I don't feel like one black person can represent the entire black community. So if it's really going to be diversity, then there needs to be more than one. And that's the reason why when a white girl does something on the show, we not like all these white women is ratchet based on the behavior. You know what I mean?
mhm.
They should put
Of
Candace Owens
one.
on the show.
Shut up. Just shut
Oh,
up. Just shut up.
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
You fucking trolling like a
they couldn't even
mofo.
keep the real couldn't even keep a biracial. You couldn't even deal with the twin. What's her name? Tamara. Shit.
Wait. Tamara's off the real.
Yeah, they got rid of that ass. Look, they claim that she left on her own. No, from what
Like
I heard
Tamar.
from Tamara, from what I heard, is that episode that they were talking about the gay cartoons, that is what put the nail in the coffin for her, and they had to get rid of her then because they could not have her ass sitting up on the
Oh
show saying,
yeah.
saying that she is not comfortable with her kids watching gay cartoons, and Jenny Meyer was the spearhead behind that shit. And that's what put it.
Wow.
That's what ended her time. That episode right there is what ended her time, and they no longer wanted her on the show. Now tell me, ain't that crazy?
That's dumb.
Very.
That's straight
And they
stupid.
already never liked her. Nobody likes her anyway. She's the least liked twin because they hate her husband because of his past and politics and when he was on the news and Donald Trump and all this other kind of crap. It's just a whole lot of bullshit. But that's what really did it for her was that episode. Pretty messed up. Like who wants to be
And
on
even
that
and
show?
even
Like,
and even Amanda Seales didn't want to stay on that show.
oh my god. Amanda Seals, I'm just tired of these biracials who have to go to college to learn
well, no,
to learn
no,
about
she's
being
black.
black.
She's light skinned black. She's black on black. Her mom's black and her dad's black.
Is she? I see
Yeah,
something else
she's
up in
black on
there,
black.
but she had to go to college to really learn the black experience. I get sick of seeing her and hearing her
Yep.
mouth. There wasn't the platform for what she was talking about. I mean, you
Nope.
know who's on the show. You got into it with the Jewish lady, and they said you got to go. Because the Jewish lady said, no, if we're going to put together a show, a game, they was doing the episode for a game. And she felt that she wanted to make it black, 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 black. And the Jewish producer wasn't going for it. And that was the end of that. I'm tired of her. Like she's not even. I don't care for Amanda Seals. Her mouth is just. It's like, girl, just have your own network as big as that damn mouth of hers is. I don't really care for Amanda
Well,
Seals.
that's another half of that spoiled and don't know what she talking about. See, that's her problem. She just spoiled. She just a spoiled ass brat, and she got a big ass mouth and ain't been through shit
Nope.
other than the trouble her mouth get her in.
Over and over again. I'm
She
like,
being
girl,
unnecessary shit.
who are you speaking on the behalf of? Just like when she addressed the issues with the Haitians, I'm like, you really want to go there? Like, okay. You were the main one that was out here stumping for Joe and Kamala, so it is what it is now.
Yeah, it was this. I remember her like the whole because I work in Thousand Oaks, and the borderline restaurant is where like pharmaceutical reps, like people meet the doctors there. We go eat, drink. It's country, but it's just kind of like a place where even though it's country, the Yin Yang twins can be there. It'll be cool. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So and so her niece died at the shooting. There was a mass shooting that was there, and yeah, and her niece died there. Tamara's niece died there, but it was just weird because I used to go there like once a month. And all of a sudden I woke up like the shootout at the borderline restaurant. I'm like, what the heck is what? Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
So a popular place where pharmaceutical people hang out.
Well, that's just pharmaceutical people like the Thousand Oaks Police Department, like everyone and their mom will go
Oh,
there because
huh, huh.
it's like centrally located in Thousand Oaks where everyone works.
Hmm.
So you'll just kind of go there, get some food, get some drink, hang out, whatever, and then leave like like 9 or 10 o'clock. It's like a place where you go during the week, like not the weekend hangout, but like during the week.
Yeah, that just made that whole thing sound sketch. Suspicious. You don't think that's suspicious? In my Umar Johnson voice. You don't think that's suspicious?
I just
Oh,
the real is just it just seems like a show that's just very
cheap.
manufactured. They're not really talking about anything. No one can really bring a real perspective.
And
You
it
got
just literally sits there to block everybody who will be qualified in that position out. And I've noticed that that's something
Oh,
exactly.
that Fox does. That's
And
what
one
Fox
thing that pisses
does.
me off is like I watched the episode that was sent to me about. I guess there's this rapper in Memphis. I don't know who he is. I don't like rap music like that. But apparently, his girlfriend bought him 28 acres of land as a gift.
oh, yeah. So you want me to break that down?
Please
And
break it
so,
down.
and then all the women was pissed about it. I'm like,
Well,
wait a minute, hold up. Now we
well, hold
mad
on.
that girls buying stuff for their man now? Come on,
Well, hold
feminists.
on.
You be hanging out in the manosphere too much.
Too much because let me break that down because his rap name is Moneybag Yo. I know him as Mario. We grew up down the street from each other here. You're north
Oh
and I
shit!
am. So, because you
Oh
got,
damn!
I'm from Memphis, and me and him are from the exact same hood.
Wait,
There was
do you live in Klondike? In Klondike? That's where my
yeah.
family live in Klondike.
We're look down the street from each other. Okay, we let me tell you, that was very irresponsible what she did, Ari, by buying this man 28.8 acres of land. For one, Mark Moneybag Yo, he has like 8 children with 5 different women. He has a lot of kids.
So he needs some
Okay.
acres for all his kids.
However,
Okay.
she has a son with someone else. So wouldn't you think that you could use that for generational wealth for your own child?
Yeah, girl, but you know Karen Civil then probably paid they done paid
Well,
Karen Civil to tell the to sell this story, put it in the blogs. Probably ain't bought no damn land. Or if she did, probably bought it with his money just to put
no,
it
she
in the
bought it,
blogs. That's how
She
but
falling
it's in
bought it.
below
both their
these people
names.
are.
She's on the. It's in both their names. She gave it to him, but she's on the deed as well. So
She
So
should
she
have
bought it for
never did.
herself
That's the kind
then.
of stuff that you do with your husband, but he's never gonna marry her. Everybody already knows that. He probably has somebody else pregnant right now at this moment as we're speaking. She not
Is
going
that some tea?
anywhere. Huh?
Is that an exclusive?
Let me
You
just say
want-
this. Allegedly.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
I mean, that's what I mean, that was irresponsible in me, and from my perspective as a married woman, I don't know when these people are going to learn. It's just certain things you don't do with the neighborhood baby daddy. This is stuff that you need to do with your husband. I mean, you don't tie up legal obligations with and try to talk about generational wealth for who? I mean, that should have been solely for you and your child, not for this man, and to split it with his 5 baby mamas and his 8 plus children. Like, what are you thinking
but
about?
or maybe she was doing it as a down payment to get him locked in versus having a baby with him. My whole
there's an
thing is
echo.
like
Is
this.
Locked
everybody
into
hearing?
what?
Is
My
everybody
whole
hearing the
thing is
echo?
my whole thing is like this. You can't have it both ways. You can't be like, yeah, get your money up. That's my girl. Get your money up. And then when she wants to give her man something, everyone want to go on trip because he's not because y'all don't think he qualified. And at the same point in time, if you know, at the same point in time, if he have all these babies and all these or whatever, she knew that before she bought it. You have to let people make their own decision. Now, I agree with you? I 100% agree with you. But we got to pick a side here. We can't say, okay, she loves her man, she's trying to rock and be with him and show what kind of girl she is, and she gives him a gift like this. And at the same point in time, she done because he got AB mamas. Like, okay,
No,
is
no,
she?
no, no. She is a woman. She has a child. She don't need to buy his greedy ass a damn thing. Just like he can spend time buying cars, money, and chains, he can figure out how to buy some land to take care of their goo gaggle of kids and all them baby mamas of his. That
Thank
is what's
you.
really wrong with these niggas. Everybody want to jump in and solve their problems for them. You don't need to buy him no land. You don't need to pay his child support. You don't need to be buying him shit lavish and trying to show him that you the downest ridingest bitch ever in the world because that's not your damn husband.
That's not your
And people who
husband.
intend to have husbands need to stop doing wife shit when they is girlfriends.
Thank you. And that's the
But
perspective.
how much did she spend on them? I don't think it was that much money because
It
Tennessee land
don't
was that
matter.
expensive.
I mean,
It's
because
more than a
it's
thousand.
here in Memphis. It wasn't that expensive, but however, the transaction should have never went through. You're not even his type. He don't even like girls that look like her. He likes plus size girls. All of his baby mamas, with the exception of the latest one, are big girls. 16, a 16 plus, on up to a size 20.
Oh, so Tabitha,
So
you want to get with him? Okay, okay, now I got it. Okay, got it. Tabitha, okay, now we get to the real business. Okay, all right, I got you, Tabitha. I got
No, it's just the
you. I'm
same
just
thing.
kidding.
It's just
I'm
when
just
you
joking
grow
with
up in
you.
a neighborhood around these individuals and then they get on and they start doing Hollywood shit and you know the type of energy that you seen them put into unnecessary energy,
mhm.
avoidable, that you seen them put towards doing certain shit is just because that's who they are. So you already know, do you know the T? You know
and,
what I'm
and
saying?
and
I
these
don't
black
believe it's real because he is worse than these girls the way he like to bounce around from heifer to heifer. And then this just young girl right here has probably never been single a day in her life. And she doesn't strike me to be the smartest
she not.
Nah, nah. I don't think so either. But I'm just like this.
Mm-hmm.
If she would have, I think I think that's a smart thing. I think that people need to like look at that. Gifts should be something that's tangible. It should have bought him like a little gold chain or a little vacation, a little
The
expensive
point,
vacation.
maybe a vacation. I mean, the point is that they're trying. What she's trying to say is, we're not going to just keep tricking our money off on gold chains. We're going to
Bam.
build and buy something that's more valuable, such as property. But what she
Yep.
doesn't understand in real life is, it's easier to get a divorce than
Mm-hmm.
it is to split up them assets when you and the head of the fuckboy brigade decide to break up. And it's coming.
Thank you. And I'm just like, why is it that you bought him land here and he has to show up with protection more than the president? Because they want him dead, honestly, here. So why
Wait,
you buying?
what? Wait, hold on, time out. What happened? What happened?
They don't. They want him dead because he was originally signed to a different label here, and the label that he was signed
Oh.
to had disputes with the current label that he signed to. So he said, fuck y'all, even though y'all helped me, y'all saw my talent, you gave me a chance. Fuck you. I'm going over
Oh.
here with them. Even though y'all niggas been trying to kill each other for a few years now, it is what it is. When he come to Memphis, he gotta have Secret Service. They want him dead so bad. So why would you even buy him land here?
Wow.
And that's why I said, I don't. She don't come out to me as that bright, because I don't even think she calculated any of that. Just like
None.
Jeannie Mai is kind of in similar circumstances, and I don't believe she's calculating that either.
Thank
I remember
you.
I went to visit my because my Memphis family is on my mom, my grandmother on my mom's side, my mom's mom, my grandma. And so I remember I went down there. We stayed in Klondike. I was like, I'm not black enough for this. I'm not black enough
Me.
for this. And so it was my cousins, but see, my cousins was all about that life, so I was cool with them. But it was wild. Like it was wild. I never seen gold teeth before like that.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
used to
God, when
have
I
gold
first
teeth.
seen them, oh, I love them so much. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Because
I
you get
used
to
to
see the variety. Huh? Go ahead.
I was saying I used to have gold teeth, but in Klondike, they will snatch you out your car and drive off with
Yes, yes, yes,
your car.
yes, and
I,
yes.
and it's the thing with black women. The thing that kind of annoyed me with it. Do what you want. It's your money, you know. But it's just like black women are constantly behaving this girlfriends pretending to be wife mentality and at the same
Right.
time complaining about not getting married and all this different kind of thing. I mean, you're praising this kind of behavior. This is not some did you not learn with G Herbo when he went upside your head and knocked you the hell out? It's just like, come on, girl.
And quite frankly, that's why a lot of that shit is escalating way further than it needs to, because these women live in a world of delusion and fantasy.
It
Oh,
was yeah. It's
That's
like
just
delusional.
yeah.
and as an older women, it's just like I understood where they were trying, where Garcelle was coming from, and he knew exactly what she meant. But you know, he gonna do what he gonna do. So I don't know why he was talking about somebody, everybody hating on him. Like nobody's hating on you. Do what you do. We need to see what you going. What are you gonna do with the land when you get it? Are you gonna make sure it's taken care of? I mean, because you can barely show your face here. Like, what are y'all gonna do?
Well, the
It's
thing
Because
all
is
for
that the reason
publicity.
why I don't like people like Garcelle opening up their mouth on business like this. She came here from Haiti to try to got herself a damn zaddy, and then gonna sit here and gonna try to talk about black issues while hanging around white women, purposefully looking like a dumb idiot, acting like she's an outsider. I don't like women like that.
Well, that's kind of loaded. I don't. I didn't hear what she said. What did she say about
And then
Moneybag
the
Yo?
other
Why was she even
girl,
talking about Moneybag Yo?
and then the other girl, what's her name? The
Lonnie.
big girl, Bonnie. She with a white dude. Like you, no, I'm so tired of these damn these women who swirl thinking that they can go swirl and then still talk about black society. No, go to that society. You married, you're with a dude who's white. You go talk about these Karens running around here.
Well,
Go,
dang,
leave,
Lonnie ain't
go,
married.
bye.
Lonnie
Well,
ain't
she
even
with
married to
him.
him.
They live together, and
Now, half
apparently,
of these black guys on here is with non-black women or immigrants or biracial mixed women.
but they ain't talking about black. They ain't talking about black people though.
So Tariq Nasheed not married to a biracial woman that talk about black issues on a daily basis.
Yeah, but the thing is, she married to a foundational black. So she, even though she's
And
biracial, she went to a black dude. So
but
therefore,
her
she's back in
mama,
street.
but her mama is white, and according to the Jews, you is what your mama is, and they run the world and make all the rules, obviously.
But the way that it works is if you're biracial and you marry white, you're going to whiteness, sort of like Meghan Markle. But then if you marry black, you're
What?
going back to
Oh
blackness. Yes.
no.
And
What?
then she had kids. Then
What?
she had kids with a black man, so she's back invested in the community. That's how it is. That's how it was
What?
written up.
Okay,
That's
okay.
that's that's
So
the
if a
misogyny
white
rules.
man, so if a
That's the
white
misogyny
man,
rules.
if the white man has a brown penis and he marries a black
Oh Lord
woman, is
Jesus,
he
Lord
investing in the
Jesus.
black community?
No, no, that's not what I know. I don't know what you're talking
No.
about there. That is
You
not
talking about
that.
biracial?
No, no. I'm saying I'm reading from the misogyny laws that they set up. They said the way it was set up is if you are biracial and you marry to a white person, then you're white. Then you're whitening out the blackness in your life. But if you're a black person and you're married, and
So then
you're
why?
biracial
So
and you marry a black person, then you're going to the black side of your family. That's how it was set up.
that I mean that doesn't even. So it's tomato. It's not tomato. It go like this and not like that.
Well,
It's
we didn't
part.
write the rules. These are the rules written by the racists. I'm just saying
So then
that's
why
how
are
they
you
set it up.
abiding by them and then calling yourself pro-black?
I'm not abiding by anything personally.
All
What I'm
I
just
wanted to
saying
do is
is
be fair. If black men can be pro-black and marry outside their race, they are literally no. Don't be giving me no damn hard side. You go over there to the manosphere. I had to try to deprogram you because
let me
these
explain
niggas
something.
don't.
Let me be
They didn't
clear.
want these black
No, no. Let
girls.
me
They
tell you
did
what's
not
more.
want
Let me tell you
them.
something. Let me be very clear. A black man who's married to a white woman has no power and say so in black society. We are name one black man with a white woman who had power like that, who had pull like that. Name one.
OJ
Not there
Simpson.
isn't. No, please. Oh Lord.
Oh, I can't breathe.
I knew he was gonna troll me. I was like, I know she's gonna say something crazy.
Oh.
I know she's gonna say
Okay, you
something
want me to keep
crazy.
going? Dr. Dre. He
Because
just
he most
recently got a
definitely did.
divorce.
Now let me say something real quick. But here's the thing. But here's what people
Ain't
never
Morgan
talk
Freeman
about. This
married
is
to
the
a
part.
white woman?
This is
No,
the
no, no,
part of
no, no,
black.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no,
my
no, no,
God! I
Jay.
tried to
Wait
tell
a
you.
minute. No, don't forget. Because you just sat here on this platform and acted like it's not a whole bunch of black men married to white women that are in power. And like that's not even the damn near half, if not the majority of prominent black men are not married outside their race. Is that what we doing?
Who? Dr. Dre,
Montel
a musician?
Williams, Dr.
He has
Dre,
no
yeah, who
power.
else?
He has no power. I'm talking about people that have power and pull in black society. They
Uh
don't have power like that. Van Jones doesn't have power like that. He's been discredited. They don't. These people don't have power. These people are put in power by these damn Democrats, these liberals. I'm talking about people who have power like Malcolm X. Like he pulled his power from the streets. Martin Luther King pulled his power from the streets. I'm not talking about these white supremacist black folks that these people, these Democrats made. I'm talking about real people. And what I'm saying is, what people don't talk about in society is how, well, I don't want to go there, right? That's a whole other conversation because that's a whole other conversation.
no, because you've
Anyways,
been over there at the manosphere.
I'm not with them. Here's the thing, because
Bringing us back this rhetoric.
no one talks about the relationship. No one talks about the covert relationship between black women and white men and the historical context of that. And people look at the black man, white woman. Yeah, there's more marriages in
Yeah,
that
because
realm, but
it appears that the black man and the white woman are out for some type of revenge.
Thank
and
you.
there's a lot of history there because of the Moors and in Spain and things of that nature. But what people like,
Hmm.
Willie Lynch wrote a letter about how to split up the black family, and he says you split the black family up by making relations with the black woman. And the history between white men and black women is far more powerful,
But
far more
the Willie Lynch
productive.
letter is fictional.
It was written. It was real. I think it was. I mean, look at the letter. It's being played out right now. But
Well, it is definitely being played out, but it's like one of those what came first, the chicken or the egg thing. And the fact of the matter is that black men Black prominent men did not want Eve. They didn't want Serena Williams. They treated
Mm-mm.
them just like bitches on the street when they got with them. They didn't elevate
Uh,
them. They did not put them on a pedestal. They haven't been running around here talking about Serena Williams, the most beautiful woman in the world. They've been running around here kissing Alicia Keys off key ass. So as a
nah.
result, it's okay.
What
Well,
you mean? Majority
it's
of these
funny.
black elitist men are with non-black women.
Uh,
Uh,
No, it's because he's over there being brainwashed by the black
I'm not
manosphere.
brainwashed. I'm not
Because
brainwashed. You got to
because
understand.
Tabitha and I are happen to be married to black men. Okay,
Exactly.
so we
Because
ain't
we love
even
y'all.
okay. But see, that's the thing. But Kevin Samuels is not married to a black woman. But yet
He
he
was
is
married
over
to two
here,
of them. He was married to
and
two of them. They
he
divorced.
is not a good husband.
at all. Cause but
Or
me,
or maybe
my
she wasn't a
marriage
good way. It
alone
just didn't work
lasted
out.
longer than both of his.
Neither one of them was no
But
good.
here's
He
what we
didn't
need to
even stay
understand.
married. He didn't even stay married for 10 years.
But here's the thing we got to understand. We got to understand there's an outside player engineering our shit. The
Oh,
fact that
the
we even
white
got black
man.
relations, the fact that we got black relationships is just amazing in itself out of all the shit we've gone through. But my whole
Quite
thing is
frankly,
relationships are
when it
complicated. I
when
can't
it
judge.
comes
I don't
to
judge nobody's
assimilate, no,
relationship.
because we have to deprogram you because you've been over there at the manosphere.
See, when it's us, we living out some slave sick fantasy.
Fantasy.
But when
But
it's
when
the
a black
men,
man do
no,
it,
this is concrete evidence that no, we're not doing this on our own. We are being made to live with the
and
white
quite
woman.
frankly, women can only really do what they are allowed to do, seeing as though the system where the men make the laws, etc., and men, brothers, fathers, etc., can be very protective and can cock block, if you will, when they are interested. But since they have been preoccupied with third world bitches, it's a free for all at home. It doesn't matter who can come. People can come rape your sister, pull her off at gunpoint. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do to the young women in the neighborhood because the fathers, the brothers, they don't feel any responsibility towards the women in their community. They feel the responsibility towards making an easier life for themselves and getting whatever they can get, taking whatever's free, taking whoever will lay down with them. They don't have time for being responsible. They don't have time for protecting their damn sisters and mamas and daughters. They don't have time for that because if they did, black men could decide. If black men decided we don't want y'all dating white men, then we honestly wouldn't be able to, as opposed to the
Well,
other way around, where
well, the
black
truth,
women
like,
have said, black women have been saying
well,
for
truth be
30
told,
years that
but the
y'all
truth be
working our
told, it's
nerves
not
with
that
that shit.
many. It's the truth be told, when you look at black demographics, it's the interracial marriages are not that. It's not that big. It's like what, less than 10%. And that's but the thing is, it's being perpetuated.
It's less,
And
however, watch this. It's less than 10%, but then we turn around and say that 70% of black women who are eligible and adult are not fucking married. So
Mm.
10% of what? So of the small percentage of 25% or whatever
I'm talking
percentage
about
of black
interracial. I'm talking
men
about
they
interracial marriages are like
all
less than
right.
10%.
So, but it don't. But if black women are 75% not even getting married at all, and the black men are over here involved in those 10% of interracial relationships, 10% of what? 10% is 10. If 10 is a big ass percentage, as opposed to, you know what I'm saying? It's like
Not
10%
being
could
married
be
at all. Shoot, that's a big.
10%. 10% of a larger sample size. I mean, it could be a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? What's 10% of a million people that's married? It's not a situation where it's uncommon, and we see it affecting the political position, the direction, the foundation of the community. What I don't like about the manosphere is the lack of accountability. The
Oh, there
man
is
can't
accountability.
the man can't be the head and everything be the woman's fault at the same fucking time. And it's funny that that's how the Bible start, with God giving Adam instructions, Adam not doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do, and then sitting there and blaming it on the woman who wasn't even there when he and God had the conversation. That's
I
what the
want y'all
whole
to
point.
listen to. I want y'all to listen to this clip, which kind of goes to the kind of stuff that is going on right now. And Kevin Samuels was talking to this lady, and it was literally like, oh my goodness, I'm listening to like one of my homegirls. I'm listening to who has a degree, and I'm listening to like one of my aunts growing up. It's like literally this. there's a problem. There's a big freaking problem. And I think the thing is that what y'all don't realize that we've been sitting back for 60, 70 years hearing y'all side of the story. And this last couple of years, men are like, fuck all this, because now we're seeing crime bills being written because of us. We
You
now seeing
would
all this crazy stuff.
have, you
And
could
now
have
we're like, we
been,
gotta get our side of the
you,
story out.
what were black men doing 30 years ago when they weren't getting a side of the story out back when Terry McMillan and them was putting out Waiting to Exhale? What
Mm-hmm.
was black men doing? Let me tell you what black men was doing. In interracial relationships, selling crack, fucking each other, doing everything else but. That was the whole premise of the black woman's conversation. This is where you get Waiting to Exhale from. Everybody was having the same experiences. And when I was a young black woman in my 20s, I encountered a lot of the same silly shit that black women were complaining about 20 years fucking before that. So this whole we was sitting back, yeah, that was sitting back and kicking it, being relaxed, taking advantage while the getting was good. There wasn't no social
Well,
media. Everybody had pages. You could fucking have 4 or 5, 6, 10 bitches if you want to, and run around and be a playboy and not be held accountable. You
the
can
whole
even
the whole world from what I'm seeing is just it's just a lot going on.
Black
A
women
lot going on right
cannot,
now.
black men have certain privileges that come along with being a man and come along with being an American man. And it is not black women's fault that when black men choose to ignore those privileges and not take advantage of them, it is not black women's fault to come back and be mad at us once you realize you done pissed off certain particular opportunities. And one of those opportunities is to control and organize this community. Who else is supposed to be doing it?
Because we're getting tired of being pushed up to the forefront to do it. We
To
didn't
do
ask for this.
everything.
Uh,
No.
y'all are just not looking at the out. Y'all not looking at the big picture. Like
No, y'all don't look at the big picture
The
because
whole
let me
Cynthia
tell you where the
G
community
mindset
starts.
is
This is
really
where the fuck.
in.
Listen. Community. Cynthia G don't know shit about men to the level that I do because Cynthia G could never pull the same type of niggas, and that's not. I'm not trying to be funny. This is some real shit. It don't matter how much money. It don't matter what part of the country. It don't matter where in the fucking world. Men are well aware they can do what they want to do, be greedy and be assholes when they want to, without repercussions. In the meantime, while they doing that, they fucking themselves over in the long run, not seeing the bigger picture and not seeing who their true enemy is. Spending all your time trying to womanize and manipulate a bunch of desperate ass women that have no standards. This is the part that had me cracking up when men even sit up and talk about women's standards. If women had fucking standards, half of these motherfuckers would still be virgins. That's the last.
That's my
That's what
point.
women ain't got is no damn standards. And
That's my
that's coming
point.
from desperation. That's becoming from lack of resources. Women can't afford to be too fucking picky because the pickings are slim. But regardless to whatever women are doing, that's not affecting the men's fucking potential because this is a patriarchy, not the other way around. If this was a matriarchy where the women ran everything and we was the presidents and all the fucking congressmen and all the king's horses and all the king's men, when we was all the damn chiefs, all the fire chiefs, all the police, all the fucking cops, the contractors, the architects, if the women was the ones who ran everything and built everything and put the shit in the system, and then the men was saying we're trying to do this and it ain't working, then you could blame the women. The men don't get to be in charge of
But
everything,
no one's
and then they
blaming
sit
women
around
though.
fucking keep. That's
No one's
all we
blaming
hear.
women.
That's
That's
all
all
Because
I
I
hear.
hear.
that's all you want to hear. No one's blaming women for anything. No one's blaming y'all. The
Whose
whole
fault is
thing
it
is
when it doesn't go right? They're not taking any
no one's
accountability.
oh no
And
no no
see,
no. See that's the problem. No one listens to the message. This is the thing that no one's understanding. Listen to me. Listen to this piece right here. The reason why you guys, every time you guys tune in to the manosphere, you only hear him talking to women, talking about women, because the first part of the piece is this. They say, everyone says, from Donovan Sharp to Kevin Samuels to freaking the lead attorney to Minister Jab, he said, look, if you are a black man and your credit ain't straight, your money's not right, you don't go to the gym, you get off my platform, you don't say a damn thing. You a weak ass dude, get your weight
Okay,
up.
but where is
Period.
the
That's the
part? And
first
then
part.
and then after that, where is the part where the conversation is had where you say the black woman is your most valuable fucking resource? She can go places that you can't fucking go without being harassed, investigated, arrested, and shit with the white man up your ass. If the two of you work together, you might be able to be some damn international fucking secret super spies. Instead of y'all showing each other all this homie bro love and treating black women who are more educated than you like fucking whores, regardless of what they're wearing, regardless of where you meet them at, regardless what they have going on for themselves. Sitting around here trying to, and that's literally what they do. Hi, I make $100,000 a year. I have my own business. I got teenage boys. I'm single. My kids is almost fucking grown. I'm looking for a man making as much money as me. Fuck your degree and your education and your money. It means nothing. What sets you apart from the rest of these whores and you can't use none of your accomplishments? Every excuse to reduce every single black woman down to a fucking object is the reason why these niggas are in the loser ass position that they are in. Kevin Samuels on the internet because he got to be on the internet. He don't have no other options. Ain't nobody finna hire his ass because that motherfucker got some shady shit going on in his past. When you got multiple marriages to people that are short term, you never went into it to be into a long term.
Yeah.
So how you giving relationship advice? That's not an area you are proficient in. And you telling me you met somebody who you thought you should spend the rest of your life with, or was you just trying to get a bag? Because these niggas talk all of this. It don't matter how much money you make shit just so they can marry a bitch and make her pay 50% of the bills. With that money,
I
it
don't know
don't
about
matter
all
that
that.
she got.
And quite frankly, we already know and it's documented that Kevin Samuels' wife was taking care of him anyway. And this is the thing. These are men's rules. You can't sit up
Period.
here, write the
And
rules,
not
make
like
the
your
rules, write the
rules.
rules, and not follow them and then get mad at everybody else. Like, these are y'all rules that y'all are not following.
I was just about to say that. I said, I was just going to say on my mouth when you said she paid all them bills. I was about to say, if he was paying all of them bills, then she would still be married.
Thank you. She
Because,
Well,
girl, let me tell you, this
that was
housewife shit is the bee's
yeah, that's
knees.
what. Well, that was a rumor that Cynthia G put out about him because Cynthia G was pissed that Kevin Samuels blew up and she didn't blow up with him. So she got mad and said, "Oh, see, black men are looking for daddy because they make Kevin Samuels popular, but I was over here. They didn't want to help me out. No, we don't want to help your ass out because you sold us a bill of goods on white supremacy, and then
Jay,
you said, okay,
Jay,
the black man did it.
Jay,
We're
that
tired of being
sound
blamed for
good.
shit.
Okay, so
We're
watch
tired of
this.
being blamed for everyone's
I learned this from
problems."
Tabitha. No. I learned this from Tabitha. Watch this, Tab. I'm gonna use your move on it. So what black women do y'all help?
Hmm.
The
Tell
ones that are
us.
married to them,
No,
We're
I'm
not. We
talking
barely
about
married.
the
what
ones that are
black
married to
content
them,
creator, not Cynthia G, and obviously you support my channel on a regular basis. Okay?
of
With your
course.
compadres over here, what black woman does the manosphere go and support her channel?
Goddess the six the goddess, six the
Who?
goddess, and oh god, six the goddess. This girl named Dee Dee. It's like three of them well, there's a lot. There's like four or
Three.
five of them that
Do
I
y'all know
would
these
refer to
people?
by them.
Never heard
Well,
of them
they
before, me personally.
well no, you asked the question. I answered the question. There
Well,
are
I mean,
women they
I
support.
well, because if
Dee Dee, six the
Cynthia's
goddess.
argument is why she not being blown up. Why these girls you heard about and why they not being blown up like Kevin Samuels?
Because no, I mean seriously, who wants to listen to a whole entire person who sits there and told us for 3 years that who broke down white supremacy beautifully for 3 years, and then said this all happened because of black men. And then she has white supremacists that she first talked about on her show. Now they're on her show as guest speakers,
Okay,
and she's dragging
I
us.
came on
No one wants to listen to that.
I came on to YouTube. I'm married to a black man. This motherfucker Tammy Sodomizer came after me for no goddamn reason, and all them niggas saw it.
That
So
was
where was
crazy.
that? Where now? Did nobody didn't open their mouth? So where's the structure?
Yeah.
I don't know anything
But
about
then
that.
5 minutes later, they was fighting him over some other shit, pettier shit related to them.
Yeah, I just know that he's pretty much. Yeah, Tommy Sotomayor has been pretty much like beat up like several times from what's been going on.
I'm just saying that this is because on the micro level, black men have assimilated so much into the white man culture that is so
Mm-mm.
heavily much complained about. And so in the same way that the white man is losing their entire fucking country because they refuse to acknowledge the racism problem that is the catalyst for a lot of the issues and has been a weakness for their enemies to exploit now for this since the inception of this damn country. but they refuse to acknowledge it, is the same way that in the black community, the black man is refusing to acknowledge that oppression and subjugation of his fucking counterpart is the very reason why there is
But
such high
that's it.
crime rate,
We
etc.
can't oppress. We don't have any power to
That's
oppress
a
black
goddamn
women.
lie. You do have a
How? You
power.
make more money than I mean.
No, we don't.
Hold on. Let me break it down to you. This is
No, we
why.
don't.
Let me break it down to you. This has been broken down with the numbers. Black women make 7 cents more than black men.
That is not
Period.
true.
You have more
My
degrees.
husband, I have more degrees than my husband. My husband makes more money than I ever fucking made. And every time I turn around, he get
We're
another
not talking
goddamn
about
promotion.
individual. We're talking
Well,
about
who are
the
we
stats
talking
of
about?
the
It's a
community.
small
The
percentage
stats
of
the
us that's
community.
wait. It's a small percentage of us that's married, and for some reason, don't never want to ask me shit.
Black women.
They
This
don't
has
never
already been
include me
broken
in the
down with the
polls.
numbers. So I mean,
Yeah.
whatever you guys want to think, you guys are going to think. But the numbers have already proven black women make more money than black men. Black
No, it's
women
not
get more
true.
opportunities than black men,
That's
and we
not
see this
true.
all over the advertisements.
That's
You
not
just
fucking
saw the whole.
true. So
Are you not watching the
you
commercial
literally
with
hold on.
Aretha
Everybody
Franklin?
You
Hold on, no,
literally live.
time out. Aretha Franklin's trailer talked about black female entrepreneurs. You see a black man in that damn video. Black women are the
What are you
cornerstone of the
talking about?
Democratic Party. Do you see a black man in that damn thing? Y'all have the
So
opportunities.
Martin
And y'all
Luther
make more
King
money. We're
wasn't the
not
fucking
oppressing you.
cornerstone.
We're not oppressing you. That's my point. I'm
Martin
not
Luther
mad at
King
what y'all
wasn't the
getting.
cornerstone of the Democratic Party when he was running around here
We
fucking
are
white women cheating on his motherfucking wife, running around here marching.
black men do not oppress black women. We don't have the
Well,
power to,
sir, I
period.
have
And y'all make
personally
more money
been.
than
Oh,
us. So it is
that's
what it
just
is.
money is not the only area. See, this is why I got so triggered when we was talking about the Karen Civil situation, and I'm torn on it because on the one case, fuck these niggas. I really don't care what you do to them. But on the other situation, it's kind of like, but then it's like, they supposed to, this what y'all get because you refuse to listen. I'm telling you from personal experience. I'm from Los fucking Angeles. I am proficient, educated in areas where these niggas needed my help and refuse to do business with me, but instead want to sexually harass. If I run into them 2 months later, 3 months later, 4 years later, 9 years later, hey, what's up? They is on the same bullshit from when you gonna let me fuck, Miss Parker? You're not trying to do business with or build with the black women in your community for nothing else but to lay up with them and get them fucking pregnant with no intentions on starting a family. Feeling like that's an option. It's optional. And the woman has to deserve it and get around to it when you feel fucking like it in your 40s. So, what are black women supposed to do between 18 and 40 when black men decide they want to come back and be married? They better sit at home and twiddle their thumbs. They better not out here be dating around because now you're a fucking whore. You better
Yep.
not go out here and try to be in another committed relationship with somebody who don't want to marry you but want to fucking play house because that's gonna inevitably result in a baby, and then you will be baby mama and have two now baby daddies, which makes you, according to the manosphere, even less fucking valuable.
But here's the thing that no one wants to talk about. Everything that you're talking about now, we had that. We had that in our communities. And when feminism came in the 60s, y'all bounced.
So
You didn't want us.
you're telling me that the Us movement and different other organizations never had to go rescue women from the Black Panthers headquarters because they was over there raping their own motherfucking bitches and was turning around putting the mixed bitches and the light skinned bitches over the dark skinned women in the Black Panthers? That didn't happen.
Okay. So you're telling me that all the black men in the Black Panthers put all the white women above y'all, and they were raping all the black women in there. Is that what you're telling me, or are you talking about some dusty?
Yeah, wait. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. And
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I'm gonna add to it that Martin Luther King and all the rest of them niggas ain't no different. And the motherfucking Muslims got the black women over there in a sheet with their goddamn hair covered up, which y'all don't oppress nobody asses.
I mean,
I mean,
she
Okay,
telling
this
the
not my
truth.
culture.
before 1960s, the I had the stats right here. I mean, 85% married, black businesses, a store. I mean, we had everything. What happened?
Integration.
You have Dorothy Pittman and Gloria Steinem
Integration.
coming together, and black women being
No.
told you don't need no black
Integration
man, and y'all
happened.
left us. Y'all left
Integration
us.
happened.
Let's call it what it is. Y'all said fuck y'all
Inter
niggas. I'm gonna go over here with Gloria, and that's what happened.
Integration
integration.
happened. Y'all were able to get closer to those white girls and didn't know how to
No.
act.
Y'all left us. No, y'all
Child,
left us.
please. You okay?
Y'all left us. This is Gloria
Okay.
Steinem and Dorothy Pittman
So,
fiction. Look it up.
sir, Sir,
Hey, let's
listen,
be real.
listen. Okay, this white boy told me I was in ninth grade. I didn't have no opinion about interracial relationships and none of this. This boy like me, he was fucking cute. His ass was Italian and shit. He said, my mother told me she could tell that I'm liking black girls, and if I marry a black girl, I'm getting cut off.
Yep.
And when you call the house, can you not sound too black? Because I don't fucking want to hear her mouth.
Oh, wow.
So how is it that all these black women can leave and go into the white community? Karen is not allowing that shit. Whereas in the black community, black women have embraced with open arms most of the time. Whoever come to fuck home for dinner, they don't say nothing. Even the black
Not
girls
my
be ratchet as
house.
hell and they don't say nothing.
Not my house.
Shit.
My mom had a very clear conversation with us at age 7. And my sister and like
You know
literally
what?
like
I
it was
feel
very
here's
clear.
the thing. Here's the thing. The thought process between with black men and whatever type of shit, the thought process of the black community and all that other type of shit, is gonna still have a negative effect on black women, regardless to whether everybody want to keep it real or not. The fact
That
of the
is
matter
true.
is that when black girls get raped, it's not getting raped by some white dude. And all the black girls in this fucking chat, I guarantee you, we ain't got to take no poll because at least 85% is going to tell you that somebody then raped or molested them. And the fucking white girls too. But it's the people in close proximity to you.
Of course.
And the difference
Of
is
course.
that it's being encouraged.
Mm-hmm.
Pimping is being encouraged. All type of this. Listen to the fucking rap music. It's
But
every
who runs
facet
the rap
of this
industry?
culture.
Hold on.
Okay,
We
so
have to. Rap music was not rap music now when it first started. When black men invented rap music, it was not this.
so how is it that the black man got time to sit up and talk about what the black women are doing instead of going after that person who we all know it rhymes with news, who is the culprit? No, they scared to get their channel taken down.
And quite frankly, Jay, you know that was really reckless when Kevin Samuel set his ugly ass up there and sat up there and said that he ain't never seen no black woman get beat. He ain't never. This whole narrative about black women and violence against black women is completely false. Like that was real dangerous and reckless.
Shit, it's false in my family
What,
because every woman I'm related to then shot one of these niggas before. That's why I don't play with guns because I'm afraid I
the
ain't
thing,
scared
no,
to shoot.
the thing is what he. Here's the thing that was being discussed because the thing is this when it comes to the picture of rape, the cornerstone of rape is always some kind of picture of a black dude. And so he's just like he's done with us being the cornerstone
Yeah,
of
but
rape and
y'all,
all
but
these
niggas
sexual
be doing
assault and
a
this.
whole lot. I'd have been chased by complete strangers.
The homeless guy at CVS.
I was no, my homeboy, my friend, my roommate was having a party, and I went outside to talk to somebody else. They was leaving. You know how black people stand outside and talk too long. And by the time I went back, the door was locked, and that hoe was passed out drunk sleep. Her neighbor had his cousin them was in a town from Augusta.
Oh,
Okay, so they all sitting in the living room, and the cousin, it was the guy who house it is. He went upstairs to go to sleep, and then so it was like one blanket, and obviously I should have a blanket, right? Obviously, you niggas sleep with your shoes on bus park benches and any other fucking time. This fool just feels like he's supposed to be able to lay on the couch with me and share the blanket. To which I say no. So now he has an attitude. Long story short, it escalates to me being chased around the damn room.
damn.
And when the cousin woke up from all the fucking, I'm talking about I'm leaping over couches, we running around in a circle like a fucking cartoon. Because this motherfucker done pulled his condom out and everything. I ain't
What?
sleeping. I don't sleep in a room with no woman if we ain't fucking. It's not even his house.
Oh,
We in the living room. He wasn't even there, but his homeboy sitting right there. He ain't even in the motherfucking living room by himself. This is the type of sickness and illness that is prevalent in low class motherfuckers that was raised on goddamn government fucking cheese and shit. Some of them ain't
Exactly my
right.
point.
So
Exactly my
so now
point.
and well now y'all have to check and make sure that Kevin Samuels and them is not them type niggas that you taking advice from. They sitting there telling you their mamas was base heads.
Which they are.
Otherwise, he would
And
be
that's
in a
exactly
stable
my point
relationship with a black woman
because
somewhere and
but
not
that's
on the
exactly the
internet.
point that the real men were kicked out of the house in the 60s, and now we got people being raised by the same
Okay.
people. These men are being raised by the people that y'all hate. That's exactly what the point is. That's exactly my point. But yet we're getting blamed for everything. It's like everything's our fault.
Because it's
Everything's
your
our fault.
fault. It is.
Slavery, Jim Crow, lynching. Everything's our fault. Black women
No,
not being protected.
no,
It's all our
no.
fault. All our
We
fault.
didn't
Black men
say
devil.
that.
Black men devil.
We didn't say
But
that.
no, I'm talking about
The
Cynthia G and Nana.
relationships.
I'm talking about Cynthia G and
I don't
Nana. We're
even
being
listen. Do
blamed
you
for
listen to Cynthia G?
everything.
Tabitha, do you listen to Cynthia G?
No, and if
I
I do,
don't.
it's just for pure comedy. So I
And it's
mean,
for
But
30
here's the
minutes,
thing,
not
Tabitha. But
even
here's
a
the thing,
whole
Tabitha.
podcast.
But this is my point, Tabitha. Is like her channels when she was talking about white supremacy. Her channel, she never really could keep a channel. When she went heads in on black men, her channel went from zero. She has like over 100,000 subscribers right now. This
Okay,
is
but Kevin
she will
Samuels
be
has
big.
1 million.
I'm sorry.
look at
Kevin
Kevin
Samuels has a
Samuels.
million.
I mean,
Yeah, but
he
he's not. No, no, no.
literally
But
black women
the
ain't
content.
shit.
Hold on.
He
The
said
content of Kevin Samuels
he
is
this,
one
he
trillion
that.
percent different. It's not asymmetrical to Cynthia G. The content is not asymmetrical to Cynthia G. Not at all. It's completely different. He's not sitting there
Well, what are we
dragging
looking
black
at?
women and blaming black women
Child,
for
Jay in the
everything.
cult. Jay in the cult.
I'm in the cold. Oh
You're
damn.
in the you're in the cult. You're in the
I
Kevin
I'm
mean,
not in the
Samuels
maybe
cult.
cold.
what's her name? Raven Renegade, the nigga
Witches
boule,
blog. She
the
said it's
manosphere,
some
the new
type
nigga
of
boule. Like, what is going on?
it is. There it's some type of initiation or something sworn. They didn't sworn Jay to secrecy or something like that.
Well,
I
no,
don't know
no.
what's going on.
The thing is like there's this cat that's talking about it's the lead attorney. He talks about the laws of he talks about like he talks about the laws of like child support and child support court and stuff like that. And he talks about the truth about child support and how most of the cases where he talks about how most of the cases you have black women who are successful. And it's kind of what you talked about earlier too, who are dating dudes they should not have even been talking to. Like, I remember that time I told you about when men called the show to Kevin Samuels, and I was just like, oh my god, I did not
But
realize
this
it was that
is
bad.
it's not that women don't make mistakes. It's that women are being feet held to the fire when they make them. And it's just boys being boys when the men do it.
No, we are. Are you kidding me? Kiki, we get help. Come on now, Kiki. You heard? I remember our personal conversation where I tell you the shit that I be getting held accountable for when I didn't even do anything. These Karen calls where men are getting beat up by the police because some Karen called the police. Our punishment is direct, like it's literal violence, straight up,
And
right
so
then and
what
right there,
black
right
women are
now.
saying, what black women are saying is that black men are getting their ass kicked by the police and then coming home and kicking the black woman's ass because they feel like they be wanting
Oh my,
a ass to motherfucking kick.
oh
And
my
seeing
God,
as though
no
all the black
way.
women who then got raped and got their ass kicked, 90% of the time they got their ass kicked by a fucking black man. And according to the population, ain't even that many of y'all, because most of y'all are supposed to be in fucking jail, half of which for kicking some woman's ass or raping some woman or murdering them.
Yep,
So I'm trying to figure
Non-violent.
out where in the fuck y'all getting these stats from
non-violent.
that these niggas is not doing nothing, because they are.
According to the FBI statistic, which is bullshit anyway, but it's anyways for this statistic, it's real. 68% of black men that are in jail are in for non-violent drug offenses. 68% of them.
And the rest of them is in there for
Non-violent
violence against women. The other fucking 40%.
murder, yeah,
The other
30,
40% that went upsides on bitch head
42.
Cause the black woman is murdered murder, beaten,
every 5 minutes.
every goddamn day by a black man. I have seen it. I have seen
And
like
white
just
girls is
look
getting beat up. White girls is getting beat up and obviously coming up missing and shit. And the white
right.
boy is doing that. And my argument is that a lot of these Negroes in their effect in their attempt to assimilate and act like the white man feel like they should be able to do the
No
shit that he
way.
see the white man do to
No
his
way.
woman, which is go upside her head and tell her she can't fucking work and make her fucking solely dependent and control her and keep her barefoot pregnant, seen and not fucking her, or else. And black women are at this or else standpoint with the community because my overall number one issue with it is just the mere way that these men even allow themselves to be seen talking about women in public in general. That's just so damn immature and tasteless and cheap, low budget and tawdry.
Hmm.
With this barbershop talk and you get on fucking YouTube and you supposed to be some professional analyst and all you do is sit up on here talking about how you did, juggling bitches and sizing them up and that type of shit. I don't believe you.
Those
That's
So
the
what was
red
so
pill.
conversations
high?
that never
That's
had
the red
taken
pill.
place.
That's red pill. That's the red pill community.
And Kevin Samuels
Well,
is not part of that.
so
No,
Kevin
that's
Samuels,
that's
What
that's
is
not.
the
He's not a part of
y'all
that.
really think y'all think there's a difference? You think there's a
There's a
difference
huge
between
difference.
what Kevin Samuels is doing and Donovan Sharp and the rest? There is no difference there. And I'm gonna tell you right now, we putting everybody in all the same basket
Oh
as
my
a fucking headache.
what
Because
do
niggas need
Jay be
entirely
listening
too
to
much
when he
help to be
listening to
complaining
Kevin
about any
Samuels?
goddamn
Because
thing at
I'm
this
so
point.
confused. What
I'm
exactly
not.
are you
I'm just.
listening to?
This is all because we're tired of being blamed for everything. It's like the black man caused 1 trillion% of the bullshit. We're like, fuck all that. We're not gonna be held responsible for
But
some ratchet
who's
ass
My
blaming
hoe
prayer,
you?
I don't, I
who
don't,
wants to
my
sleep with
y'all
some dusty
listen.
dudes. Like,
My prayer to the Lord to find a husband was, dear Lord, send me a man that I do not have to kill. These niggas keep playing with me. I'm gonna kill one of these niggas, and it's just all gonna be all of our progress is gonna be a
can you?
waste. If one more of these motherfuckers think that my time is to be wasted and that it doesn't matter that I am going to school and working three fucking jobs, I pay for all my own fucking bills, and they think that they are entitled to waste my time when they feel like it because they think they so fucking cute. I'm gonna kill somebody fucking son.
Well, actually. Can I just have you guys just watch and listen to these people that call in? Just listen to what they're
No,
saying, Kiki. No,
no,
seriously, I'm seriously. I will pay.
no.
I will tip you. I will send you $1,000
I
to
have
listen to
had
the shit we're listening to, and you'll be
1,000.
like,
Is that on the record?
you'll.
Did you get that, Tabitha?
Hey, I ain't dusty. I'm not no dusty ass dude. I ain't no
Tabitha,
dusty ass
Tabitha,
nigga.
where you at? You heard
That's
that
I
right.
right?
said, yeah, I will
One.
pay you $1,000 to listen to
Okay.
what we're
Oh
dealing
well,
with.
that's listen. I need
Listen
a
to what we're dealing with. If
listen.
you
I need a
listen to what
computer.
this,
Okay,
hold
so
on, let me
K.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. This girl called in just the other day and she said, yeah, I'm dating this guy. He's cool. He's an electrician, but like he comes home dirty and tired all the time. And she's like, okay, so how much does he make? Well, he makes really good money. We just bought a house. He put a lot of money down. And da-da-da. He's like, how much do you work? No, I stay at home. Are you gonna have any kids? Oh, I don't want to have any kids right now because I want some independence. So she married a dude that makes over 100,000. It's an electrician, pay half of the house bills. She's cheated on him and is now pregnant with his damn cousin. That's the
So
shit we're dealing with.
okay, so
Wait,
let me
Tabitha.
ask you this:
Tabitha, wait a minute, because
whose
I agree
fault
with
is
for a
that?
thousand dollars. For $1,000, I agree with all this bullshit. You right. These bitches is horrible. Tramps. Whores even.
Or
Oh,
No
because at
ma'am.
that
whatever.
point, then you would have to say, like, you mean to tell me if a man is in a relationship where he's getting treated like shit, you don't have you mean to tell me you don't want the responsibility on you to be like, you know what? I'm tired of getting treated like shit. Let me go ahead and dip out. Somehow or
That's
another,
all
it's
I'm
our
saying.
fault.
That's
But
all
that's
I'm
the yes.
saying.
I
That's
Why
agree
is
all
with
it
you.
we're
See,
not the
that's my
same
saying.
point.
energy if the
But here's
women
the
have to
thing.
make better choices? Why does that same energy not apply to the men that are supposed to
That's
be the head
all
and the
we're
one in
saying.
charge?
Because the energy up until 2 years ago has always been that we've always been hearing your side. Now it's our turn
That's
to say our
insane.
side. That's what's happening. That's the only thing
That's
that's
insane.
changed. Women have always had their turn. That's the
Hmm.
point. Now
Okay.
men are speaking. That's the only thing that's different. And that's why I think that y'all don't like, because y'all are just like, wait a minute, who the hell y'all think you're doing talking?
We don't
And that's where
mind
y'all are coming
digesting
at.
y'all
Hmm.
opinion, but stop sitting up here entertaining fucking OnlyFans females. Where are the doctors? Where are the lawyers? Where are the Kikis?
No,
Y'all are
Tabitha.
purposely up here entertaining bitches that just got $5 for a McDonald's sandwich for a blowjob. Come on, these are
Like
not
young
Okay,
empty
you
Pharaoh.
know
black
what?
prices.
Talk, no,
Hold
wait.
on,
Like
Kiki.
young
You know what,
Pharaoh.
Kiki? I'm gonna take that L on that one. I'll take the L
Like
on that one.
like young
I'll
Pharaoh
take that L,
said.
Tabitha.
Like young Pharaoh said. Because when I met the bitch, she was working at McDonald's,
See,
and he don't understand why she wasn't ready to evolve with him. It
Right.
seemed like when I was
Ooh.
selling drugs, it seemed like she liked that shit. Yeah, she liked
Yep.
that shit. Hey, guess what? Good girls don't date drug dealers.
Thank you.
Hate to break it to you. Good girls don't date pimps. They don't
Oh,
date
that
gang bangers and shit. And they
Tabitha, that
fucking
hurt a little bit.
grown.
I
What?
mean,
Tabitha, that still hurts. I still feel that liver punch. That still hurts. The little
I'm
comment you just made to the
just
OnlyFans.
Yeah. I'm just saying, y'all are going out here and going to get the fucking worst of the worst. These goddamn lollipop street corner whores. Don't sit up there and say that that's the most quality that you can find to have a conversation with. This
That's
is
exactly
There's
what they do.
there's one, but I do have to say this. There's one argument that I do not agree with. Like for example, this is one thing that I think is very reckless. Is that there's this thing called men don't cheat, they exercise their options.
oh god.
Okay, let's. So I was just like, no, 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 you cannot. And we just talked about this with R. Kelly. They're using the Mann Act, and and Tariq was talking about this Thursday too when he released his Meek Fly album. The thing is this. They're writing laws to put like not just the thug dudes are done. They're gonna be all in jail within the next 2 years. But they're now setting up laws with this R. Kelly thing to get the Kevin Samuels types, to get the Donovan Sharps types. And that's what they don't understand. You can't be as a black man, you can't
And
be out
with
there
Kevin
exercising your
Samuels,
options.
exactly. And guess
You
what?
cannot be exercising your
Watch
options. You
this.
need to get
Watch
yourself.
this. Watch this. Now, who told you that? Now, guess what? The black woman. That's all the fuck we've been saying.
Wait, what
That
happened?
is. That's all the black woman is saying. That's it. I'm
Hmm.
trying to build with you. You exercising options.
You
You
can't
you
exercise options.
you are not in a position of enough power to
Thank
exercise your
you.
options. And when you
Exactly.
get hemmed up, you gonna want black women to be the ones to come out here and march and make posters for your ass. So
Thank
when I'm
you.
trying to have a conversation with you about you overindulging in your options and how the option is cheese for a rat, is carrot on a string. And as a woman, we sitting here watching this shit. We watching them. We watching these girls. We know we looking at the moves that they make. Like I said, good girls don't date dope dealers. That's how I feel about this Erica Giardi situation. People most likely marry people whose character is similar to theirs. You a liar, a cheater, a sneak, you on the down low, undercover, Will and Jada, all that type of shit. They don't even like each other, but because they are the same type of asshole, they know it just only makes sense to marry somebody who just as fucking ridiculous as them because that's what keep her from killing him.
Thank
See,
you.
that first wife would have snapped by now and blew his fucking brains out.
Wait,
But
who?
this
What?
bitch
Who?
ain't gonna. Will Smith, for example,
Hmm.
his first wife, the good girl, would have lost her mind with all that weird Hollywood shit he liked to keep up with. She'd have lost her mind by now. She'd have set that nigga on fire. So that's not a good idea. He divorced her and got with this Jada Pinkett heifer so he could cheat on her. She cheat back. He cheat back. It's not. It's not even gonna come to some murder suicide situation because they both are in it for the. They both full of shit and they understand
Right.
each other and they allow each other the room to be themselves so they got the room to go fuck off and be themselves. You know what I'm saying? So by no means are we taking up for a lot of the silly women who go and run off with thugs and shit and find themselves in a lot of these poverty minded situations that we always knew they was going to end up with end anyway because it's a generational curse. The problem here and where the main crux of the issue is what the black professional black women are saying. I'm not getting any more integrity or honesty or loyalty or commitment from a fucking three-piece suit wearing professional black man than I'm getting from Ray Ray down the street. And Ray Ray at least is fucking more empathetic and shit. These goddamn thugs might break down and cry in front of your ass. These damn
Thank
thugs gonna
you.
tell you the truth. You know where all the baby mamas is living at. You know how many they love their kids. You
Hmm.
know they and I heard something. Who was I listening to? Mike Tyson talking about when the brain feels like it's gonna die in men, it makes them want to reproduce. That's something that we should probably study because maybe black men pass their seed around so haphazardly, feeling like they have to leave something behind because they're finna die any moment. And this is something that was expressed a little bit in the movie Baby Boy, right? So it's like we could break all of that down. But what black women are saying is all the excuses we attribute to bad behavior from post-traumatic slave and all this other type of shit, the black community are all tied to poverty. What is niggas like Kevin Samuels' excuse for being just as disrespectful and classless and uncouth as Snoop goddamn Dogg? Cause I'd rather go and hang
Well,
Snoop Dogg
hold
is a
on, no,
better
he's not.
time.
He's not disrespecting people like
Yes,
that.
he is. Well, that's
That's
how
it.
we're interpreting it. We
That's
take it
how.
as
And then
disrespectful.
And then let me just comment on this. Whoever this is right here,
So
they do entertain them, but their attitudes be stank talking about professional women. Now let me play devil's advocate on this. Maybe professional women get tired of the bullshit. Sometimes people don't want to waste their time entertaining niggas that was raised by cokeheads, prostitutes. There is a difference. That's not always professional women are just
The
fake.
experience that I had with professional men is, first of all, when they dealing with a professional woman and they think you got money in your pocket,
Thank
any
you.
money at all, that
Hmm.
means that they don't have to pay for shit.
Thank you.
That means that
what?
now all of a sudden
A
it's
lot of
Dutch,
them.
cheap, 50%. Like, or okay, look, this is what I was talking about. And girls going after these thugs. A thug gonna hit you up and say, hey, you need something, you straight. Hey, I don't want you going to the gas station at night. I'm gonna come all the way to your house just to take your car and fill it up and fill up the motherfucking tank because I'm in traffic anyway.
Yeah,
I'm
because
out
you
here.
go do a drug deal afterwards.
So what? So what? Because Bradley's ass.
and then you go out to work the next day and then the cops pull you over.
Why? No, the cops ain't pulling me over because it's my car and it's registered to me, and he ain't never drove it, and he been a criminal for 20 years, 10,
Yeah, but
15
he went to
years.
go put gas in it, and then he did a drug deal or a drive by, put gas in it, brought it back home. Then the next day they cut up to your ass going to
Nobody
work.
wants to talk about
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
And
that
it's
never
this
happened.
and it's
That
also this misconception that if a black man is in a suit, then automatically he represents black excellence, and that's
yes,
not
and that's not
true.
true. And
That's
the
not
things that
true.
women
Damn, y'all
need
just
right
hate
now.
us. We
Why?
can't do
Okay, why you
nothing
not?
right.
No, because y'all
We
don't
can't do
listen.
nothing right.
If
We
we
can't even
sit in
try to
here,
do more. We
you
try
don't
to get
even
a suit
listen.
on.
I don't get.
We
Wait, I'm
can't
already
get a.
married.
Oh
I don't give a fuck about none
man,
of y'all. Listen,
Look, we're
listen. We
we
got
already
can't
married.
do
husbands.
nothing
We're just
right.
standing in
We
line
got
This is
to
why the
husbands.
because
manosphere
we've
has
been
to
there
happen.
before.
We got
This is
husbands.
why
Don't
we
none of
have
these
to
bitches ain't
exist.
got to get it together. We don't give a
We have to
damn.
defend ourselves. We are all. This is why, because
That's
like
y'all
now,
problem. I'm not your enemy. Go defend yourself against Joe Biden, who
No one
said he's
said
sick
you
of you.
are. You're not my enemy. No one's saying
You
you
said you got to
are.
defend yourself.
Yeah, because you're
You
now
said
saying
that's why
people
we
with
got to
suits
defend
doesn't mean it's not
ourselves.
excellence. We
No,
have
because
Miss
you
suits. It's
don't
like, yo, suits
listen.
excellent.
What?
Oh man, you
Did
said
you
because
understand what she said?
she said because
No.
now you're trying to interpretation saying that if you wear a suit, that means that's black excellence. Okay,
And it don't.
so someone trying to up their status and trying to get to that next level. That
No.
So
What she's
posting a
saying
picture on
is just
Instagram
because
automatically. Go ahead and explain
make
it,
you
Kiki.
rich. I'm sorry.
No,
Just
you go ahead.
because
Go
you
ahead.
just because a man we have women have to understand that you got the devil in the streets and you got the devil in the suites.
Thank
And
you.
just like Harvey Weinstein was a multimillionaire who had more expensive fucking suits than Kevin Samuels, doesn't fucking mean he wasn't still being a predator and an asshole when he saw fit. Not even because he needed it, just because he felt like if I have to be bothered with you bitches, what's in it for me? Because I don't give a fuck who playing a role. I don't even give a shit about half of these movies at all. Nobody cares who's going to be in Scream 4. Nobody even cares. So why should I pay attention to you? We're so powerful we can make any movie. Hell, we'll just lie and say to everybody watch the movie even if they didn't. We ain't even got to bother to buy fake tickets. So why should I make you a movie star? What's in it for me? People, men in power use their power all the time and influence to take advantage of situations or just be busy doing dumb shit instead of busy doing something productive.
That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying.
They ain't tell them nothing.
They don't want to listen. They automatically want to feel like somebody is trying to attack them. Ain't
Yeah, because
nobody.
what we're saying means wake up in the morning with a purpose. This is what black
Hmm.
women really want. Wake up in the morning with a purpose, black man. Know what you want to do and be working towards that and stop being so easily distracted by everything shiny like a fucking monkey. Every time you see a big ass, you forgot where you was going and who you was related to. Somebody at work say something you don't like, you forget that you got a job and now you in here fighting. Somebody say something, you know what I'm saying? Stop getting fucking distracted so easily and then turn around and wonder why nobody don't want to follow you when you can't display leadership fucking qualities. It's that simple. And then turning around and having the time. You don't have time to critique black women because y'all got too much shit wrong with you. How you get to the black woman chapter? This shit's supposed to start at the and if this is a patriarchal system where you like it that way, you agree with patriarchy. You want to keep it more like that. You don't want it more even. You damn sure don't want it to be women in charge. You like it like this. So if you want to
But women
maintain being
have
in
been in
charge,
charge.
how
Women have
what
been
the
in
fuck are
charge
women in charge of? What are you
since the
talking
60s.
about?
Black women
In
have been in
charge of
charge since the
what?
60s.
In
Everything in
charge
our
of what?
community. Everything
In
in our
charge
community.
of
Our
what? The
politics, our
church?
communities,
The church?
our politics, our communities, everything. Everything. Black women ain't been in charge
So
since the
Barack
60s.
Obama is a black woman. Jesse Jackson's a black woman.
Pretty
Al
much.
Sharpton, black woman.
What have they
Malcolm X.
done?
Who?
How have
What
they
is who?
progressed? How have they progressed the community? Not at all. You
That's what
have
y'all
what you
said.
call it.
I know.
That's
But they
what I
black men.
know.
That's what we
Yes,
said.
yes, that's the point. And that's what the manosphere talks about. You don't listen to those conversations. They drag Jesse Jackson and Al
And it's
Sharpton. Y'all don't
so
listen to those
okay. So
conversations.
they are black men, right? So what were women in charge? You
Absolutely.
talking about Maxine Waters? What black women are you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is that What I'm saying is that overall in the black community, it's pretty much a matriarchy. But the thing is, the black men who are supposed to be in charge, they're not doing the right things. Like Jason Black was talking about this, where he was just like, J.C. Jackson, these people have not gotten black kids into like coding, trucking, all these different industries for the future. Especially that he's talking about now, aerospace, because Space Force. He's like, we have an opportunity to get our black kids into aerospace coding, aerospace engineering, planes and stuff like that. And so so now he's working with people to get that going for their kids. And so this is the kind of stuff that no one talks about that happens in the manosphere. They just want to just talk about just Kevin Samuels and him talking about these dusty ass girls that call in who cheat on their damn husbands because they're boring. Like
Well,
that's
that's what
all
he
that y'all
chooses.
talk about.
That's what
That's
he
who he
chooses to
chooses to
talk
entertain
about.
is y'all two.
Because that's who
That is
calls in.
that's the topics on his show. That's his audience. Because that's who he attracts. Because that's who he is. He dusty too. That's all we're trying to tell you. You listening to a dusty man in a suit.
Oh shit! It's like I mean, I guess.
I don't even care. She don't care. We don't even fucking care. We just trying to
Yeah,
follow YouTube skylines to talk about bullshit because we're not allowed to talk about nothing that's really important.
no, no, but the thing is that the irony of the whole thing is that I rarely run into women like Tabitha and Kiki on the job. I run into the ratchets that be fucking Brad undercover covertly. I be running into I told you about the girl in my pharmaceutical job. I don't even. She tried to call me today to ask me for help. I hung up the phone on her. It's the girl who I helped get her whole call plan together and everything like that. And then she wants to give credit to the other dude who had nothing to do with any of it. And I'm just like, why are you giving credit to him? Well, I don't know. He just kind of answered some questions. I was like, I just hung up on her. And it's just like, it just seems to me, I've seen throughout my career that black women have had options, which I ain't mad about. But then at the same point in time, don't come up over here trying to G check me on I'm not protecting you when you over there with the feminists and you over there with freaking a Democratic liberal man getting your money up.
Okay, but
Okay,
I'm
good. Go
just
get your
saying
hustle.
I'm just saying I know how they got ended up getting over there. They ended up over there after years of their first of all, much older men was running around here getting teenage girls pregnant and then
Mm.
leaving them and running off to the fucking army and coming back and making a whole nother family somewhere else. It's been a whole lot of men going to get milk, not coming back, beating the shit out their wife, having outside babies and bringing them home. Women did not just wait. We don't have no thirst for world domination to take over to be in power and control of every fucking thing. It came
Okay.
out of necessity because women felt unprotected. What made
Or
my driving motivational force for education, being educated, is so that I would never be in a situation where I was so solely dependent on a man without any other options because so many men abuse their power and I would kill one of these niggas if somebody come up missing on the motherfucking trip. It wasn't gonna be me. See, and I
or
know
or
about the
or
gaslighting.
or they left and they were probably killed, or they left and they were like hemmed up. There's a lot of other stuff that was happening.
Well, the point that
And
we're trying to make is that wasn't their first choice.
And then
to
also,
leave.
let's not get it twisted. Black women cheat too. So let's not make it seem like that y'all are like Princess Perfect at home and it's always the
And
dude's
when
fault.
women get caught cheating, somebody gets shot. Somebody ends up dead. It's a fucking issue. It ain't no listen. What you need to do is you need to play your position because I'm a man and this is what it is and this is what it's gonna be and this is how we doing it. And I'm just letting my nuts hang. That's the type of shit that
No.
these girls sit up and let niggas talk to them like that. And I'm not that fucking girl.
When women cheat, they looking for something that they not getting. They are deprived. They feel like they are deprived of something in their relationship, and they trying to find it within
So it's
somebody else.
justified. So therefore you're
Well,
justifying it.
I ain't saying that it's justified because I'm not justifying cheating. I'm saying, however, it's not your typical. Let me just go out here and see how many I can ride on tonight. That's not no.
Now,
That's not you.
or maybe you just, or maybe the wife just can't handle business there as well. I mean, it can go both ways. Like, come
It
on,
can
y'all.
go it can go both ways, but that's not the crux of my argument. The crux of my argument is only one group is insisting that they are entitled to and deserve the leadership position. And
But
that
but you
group,
know what did this though? But you know what did this though? What
the
did
white
this
man.
is feminism did this. Seriously,
Lord have
feminism
mercy.
did this. It did because before dudes wasn't tripping like that. Yeah, you had some
This is why
dusties
we
out
keep
there.
saying y'all that the black man's community is acting like how we accuse the white supremacists of acting. I have mentioned a million times how racism and the treatment of black people has been the catalyst that
True.
enemies are able to use and exploit. If there was not a need, black women were not allowed to drive. Women were not allowed to drive, period. Vote, own property. If you had a job, you had to be a secretary. Wasn't no such thing as sexual harassment. If your boss came and pinched you on the ass, you gonna giggle, bitch, or you gonna get the fuck off. And they would literally tell them that. You talking about black men not having a voice. But when the rappers came out with people's daughters, Luke had how many niggas' daughters running around butt naked, asses wiggling, titties, it's hoes in this house. That was black men had an opportunity to be talking about something else. That was a choice to articulate themselves. These bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. And it has continued to evolve. So black women's response
Small
to that
percentage.
is guess what? That small percentage is amplified all over every radio station, TV station, every media outlet. And the only time that we see black men not carrying themselves that way out in the public, they're in an interracial relationship. Now all of a sudden, these motherfuckers know how to hold hands and take long walks by the beach. That shit is agitating. And and
I always see
and
that.
from a social standpoint, just understanding sociology, the black woman's behavior and attitudes towards men should just simply be expected. Nobody should be surprised when a black woman wants to marry outside her race. Nobody should fucking be surprised that black women have insecurities in terms of race, color, all this other type of shit, because black women take on the largest fucking bombardment of negative fucking publicity constantly. Negative publicity, brainwashing, you know, it's out of control. The Democratic Party targets black women. They have already made sure most of the black men ain't eligible to vote any goddamn way. So who you think that this asshole is talking to, Bill, Mr. Crime Bill? Who you think Crime Bill is talking to when he say, y'all, I'm sick of y'all getting on my nerves? He ain't talking to black men. He already figured
Nope.
he fixed y'all.
Yep.
He's talking to Stacey Abrams' stupid ass. Bitches like
And
her. And we can't deal. You know why we can't? Stacey Abrams, we shouldn't be looking at her. You know why we can't get rid of bitches like her? You know why we can't get rid of hoes like that?
because no one pulled
Because
up on her.
because somebody is constantly pulling up on these lonely, busted bitches and giving these hoes a new life when they
Mm-hmm.
can't get what they want out of the people that's the most fucking qualified. And that's why this country then went to hell in a damn handbasket and it ain't coming back. Cause don't nobody have the leadership skills around here to bust no move and do shit. Y'all told me to trust the plan. The plan was supposed to happen to what was that? How many weeks ago was that the plan was supposed to happen?
Oh
One
no,
day,
no,
24
no.
hours. I
Tabitha,
mean,
Tabitha, she
listen.
told Kiki told me she can't call me because she's waiting for the plan. I
I
literally almost
I'm
died.
literally sitting
I
up here
almost
thinking. I'm
died. Literally
I was
died.
I was talking about that again with the girls in the chat. I was like, "Did you hear him? No, wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Just trust the plan. It's gonna happen any day now. Give it 24 hours. Get it 10
Uh,
seconds. Nigga, when is the plan gonna happen?
I think he's still in here. You owe me $20. I'll play for all the
Okay.
bets.
Tabitha, literally, I was like I almost crashed the damn car.
I know you did. I almost did. I couldn't even digest my food because I'm just like, when is the plan gonna take place?
When is this plan finna kick off? Y'all funny as hell. We've been
But
on
I
this
have some
damn
information
thing
for
for
you guys
six
on a serious
hours.
note, though.
Go
But on a
ahead.
serious,
Let's.
okay. On a serious note, you know, the Jim Jones, we do not play with that. But but I do know the safest of all of them is the one that's with J&J. If you have to, because the thing is, you know, you gotta get your money, you gotta take care of your kids. But if you no holds bar and you tried everything to get out of getting the Jim Jones, and you have to take one, just do the one with Johnson and Johnson. That's the unsafest, safest of them all, I should say,
And I
because it
hear
doesn't
it's
have the
hard to even
MRRA.
find it.
Exactly. Exactly. But if you need help with finding it, I can help y'all with that. Unfortunately, because I've been doing a lot of research on Plan B.
Mm-hmm.
Because my religious exemption is really, I got to actually do another hearing, and it's like they ain't playing. They trying to give everybody this motherfucker, like for real.
Yeah. It was
And
just like I was telling someone the other day. I said, this is really serious because everyone doesn't have the option of quitting their job, and
no,
can't
yo,
even go. You can't even. It's a wine tasting event that's happening here, and you can't even go unless you show your card
But
or
here's the
your
joke. The
remittances.
the gag is they put arsenic in the fucking wine. So you better off not getting vaccinated and not going.
You can't
and
go
one of
to
the things,
all any restaurants. You can't gargle. I'm just like, what is this? I mean, next they're gonna have it to where you can't even do a grocery pickup without it.
Now, what if black
yep,
men? What if black men? What if Alex Jones was a black man?
we'll be liberated.
Why isn't there?
We would
Okay,
run the whole fucking world, and this whole
James
place would
O'Keefe
dissolve.
in Project Veritas. Why don't we see where is our black male equivalent to that?
Tariq Nasheed, but he's not doing that kind of stuff.
That's the problem right there.
He
Like,
ain't been suspended one time. When
No,
you know
he's been
Tariq to get in
suspended.
YouTube trouble.
He's on his fifth channel. This channel that he has now is his fifth channel.
Oh, okay.
And so, and that's the thing. And China, and the weirdest thing was China Fox was talking about this like 3 years ago. How YouTube was changing severely, and she had an opportunity to kind of go ham on, because if you're going on black men, it's kind of like your channel's gonna be fine. And she's like, you're gonna start seeing a lot of content creators change their stuff, and that's when her and Cynthia G fell out because Cynthia G took the bag, and China Fox didn't. Even though China Fox is half,
I don't even know
Asian.
who these people are. I just know that like I don't think that in terms of relationships anyway, these conversations are even that valuable coming from people who are terrible at relationships. These people motherfuckers is not experts. And I just feel like if the black community or the black manosphere we're coming together really to talk about economics and all this other type of shit, it's very obvious and we already know. The work has been done as far as who the enemy is, where the assault is, where the attack is, what areas we need to improve on. We didn't sit around and pontificated about that for a long ass time. So now,
It's
where is
action.
the action being taken in that direction?
That's where, because the thing, that's where Jason Black comes into play.
And I feel in my observation that action should have happened a long ass time ago, especially as everybody should have been on cue in 2016. You see how young Pharaoh and Tariq Nasheed and all the rest of them have had this wise epiphany about Trump since this shit has played out. Now, how
Yep.
about they had not been chasing bitches and paying attention when the man put his hat in the ring in the first damn place and had been on code like I was, ready to go.
Tariq Nasheed said that, if he said that we should be voting for Trump because we know what Biden's going to do. And then what happened was is they freaking shadow banned him, and then they sent all the black bootleg class after him and everything like that. And then Ice Cube was trying to go after, say we need to vote for Trump. And guess what? All the black women on the damn soul, Vivica Fox told him,
Okay,
all the black women on Joey
that
Reed
was
came
the
after him.
no, that was the second
Let's
election.
be
I'm
real.
talking about the first time.
The first, I mean, it was seemed like to me it was a whole lot of Johnny come latelys, and they had ample amount of time to get on board with this, and
There
they
was no
wanted
Well,
to say,
folks
censorship.
said down. Well, hold on, no. First they said no. In 2016, black folks just didn't vote because they were not voting for Hillary Clinton. So that
So,
was the thing that no one voted.
but imagine what's the difference between Trump in 2016 and Trump in 2019? What's the difference?
They stole the election.
What's the difference between what Hillary is and all that type of shit? I'm just saying that these guys were sitting up on YouTube, lying on their laurels, collecting Google checks,
Well,
not
no,
giving
black
a
people, no, black
damn.
men were saying vote for Trump. Black men
No,
were
they
saying
were
vote for
not.
Trump.
There were a
Yes,
few that were identifying Republicans, but as far as these woke conscious niggas, they didn't start saying vote for Trump until the second time around when it
yeah,
yeah, the second
became the
time. Yeah,
thing
the
to
second
do.
time.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
so
second
that's what I'm
time.
saying. They older than me. They know so much. They're men. They're leaders.
Boys
So why
watch.
they wasn't already
Well,
out here?
here's the thing. That's my point. Like they were not on board with Trump, but they stayed home because they wanted to have a little
Okay,
shadow.
so as a result of you staying home instead of getting on here and educating these women with the same dumbass women that are dumb enough to call into these guys' shows and tell them about how they cheating on their husband, those stupid bitches are the type of bitches that vote for Democrats. So
Hmm.
imagine if you were using your platform to educate them on how that's gonna have their ass running around here with a vaccine passport. Imagine, because I knew it was coming. Jesse Ventura knew it was coming. Alex Jones. This is why Alex Jones supported Donald Trump. Alex Jones is not a Republican. Alex Jones chewed up George Bush. He was on his ass every day, just as much as Alex Jones was on Obama. He never favored Republicans over Democrats. Ever. I never saw that from him. But he
Alex
chose to
Jones was
support
right about
Trump.
everything.
He was right about
Yeah.
every. Okay, so I'm watching Alex Jones. You telling me that the rest of these guys don't have the same internet? No, they felt that they didn't see the bigger picture and the long range shit until it was too late, and that's because they was too busy worried about how they looking cute on the internet, arguing back and forth with other niggas trying to look cute for these bitches on the internet. That's what they was doing, and as a result, they left behind their constituents is also a day late and a dollar short. And the people that were coming to them to figure out what do we do in this election, because we all know better than to vote for Hillary Clinton, they allowed Ed and Eddie to absorb their motherfucking viewers and audience
Hmm.
while they stood back and did nothing. Now you want to sit up and complain about Joe Biden and all that type of shit. So I'm just saying that's not leadership quality and behavior. How you late? How you easily distracted, but you want to be in charge? And how dare anybody think that black women are not intelligent enough to know that that ain't it? It's too much reactionary, emotional, bitch ass behavior coming from these dudes for them to be confused as to why don't nobody want them to be in a leadership position. That's all I'm saying. And there are black men that are, look, I watched, oh, what's the name of that podcast I was watching the other day? And I can't remember nobody's name. But I watch podcasts all the time with black men who are executives in different fields that are talking
Yep.
about productive shit. But they come on as a guest on somebody's podcast and then they go back to work. And those
Hmm.
guys we never have a problem out of. And those guys we don't be talking about them. We talking about people who they get on the internet and make it a living to create a podcast, a channel, a platform, and talking shit about black women is their bread and butter. That's what they go viral for. That's what they're known for. So when Cynthia G or some of these other people do it, what's the problem?
No, but the thing is, this is all brand new. Black men just started doing this. We've been hearing these Cynthia G's forever,
Listen,
and that's
so
the point.
when we walk down, here's why. When a woman walks down the street, a man could yell, "Where you going?" Say, "Lady, you don't want to give me your number? Fuck
Oh
you,
God,
then,
the
bitch."
cat
Oh,
call.
bobblehead. You can deal with all type of shit, and if you deal with it in that present moment, you have to think about your safety because he might just decide he want to go upside your head. Okay, or You in a relationship with a boyfriend who's been drinking too much or physically abusive or whatever, and you want to tell him, hey, can you stop cheating on me? Can you stop like this motherfucker? What was his name? Peter Guns, and he got the bitch in the same apartment complex, and he
Oh
running up there
Lord
talking about
Jesus.
he going to check the mail. I would have
Nah,
murdered that motherfucker. That nigga would
y'all
have been
gotta take
dead.
that L with Peter Guns. Y'all,
No, no, no.
that is just
Ain't no
ridiculous.
y'all. Ain't no y'all nothing. Cause I don't know. Now New York women is kind of dizzy and shit when it come to men. That don't. I don't. I.
And,
That's
I
ridiculous.
and
done
Tara
finished.
should have known better because she's a Mississippi girl. I'm like, girl, come on,
Ooh-wee.
That's ridiculous. That is
come
utterly. He
on,
got like
Tara.
12 kids. That's damn ridiculous.
She from
Tara,
Mississippi
I
acting
was
like that.
like, really?
Oh, I can't help that heifer. I can't help. I can't even make excuses for it. I
That's
don't know,
fucking
but Peter,
ridiculous.
My foot would have been Peter's ass. But here's the thing. Sometimes when you confront a guy, you end up getting your ass. That's what happened to Rihanna. What you doing texting a bitch right here in my face? What you do?
Okay,
How
hold
dare
on,
you
time out.
complain?
I get your point, but Rihanna won that fight. Remember I told you what happened?
Good, she won. He deserved the ass whooping.
She wore his. That's why he was gone for like 4 months. Remember he was
He
gone for
deserved
four
it.
months.
Listen, he deserved
She
it.
wore him out with a stiletto.
Regardless. The point is that women feel safer. This is where women get to express their contempt or their issues with men. They have to do that in writing. A fucking podcast.
But here's my
But you
question though, and
can't take it
I'm being real
directly to the
honest with
point
you.
and get through. What's that?
Here's my question with y'all. This is my. I need a real. I'm not trying to check nobody. I'm not trying to come for nobody.
Go
I need to
ahead.
know this one thing because
Go ahead.
because the thing is, you got to understand. I've been around the world. Okay, the problems that Black women talk about with us don't even compare to when I was in Asia.
Oh
Every
well.
freaking hour. No, let me explain something. Let me explain my point real quick. They be chopping heads off. Like heads be chopped off, honor killings. I mean, it's real, for real, for real. A dude cheating here, this, that. I mean, it's bad. I mean, yeah, okay, boom. I'm talking about for real stuff, like stuff where you just ain't coming back over the smallest bullshit, right? But my question is, why are these other cultures? They figure it out and work together. But somehow with us, dude cheat, and now all of a sudden we're dusty, we're evil, we gotta do all this
How
crazy
is it
stuff.
working it
That's my
out?
point.
And he just chopped a woman's head off so she would stop complaining. How
Or
is
beat
that
the
working
hell
it
out of her.
out?
How is that? I mean, that sounds more
No,
like
no, no, no,
I
no,
know
no,
I'm gonna
no.
get my ass
My
whooped, so I
point
can't
is,
respond.
my point is that overseas it's far worse. What they're meant like it was crazy when I was in freaking China and
You
freaking
know
Japan. The
why it's
shit that happened.
worse? Once again, on the major, this is the reason why this ain't Australia, because we got guns. It's the same reason why black men is not running around here chopping our heads off because we wish you motherfuckers would. And we want all the smoke. Try us. We'll beat the fuck out of you. That's the difference. So why are those women with their face covered up sitting around here can't go outside without a man following all these strict rules, holding on to their virginity till they get married? Why are they still getting their fucking head chopped off then? Why they
No,
not
no,
getting
that's not
treated
my.
like
That wasn't my
queens?
question. My
I know
question
that ain't
is,
your. I know,
my
but it's the
that's my
answer.
point. But my point is, it's like not even the stuff we're going through is not even nearly even in that realm. But
Because
yet
we
the
getting
punishment
beat.
is far
Listen to what
worse.
I'm telling y'all. I believe that if y'all could get away with it, it's how you would behave. The
Oh, come on
reason
now.
it's
Oh
not
no,
that
I'm not even
bad
gonna accept
is because
that.
we
That is
putting our
no,
foot up in
no,
your
not at all.
ass.
Not at all. Not
Yeah,
at
well,
all.
hey, you ain't never
Not
been
at
a
all.
woman.
That was no,
You ain't never been a
never.
woman.
Never. You're meaning to
You
tell
ain't
me
never
that
been
if
a
black
woman.
men, you're meaning to tell me that if black men can kill black women easy and get away with it, we would as a body politic.
I'm telling you that if 85% of the women in my fucking chat have been raped by black men, then 85% in the motherfucking chat of Kevin Samuels is the rapist. And these is the facts. And they got on suits, and some of them do, and some of them don't. Some of them was broke, some of them was rich, some of them was the daddy, some of them was the uncle. But all these girls ain't raped their damn
That
self.
that statement saying that we would kill black women if we could is false.
It happens all the
Period.
time.
I
It
mean,
happens all the
Period.
time. It happens on the what are
Period.
you talking about? It happens all the time.
We would not be chopping off women's heads. Let me doing honor killings and all that stuff. That is false. That don't even happen in Haiti and Africa
so you don't
where there
remember
is
the
no
guy
law.
in Atlanta that chopped up the girl because she caught him cheating and she moved on? He chopped her up and barbecued her? Like,
No, 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 no,
come
no.
on.
I'm not talking about a one case. I'm talking about this was like literally daily when I was living overseas, especially in Asia, especially in the Middle East. Honor killings was normal. Like Sharia, like the whole thing with Sharia law, that's real. Like people don't understand the
I
significance of that.
think that I
I'm talking
think
like
I think a
serious.
point that I'm trying to make is that I don't believe that the black man's nature is so much different from every other
That
race.
exactly.
I don't believe that gender is first and race is.
Mm,
I don't believe that necessarily race is first. That I feel like I have more in common with a woman just for being a woman than I do with everybody that's black just because they're black. It's gonna be a whole lot of other variables. Whereas with women, it's certain there are a certain set, a much larger set of guarantees. Same thing with men. So I feel like there's like a bro code that's not exclusive just to black men, and
I
everybody else is assimilating. So black men are immune to wanting to assimilate into the dominant society and picking up
I
habits of the dominant
disagree.
culture. Of course you
I
do, because you're in
disagree.
a cult.
Because no, because it never happened. When black men were when after slavery, we got on our fucking hustle. And we were doing things. We had black families, we had black businesses. It was an outside influence that tore our shit up. And guess what? Black women was getting all that money that we was bringing home. We was not going out there as a body politic, just beating you all up and doing all this crazy. Of course, there was some dusties. Of course, there was some damn dusties. But y'all trying to make it seem like that we are way way more honorable. We didn't do all this stuff. When black men left Africa and went across the world, we gave away technology. We didn't put nobody in no damn chains. But yeah, you gonna think that we want to be like
I done
them?
heard of stories of a black dude in Compton that had like four girls chained up in his fucking basement. Okay,
He was a serial killer. I know who you're talking about. He was a
men
serial killer.
do fucking some type of pervert. Like there's a different threshold when it comes to men and violence. It really is, and problem solving methods don't necessarily get changed just because you're dealing with a girl. There's all these specifics. The girl got to be pretty and she's got to be nice and she's got to be this, as long as
Well,
this shit
don't black
before you
women
can
have standards
respect
too?
her. No, black
Don't
women
black
don't
women
have
have
any.
standards
No,
too?
absolutely not. Black women absolutely do not have any standards. None whatsoever. And now, if they say they do, I'm willing to argue with them because they don't. Because they don't. Ari running
He
around
gotta
here
make
with this
money. He gotta
with
be a
some nigga
street dude.
name
I
is
gotta get a
money.
Birkin
That's not
bag.
standards. That's
I
the
gotta get a
point.
Birkin bag
That's
and
that's
all
the
Standard is
this.
point.
having standard is saying
That's
I
not
want a man that
standards.
bring his ass home, that takes care of me, that's want to
Every
marry
night.
me,
And
build a
I'm willing to be
family.
by myself if I'm
Exactly.
not gonna
That's
get that
the
respect.
standards is not saying, oh, you want a nigga with money. Anybody can go out and get that.
All right.
Hey, but I'm not talking about standards too, like, because y'all are educated, y'all know what it means. I'm talking about the standards that we're hearing from women who think that they're talking standards. We're hearing certain
But
things.
why would educated men be dating those type of women? This is
Women in the
supposed to be
first
nigga
place.
problems.
It seems like they going out of their way to
Out of
find those
their
women.
way. You literally sitting on YouTube saying, "What educated bitch swipe left? Look, swipe. You got six figures. Swipe. Nobody give a fuck about all of that shit.
Oh, but
Oh,
look at here,
Tommy shit.
three
Oh,
baby daddies.
you just got through slapping your daughter at her school and getting a drunk fight with your mama on TV. Let's talk. All smiles. You want to go on a date? Let's go for coffee.
It's
Treat you
just
like a lady.
it's just like me and my homegirl was talking to like last month, and she was saying, "What is it with these men?" And it seemed like they just fiend for you when you in relationships or all broken
Oh
down. I
God.
said, "Girl, I said they love you when you like that." I said, especially
They
when you
love it.
married, they want you even more.
They love it. And I tell you this, it's so bad and it's such gaslighting going on in the manosphere and whatever the fuck these niggas is doing. That if women listen to that shit, they will really you listen to it long enough, you might be convinced that it's not nothing wrong with them.
Right.
But see, I know better. And I know I was minding my own business when a lot of niggas went out their fucking way. I mean, I have been stalked. Like, I have been followed. Like, you could be walking down the street and somebody see you and decide they want to talk to you and just slowly start following you, pull a car to the creep and walk pace and stare at you and don't even open their mouth and don't even fucking say nothing.
The weirdos.
You doing weird shit that we deal with on a regular basis. So when somebody approaches you, you're attracted to them, they're attracted to you. They try to get build some rapport with you to let you know I'm not the rapist, I'm not the serial killer. You go out in a date with them because you trust them, because you think it's safe, because you want to come back home. You got work in the morning. And then only to find out a couple months in that this guy is doing this dance with so many women and has no intentions on this relationship ever progressing to something else. I see, baby. But you can't tell him, hey, listen, I'm only interested in looking for a serious commitment or relationship. You're not ready for that, so I'm gonna move on. You can't do that.
Nope.
He will
Yes, you
not allow you to
can.
go anywhere. No, you can't.
Are you kidding me? They're gonna stalk you more, create more pages on social media.
Yeah,
I
because
Yes.
y'all
mean,
be dating, because y'all be dating Brad. That's why.
Brad, I'm up here married to a black man, right?
So am
Yeah, because you know
I
I.
how to
get
pick. Because you know how to pick right. Because you picked right, and that's what I be pissing me off is that black women like y'all had know how to pick right. Y'all holding on to stories of these crazy psycho girls, these ratchets. That's not
No,
your
we not.
story.
I only
You
know.
are a
I'm
good
telling
Kiki. No,
my.
no, you worked hard. You
It
worked
doesn't
hard. You
matter.
listened. You did your
I
thing, and you
told,
picked
listen,
well. So did
my this is what I'm
Tabitha.
trying to tell you. My story is that regardless to whatever I had going on, these niggas still tried me like I was these bitches. The difference between me and these bitches is I know fucking better and I stopped fucking with them. Whereas these girls don't
Exactly.
have
My
enough
point.
self-esteem to go and move on. That don't exchange, it doesn't excuse his behavior. We
But
know
that's
they
not your
dumb.
fault either. But that's not your fault, Tabitha
It
and
don't matter.
Kiki.
I
That's
still get
not
to say,
your
but
fault.
he still ain't shit.
And
The
maybe
nigga
she ain't
still
shit
not
either.
shit. Okay.
Maybe she ain't shit either.
But
You
she
know
ain't
what
the
I'm
one
saying?
talking about she's the leader. And the black community needs to listen to her. And the reason why everybody's in shambles because she's not in her rightful position as a black man.
At this point, we just need to see these men show up in a
So
relationship
effort.
because can we just get a girlfriend, a interest? I mean, a wife is,
Something.
He has a girlfriend. He just doesn't bring her out.
Where?
Yeah.
talking about the
Where?
one
He
that
has a
never gonna be
girlfriend.
seen on
So
camera.
so so let me get this straight. You can rate everybody else
They
on a
all got
scale of 1 to
girlfriends.
10.
They all
Rate
have
okay,
girlfriends out the whole
and
thing.
we need to know where the bitch is on a scale of 1 to 10.
Just like Boyce Watkins had the audacity to talk about DMX and his situation after you finally married this woman after how many years? I mean, come on.
Hold on, we're talking about Boyce Watkins. That's a horrible example.
I
Oh God, I gotta take
mean,
that L. I'll take that L with Boyce Watkins.
Look, Boyce Watkins. Boyce
Oh, come on, Tabitha.
Watkins.
Why are you trying to do that to me? Boyce Watkins,
Listen,
really? Do you really want
listen
me to
to
do some
me.
body blows to you and bring up
Listen, Jay.
Sickiana?
Jay,
You want to bring up
listen.
Sicky?
Listen, Jay. Boyce Watkins is more sought after than Kelly Price's house. Okay? It's more people trying to get to Boyce Watkins than it is people trying to get in Kelly Price's house. All all hours of the night.
oh shit.
Lord Jesus.
I ain't never letting that one
Dude.
go. I
And
mean,
no
you
one's
got you
looking for
got
her.
Michael Jackson, you got
Nobody's looking for
Beyonce,
her.
and then you got Kelly Price, Prince.
All day long, day and night. You mean to tell me he
Fucking
couldn't even
Britney.
get in a catnap because of
Look,
what's out here,
look,
nigga?
look. Britney
Oh
Spears
Lord
wishing
Jesus, I'm gonna
somebody
kill
would knock.
myself.
Britney Spears wish somebody would knock on her goddamn door so she could get the fuck so y'all can let her the fuck out. But y'all all over here at Kelly Price house all hours of the fucking night,
Why
knocking
she
on
up
Kelly
here
Price door.
laying in bed? I mean, come
When
on.
you supposed to be over there trying to shit. Y'all couldn't go check on Kanye though, but you all over here at Kelly Price house. Now we know where everybody at. Everybody at Kelly Price house.
Oh Lord, have mercy,
Coming to
Kelly
find
Price.
out. Girl, I
I
ain't
mean,
never letting that shit go.
why would she open up her mouth and say some shit like that? Ain't no one checking for her.
And why wouldn't you get a security guard? Wouldn't that be cheaper than going on a run?
If that's the
Was it
case, and people
the
following you like that,
FBI?
I'm
shit.
telling you, she crazy. I'm telling you, she crazy.
Was it the FBI was after her ass?
Yeah, lead to my all hours of the day and night. And then it was so
Oh,
bad the neighbors were complaining. Like, come on.
yeah, I mean, you so famous, wouldn't you just hire you a security guard? Because I know Kelly Price House is a gigantic mansion with a long driveway.
You probably got one of those Atlanta style mansions where it be 4 bedrooms, $250,000. Come on,
You
kid.
know Kelly Price got at least 10 bathrooms
Oh
in
my
her
god.
mansion from her
Oh
huge
Lord
success in
Jesus.
the music industry spanning over
She was
3 decades
a.
with no security on her house and the neighbors running up on a daily basis. Like,
Did
where
y'all
you
see?
live, girl? The projects?
Did y'all see that video, the Tiffany commercial with Jay-Z and Beyonce?
Oh,
Mm-mm.
child, yes, I saw that. That was just. She should be ashamed of herself. That's all I can say. Both of them, honestly, both of them.
Look at her protege. So I polled the people on Instagram. The people primarily picked Normani over. Watch my mouth, look girl. Watch pick Normani over Chloe. I thought Normani
Khloe
had the cleaner
Kardashian?
performance. No, Chloe is Beyonce's protege, and she dropped a single, but the visuals to the single are very
R-
thoughtish. You know what I'm saying? She is
ridiculous,
very much
ridiculous.
thoughting it up unnecessarily. Yeah.
And at this point, nobody don't take up for her. I'm quite done with it. She's fine with popping it so hard till her tampon fell out. So if
Oh
that's what
Lord
you want
Jesus.
to do, then go right ahead because that didn't make no kind of sense. And she knew
Tabitha,
it was gonna fall out. And why you
you
got such loose puss for it to fall out in the first place, ma'am?
wait a minute.
Oh.
But I'm out of control. Like I'm the wild banshee. And this bitch is the respectable.
The respectable. Put some respect on her name, okay? Shoot.
Okay, can I ask you this as a quick side question? Because this is, am I the only? Is Kiki and I the only one watching the Monica Lewinsky impeachment
Oh,
trial thing? Are we?
Oh,
Isn't that the best TV right now?
it's so good.
that
It's
right
like
It's
there.
crazy.
so good.
Tabitha, you gotta watch it. It's like, oh,
Well, I
yo,
ain't gonna say it's so good, but I think the story itself is really good. Like
no, it's no, you was right. It's good because
it's
it really
it's
breaks down the personalities that we were seeing on TV. Now it really goes into how their personality really was.
well, I like how they put Linda Tripp. Give
Yes,
me more
yes,
context there because I
yes,
understand why she was on a fucking rampage the way she was.
yes, 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 yes.
And me personally, I totally would have played it. I've done something very similar to that. Oh, you
What?
don't. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Line that
What?
company the fuck up. Line them up to sue their ass over. So I wouldn't even want to get sexually harassed. It's some sexual harassment in here. Cut my check so I could be on my way. My coming in
No, no, no,
here on
no. No.
time,
Oh, you mean the
professional.
context? You mean the context of the sexual harassment situation, not like
Yeah,
blowing her
in
spot
the
up naturally?
context,
Oh, okay,
no,
okay,
and
okay,
no. I signed a non-disclosure with my check.
okay,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying? But I can empathize with I'm showing up and doing what I'm supposed to do, and you guys are penalizing me because my professionalism is a threat to your bullshit operation. Meanwhile,
Yes,
these young girls is flitting around and flitting around here in a position they don't belong in because they're so damn dumb and immature that they're willing to sleep with the
yep,
where they work. And
yep,
they of course are confiding in me because once again they're dumb. They don't even understand the magnitude of what's going on. But who does
yep.
understand the magnitude of what's going on is this grown ass asshole over here who doesn't like my smart ass being in the mix while he trying to run a whole house and work at the same time.
Yep,
Mm.
So I
yep.
can completely
Oh,
understand.
damn.
I understand why she set them up because Linda Tripp could have never got justice for herself.
That's right.
I
They
did the
fucked her.
same
Here's the
thing.
thing. I know the context of. I was a Marine security guard, and I know the politics of the State Department, which is the same as working at the White House. It's both a little bit different, but it's the same. Like when you get those positions, like chief of staff, you're the only level up there is like you go up with the person and you go to another level. So for her to be reduced to Pentagon, even though that's it's, I mean, to y'all, to everyone, it might think it's not a demotion, it's a promotion. That's a demotion. The executive branch is like the highest level of government employment, period. Or being the chief of staff in like the CIA, State Department. So I can understand where
Oh.
she's coming from. That hurt. I can just imagine that hurt very
And
bad.
then because you murdered my boss,
Mm.
Yep.
and I'm the last
And,
person to see him, so that's my fault.
and then on top of that, well, the thing that really ticked me off was that um, like like you said, they were all talking to her, confiding in her because it's like she's a mature person, a competent person in the group. But what pissed me off was Kathleen Willie. That's
Oh
exactly how I
yeah.
imagined her. I imagined her this ditzy ass little girl with money, just running around the White House and being messy. No job, just
That's
there because she got money.
That's how they hire them. That's how they like them, just like that.
Yep. Dancing and slow.
And Kiki, let's just be real. We've been in a job and we've seen Kathleen Willie all up in the
Well,
job
now going back to
being
where you
our
talking
boss.
where you said black women, make more money, which I don't agree with, but whatever. But
They make
black
5 cents
women,
more than black men.
5 cent,
Yeah, 5 cents. Yeah.
and then black and white men make how much more than black men?
Oh God, like black men, I mean, white men are the dollar. White women make 92 cents to the white male dollar, and then black women make 56 cents to the white male dollar, and then black men make 50 cents. There's the Federal Reserve data.
Now look at the proximity of this gap and look at the proximity of that gap, and then now let's account for the black men who don't work a traditional job, whose data income was not included in that, is doing side jobs and doing illegal shit. And the
as
black
well as
women
the
are and the black
as well
women
as
that are not,
prostitution.
well, yeah, prostitution and that shit too. So I don't know, that's a whole nother that needs looking at. When they talk about critical race theory, that's the type of shit y'all supposed to be talking about, not fucking arguing about this other dumb, stupid shit that
Oh
don't even
God.
fucking matter no more. That's the critical race theory.
Mm-hmm. And they
But
know
do
it.
Uh,
That's why they eliminate
and
it.
that's why they want to talk about, y'all, how you teach a critical race theory, and you ain't talking about Dr. Francis Cresswell saying.
ooh,
You ain't gonna do that
Mhm.
because that's not gonna go in line with your with none of the rest of your agendas.
damn. So you
Mhm.
said I understand what you're talking about with sexual harassment, and I didn't even know. Remember I told you my situation that happened at Enterprise, and I didn't even know it was sexual
Hmm.
harassment because you said it's not
Hmm.
just about you directly; it's about you
No.
being inconvenienced indirectly because somebody else is being
Right.
messy.
And that environment, and you promoting people in positions that they don't belong in because they slept with you and you took that position away from somebody who earned it and deserved it or was more qualified. That's called discrimination.
I didn't know that. Damn. Should I would be? Should I be? I have $1 million by now if I knew that stuff. You know how
So
many times I've been passed over because
got my
someone slept
reparations
with somebody else?
got my reparations a couple times.
I will
And then
never
and
forget
it
that
was just
time I
like
got
that. The
passed
young
over.
women was confiding in me. You know what I'm saying? And the men thought that I was younger than what I was. And they just assumed, and I just let them assume. But these girls was 19 and 22, and I was 28, and they telling me they hanging out with him after work, and he buying them lunch, and they go into the car with him, and this girl over here giving them blowjobs, and this girl over here doing this, and this, that, and the third. And I'm noticing that these is all the bitches that keep a job and ain't never sitting at their fucking desk doing no goddamn work.
Yep, that's
And I'm
that.
noticing that I go to break and he's standing over me like some type of warrior coming in there talking about your break almost over. Motherfucker, I'm so grown I could be late back from break. What you gonna do? Pencil it in is what you gonna do. Record a review, report, observe, and report. You don't get to come in here and tell me to hurry up.
Did you Oh, I forgot what I was going to ask you. Never mind. I'll remember it in a minute.
But I'm doing work, my work. I'm excelling in my numbers. The highest guy rated, the guy who was the highest salesperson happened to be a man. When I caught him number wise, revenue wise, I wasn't getting none of the same accolades and shit. They didn't bring out no balloons. They ain't get to singing and clapping and giving me no fucking certificates. So now, hey, wait a minute, what's
Mm.
going on here? And also, now, how is it he and I are, I'm looking at these charts here, we taking the same amount of phone calls and we are upselling about the same percentage, which is damn near 100%. I'm upselling damn near 100% of my calls, and so is he. Yet he has $1,000 more revenue than me. So that means he can't be selling the low end products because those people call in more often than anybody, and it's the cheaper one. No, 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 motherfucker. So you must be hanging up on. Come to find out what you was hanging up on the lower end programs. He didn't want to sell them to keep his revenue higher. Little gang. Now, if I would have did some shit like that,
You would have been
that would
fine.
have got me fired. No, when I discovered it, they promoted him to get him off the fucking floor for everybody else caught on.
Mm.
Yep.
And then said we're
And I
gonna.
know that, technique as well because you can all because especially in that call-in sales call, you can always play as someone hung up on you, or you can put in there saying that it was a disconnected, they didn't speak the language. They would
Right.
play the game like that.
Now here's the thing when he was playing the game, but when I caught wind of it, I thought that he was playing the game. Come to find out, no, the whole company is the company. His superiors are aware of this.
Yep.
And this is why you were being sabotaged when you was just minding your fucking business. You can't figure out why they fucking with you and combing through your phone calls and shit instead of being excited. The more I'm selling, the more fucked up they treating you. Oh, because come to find out that they have been allowing him to do funny business in order to use him, put him in a position as the exemplary employee for everybody to follow. Because come to find out, he had some gossip and on some management about them fucking with
Yep.
some girls. You understand
Yep.
what I'm saying? So this is how it's
Yep.
all connected. So this is why he didn't get fired for hanging up on people because they was afraid that he was gonna snitch because he knew where some bodies was buried. That's not a healthy work environment with all that
Nope.
damn drama going on.
Mm.
And the thing is that the people who are qualified for those positions
They won't
get
allow
passed
you to have
over.
them.
Yeah, and then at the same point in time where you had all that energy and your motivation because you was doing it right and you didn't lose because someone was better than you lost because some bullshit, and then the
But watch
morale goes down.
this.
You don't even care no more.
Now, when the morale is going down, I don't have nobody in leadership to talk to because you only have men in managerial positions. How is that possible when 90% of your workforce is women?
Thank
Karen
you.
So
or
this is why
Karen.
they got busted. Girl, when I got through with them white people, they was in that motherfucker in tears. Well, rhymes with news, technically. Tears. They couldn't fuck with
And
me.
that's one thing that we need to start talking about. We need to start deciphering and splitting up these, like how we recently started splitting up the immigrant blacks from foundational blacks and ADOS. We need to start splitting up these damn white folks because I'm sorry,
I do.
these Republicans and these conservatives. Let me tell you something. They are not the other people. That's all I'm gonna
No.
say. They
Mm-mm.
are not the other people. And the thing is, we've been putting them all in one big bunch. And
Look,
I've been like, wait a minute, hold up.
they thought they was so slick. I whooped them with their own shit. I went to human resource,
Yep.
which I didn't have to do. I went to human resources. I said with an opportunity, listen, I do it. Look at my numbers. Look at my attendance. Look at my revenue. Look at my production. Now look at how many times I've been recognized. Look at how many times I've been promoted. Look at how many times I've been written up with fucking some type of damn disciplinary, some shit. Not even, it's a warning. A warning for this, a warning. Right?
Yep.
Why are they
Oh, I
fucking with
hate those
me?
things.
Okay, so
Yep.
listen, let me tell you about what's going on, HR director, in your company since I work here and you all the way at the headquarters. Now, a bitch who gave a fuck about her job would have really lent her ear to listen. Instead, she didn't come down in person. She has her minion in my
Yep.
office, younger than
Yep.
me, sit in and talk about this shit on speakerphone. That bitch ran through that whole office gossiping and telling them about everything that I said. Guess what? That's
Yep.
what I wanted you to do, Karen. Thank you very much. So when
And
we
they always
finally
and they
got
always get Starbucks together, and she'd be talking at the
uh-huh.
Starbucks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep,
Oh,
I
well,
know
she
what you're
sure
talking
Mm-hmm.
did.
about.
So when it got to the
Doing that
feds,
shit.
by the time it got to the feds, they couldn't say this was an isolated incident that you had with your department on that particular shift. It was an accident. They couldn't say that because your head of your damn department is aware. The head of your human resources is aware of it. I didn't talk to my supervisor, his supervisor, his supervisor, and none of y'all did anything about it. You all act like I was saying something wrong when I'm saying you got nothing but men in here hopped up on testosterone and these fitness protein bars and shit you've been giving them. I don't know, whatever it is making them horny.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Hey,
they only
those protein
hiring
bars are the shit.
girls.
Those protein
Listen,
bars get you going. I'm telling you, you gotta
listen.
eat those protein bars at work.
They was making these niggas so horny. They was taking off their shirts and doing push-ups and
Yep.
shit during the shift.
Yep.
They was
Sounds about
rubbing on
right.
girls' shoulders. They was walking around in sweatsuits. Some of them showed up out of shape and then got it in shape, and they
Yep.
turned into a monster. Okay, and they
Those
was
protein bars have extra stuff for guys. I'm telling you. I Everything you're describing, gives you roid rage. That is true,
it
100%.
was like Roy
Absolutely.
Rage, and it was so bad that it was like pictures of women in bikinis in the break room, and I'm like, this has
Yes.
gone too far.
Yes, that's how it is. Yes, absolutely. And that's why I remember
Now,
I called you and I
Exactly.
now this
asked
is a
you.
world. This is the world that women control. This is the world you was talking about. Women control.
No, let me try to try to mix in the conversation. We're talking about something completely different. Hold on, no, hold on, Kiki. You try to do that little doctorate
I just tried
psychology
to
stuff
circle
on me.
back.
You
Circle
try to
back.
get me. No, you try to sneak. I knew you was gonna sneak that in. I knew it was coming. See,
I just
I'm
want to circle
alerted.
back.
I've been learning from you, so no, I knew gonna sneak that back in there. I was ready for it. I was like, she
And
gonna try to
then,
sneak in that old thing. Nah, no, 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 no.
and then
No, but
this
seriously, I
stupid
remember I called you
motherfucker.
about that time. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Jay.
No, remember I called you that time, Kiki, out the blue. I think you was like cooking dinner or something like that. It was all like a crazy time. I was like, "Hey, Kiki, at the call center, is it like a whorehouse there?" Remember that conversation? I called you out the
If
blue.
it's a man in there, he gonna have
You was
sex with
like,
everybody.
Jay, yes. What's wrong with you, man? I'm cooking. You're calling me with that mess because it was just crazy stuff. It was just craziness going on at the calls. Oh my Lord Jesus! And the thing is, we were remote. That's the crazy part. I was at the insurance job and it was remote, and it was still shenanigans going on. Like, how are you shenaniganing in remote? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I guess I'm too
I'm
vanilla.
telling you, we have been on here for 6 hours and 42 minutes. That is just ridiculous. We're gonna have to get up off this. Just crazy.
Oh damn! It's been
It's
6 hours.
been
Oh
almost
shit! It's
seven
2 o'clock.
hours.
Oh, I gotta get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god! No
Go
way!
ahead
I
and
gotta
go
get up at
do my
5.
stuff.
I could have swore it was 9 o'clock. I swear to God. If you'd asked what time it
What?
is, I'd have been like, it's 9 o'clock. Yes.
You are
No.
kidding. You definitely need to go to bed. I am so sorry.
All right, bye y'all.
Good
Bye,
night.
y'all.
We be up like that anyway, so
I
but
know.
we're gonna have to pick this conversation up later. But we did
Yes.
get through all our topics and we had a little bit of organization. So uh, the intent is to break it up in pieces anyway and then re-upload it.
Okay.
Anything else you want to add before we hop up off this thing?
Not anything else. I just enjoyed this conversation. Jay with his crazy ass. Him and his manosphere buddies. But nonetheless, I hope everybody enjoyed the show just as much as I did.
Well, I surely appreciate you calling in. I really do.
Oh, you
And
know
holding
it.
it down.
You know what's up.
All right, y'all.
Anytime.
Well, I will talk to all y'all later. Talk is cheap. Peace out.
Peace out.